two eyes that basically speak on the behalf of all those that basically touch and tell Allah. You feel me? Those are the ones that basically touch. So then in their literature, they still have an image coming and speaking, right? I'm not saying that rock is that image, but in that literature, they have something, just like how he just quoted. They got a beast coming. So they also have an image with a mouth speaking on the behalf of the believers of those that basically touch.
I'm gonna just say that it's okay if y'all ain't looked into this stuff. It's okay if y'all haven't. It's okay that y'all didn't know this stuff. It's okay. But when people actually research and look into this stuff, don't get funny knowing that you ain't looked into it yourself. You think what I'm saying? I'll guarantee you, majority, everybody has not looked into stuff. They heard about it. They seen a white man talk about it on YouTube. But as far as going into their literature and reading it, you know what I'm saying, and getting it for themselves, don't act like you've been doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because we have. You know what I'm saying? We went into their literature, bro, and see what they believe in, and it looked kind of spooky. It looked kind of scary, Jerry. Look kind of scary.
Let me ask a question real fast. Cause can you down y'all understanding of the 10 hoof, the 11th horn that knocks down the 3? Can y'all break down who y'all think that is? I never heard y'all break down something. Can I be heard? Elijah laughed, so I guess I can be heard. Hello?
Nah, bro, we can hear you loud.
Oh, okay. No,
you said 10th and 11th horn. Can you see what you referenced there, bro?
And then you got this, what's that, 7, I think it is, or 8? I think it's 7. When it says, the 10 horns, then it's going to be a little horn that uproots 3 horns. I was wondering, what's the understanding of the Islamic understanding? Or who y'all believe 10 horns are, and then who's the final horn that uproots the 3? It's Daniel 7. Yeah. I'll just read more. It says, in the 10 horns out of this kingdom are 10 kings that shall arise, and another shall arise after them, and he shall be diverse from the first, and he shall subdue 3 kings. So it's 10 horns, then it's 11th one that rises, and then he subdues 3 of the horns. What's your understanding of who's the 3? Y'all can break down the 10 horns and the 11th one that
I got it. I wouldn't go say that, but I got it. So the 11th horn is obviously the Antichrist. It's the little horn that rises up after the 10. And then the 3 horns that it roots up, I believe it's the 3 horns the 3 nations that the king of the north is going to root up in Daniel's 11. And I'll read it for you real quick. Let me see. This is Daniel's 11. I'm going to start at verse 36 because in verse 36, this indeed is the Antichrist. You know, some of y'all might think this is Antiochus Epiphanes. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't do none of this right here. So Daniel 11 and 36, and the king shall do according to his will, and he shall exalt himself and magnify himself above every god. Exalt himself and magnify himself above every god. We can see that in 2 Thessalonians, right? 2 Thessalonians 2 and 4, he opposed and exalted himself above all that that's called God. I'll read it real quick. 2 Thessalonians 2 and 4, who opposes and exalts himself above all that is called God, or that is worship. Okay, that's interesting. Go back to Daniel 11. See verse 36, right? So it says, and magnify himself above every god, and shall speak things against the God of gods. Well, it says that in Daniel 7 and what is it? Verse 8. And I considered the horns, and behold, there came up among them another little horn, before whom there were 3 of the first horn plucked up by the roots. And behold, in this horn were eyes like the eyes of a man, and a mouth speaking great things. Let's go to Revelation and see the great things that this Revelations chapter 13, verse 5. And there was given unto him a mouth speaking great things and blasphemies. And power was given unto him to continue 42 months. And he opened his mouth and blasphemed against God, to blaspheme his name and his tabernacle and them that dwell in heaven. And it was given unto him to make war with the saints and to overcome them, and power was given him over all kindreds, tongues, and nations. So let's go back to Daniel 11. Right, verse 36. Right. And it says, and this king shall do according to his will, he shall exalt himself and magnify himself above every god. Not just calling himself Zeus, but above every god. And shall speak marvelous things against the God of gods. So this guy is going to speak directly against the Most High, right? Against the Most High. And shall prosper till the indignation be accomplished. Let's jump down to verse 40. And at the time of the end shall the king of the south push at him, and the king of the north shall come against him like a whirlwind. Right? So let's get the three horns now. Verse 42 and 43. And he shall stretch forth his hand also upon the countries, and the land of Egypt shall not escape, but he shall have power over the treasure of gold, and over silver, and over all the precious things of Egypt, and the Libyans and the Ethiopians shall be at his steps. Last time I checked, when it comes to Antiochus Epiphanes, he did not take over Ethiopia, and he did not take over Egypt, because why, when he went down the second time, the Romans stopped him. So if he took over Egypt, then the Romans shouldn't even gotten away, because the Romans actually stopped him from taking over Egypt. So this can't be him. So I believe these are the three horns that he's going to rule up. The king of the north, and you can look at many scholars say this is the future Antichrist. So the three horns that he's going to rule up is in verse 43, and I believe the little horn, which you said is 11, is the Antichrist, aka the king of the north. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't want to cut you off, but you didn't answer my question. I think you answered to what you thought I was asking. But you know how people that believe it's a European nation, they go through it like, oh, this horn is Europe or this horn is whatever they do. You know, people go through who they think the 10 horns are. Like the whole, who are these horns? Right? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, but according to our paradigm in Revelation 17, the 10 horns ain't came on the scene yet.
Oh, okay.
So that's the misnomer with everybody else. So when y'all ask us how we're telling you it's form of Islamic, the 10 kings are Islamic, they haven't came on the scene yet. So we don't do the dramatic tribe or try to say it's this Arab, because the Bible tells us they haven't came on the scene yet.
Oh, I got something now. I understand. So in y'all understanding, what did the fourth beast come on the scene yet? From your understanding, or are the fourth beast is in the future as well?
According to the book of Revelation, the 10 horns is going to rise up with the 8th head, and the 8th head is the Antichrist. So we don't know who they are. We just know what territory he's going to be over.
I understand that. I'm not going to put pressure. Y'all know. Or if they ain't come on the scene yet, From y'all understanding, when y'all say Islam is the fourth beast, is the fourth beast on the scene yet, or is the fourth beast a future Islamic kingdom?
I like the way you said that. You hear that, Chosen? I like the way he said that. Finally found something I like that came out this man's mouth. It's going to be a future Islamic empire. I don't even want to use the word Islamic. I'm going to say Middle Eastern. You know what I'm talking about? Because when he comes, it's going to be something different. But the people that worship Islam, that's in that religion today, they are going to be the first group of people that's going to fly. He's going to be there, whatever they call it, the Mahdi and all this figure that's supposed to be coming. He's going to pretend to be that figure, or I'm not going to say pretend, maybe he is it.
Okay, so y'all understand it. So y'all believe it was consecutive from Babylon, Medes and Persians to the Greeks, and then the statute paused, and it remains paused until the future.
Well, that's what Daniel's 11 is showing. Daniel's 11 is giving you the third kingdom, the kings of the north and south, and then it calls the Antichrist the king of the north, which was given to the Seleucid Empire that was over the area of Mesopotamia. So it skips the Roman period, and we believe that it goes right into the fourth beast. So yes, we believe it skips everybody. It goes 1, 2, 3, and whatever kingdom that the fourth beast is going to be, like out of all the kingdoms of the world, whether he's number 25 or 52, it's going straight to that number. It's not going right after 1, 2, 3, 4, then you hitting the Romans. If that was the case, the world should have been ended during the time of the Romans, and the predators should be right.
So outside of like y'all perspective or y'all interpretation, where do you guys get, like, is it a verse that tells you it's going to be paused, or it's going to be a time period where the beasts are inactive or something like that? Like, where do you get that from outside of just your own interpretation of it?
Well, me personally, if you just ask me, I'm looking at Daniel's 9. You know what I'm saying? Because Daniel's 9, it starts with the Persians, and then it speaks about the Messiah that comes during the time of the Romans, and then it jumps all the way down to the time of the end. I think that last week is talking about the time of the end. You feel me? So,
that's your interpretation of it, though. I'm asking you, like, is there a text that, like, oh, it's going to be three kingdoms, and then the earth is going to go quiet, or it's going to be three kingdoms, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying. So it tells you well, this how I just know. Just when you look at if the fourth kingdom was Rome, or a kingdom that came right after Greece, then Iraq should have came right after that kingdom. You right?
But if you have that perspective that it's just Rome and that's it, yeah, I would say yes.
Right. So that means that obviously the Rock hasn't came yet, even though the Roman kingdom failed. So I'm taking that as, well, it must be a big gap period then. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be necessarily a verse that says, hey, it's going to be a gap right here. You don't have to necessarily say that. It literally says there's the four beats in the rock. Well, let me read this real quick. I'm not going to read something hella long. I'll just read something real quick. Daniel chapter 2 and verse 44. It says, in the days of these kings shall the God of heaven set up a kingdom. What kings is it talking about? It has to be talking about the four beasts. So the rock is going to hit that kingdom in the days of that kingdom is ruling. So if it was the Roman Empire that came right after Greece, then we should not be here. So obviously that kingdom hasn't came yet. You feel me? Because the rock it hasn't hit their feet yet. So that's how I'm interpreting that. Because there's no scripture that says it's going to be a gap. You know what I'm talking about? There's many scriptures that I'm pretty sure it's stuff that you believe in that is because of the interpretation, but it doesn't necessarily like say, oh, it's going to be this or that. It's because we get it from the interpretation. We should be in the kingdom of the rock right now if it was the Roman Empire that came after Greece.
No, I get what y'all saying. I was curious about that.
No curiosity killed the cat, man. You know what I mean?
No, I killed the cat, man. I definitely killed the cat.
Die. Stop. Period. Bottom line. I'm the God. You know, thinking prophetically.
My bad, John. Brush my teeth. Thinking prophetically. Would you
Damn, bro, you just now brushing your teeth, nigga? Damn.
I brush my teeth sometimes.
Okay, that's what's up. Hope you brush your tongue too, player. You know what I'm talking about?
My tongue, my gums, underneath my tongue, everything. But not only toothpaste, but baking soda too, bro. Alright. Godal, in your opinion, and I'm asking Godal this question because Godal don't subscribe to the New Testament, but me and Godal had a conversation earlier. Godal does believe in the Messianic age. Godal, in your opinion, during the time of the Antichrist, because we can't, with these 10 Roman Germanic tribes, we can't pinpoint 10 kings over the course of time. I know it's only like about 6 or 7 of them that had kings that were adopted. But during the time of the Antichrist, the Gauls, the Visigoths, all the ones we ran off, do you, in your opinion, will they have kings of their nations at that time? All 10 of them. In the book of Daniel, I don't think it's literally talking about like a person whose title is a king. The king can represent the emperor, the president, or whoever ruling the nation. So I don't think. So like Rome didn't have kings. Rome had emperors, right? So I mean, the emperor, the ruler, at the time of this man's ascent, will these 10 Germanic tribes have some type of ruler that's looked at, so that prophecy can fit? Yeah, I mean, all of them got those those from your perspective, I don't believe it. I don't hold to this all 10 of them. I believe it's the 5 most prominent ones. But from your perspective, they all would have rulers of them, right? Because those Germanic tribes became the European nations, those countries over there in America as well. So they all have presidents or prime ministers. They all have rulers over them.
The reason why I asked that, is as I study this, I'm having a problem with the way the scriptures read and these 10 kings or 10 emperors, whatever you call them, serve in their role over the course of time. No, that's not the way I see it. The way I see it is these 10 boys going to rise at this time because they know the prophecy. They know that their nation, because of God's iniquity, is in trouble. And out of them, that 10, this 11th horn is going to come up. So this 10 going to rise at the time of because the Bible say that the 10 have to give their power to the beast. You get it? So they have to be on the scene and prevalent at the time of this man of sin. That's why I asked you.
So you're saying like all 10 has to be at the same time and not like just in the course of history, pretty much.
Which is why I asked you, do you see, in your studies or in your knowledge, that these 10 Germanic tribes will have some type of ruler at the time of this exploit?
At the same time, Tommy, if you hold to the time period that those 10 horns are the European nations, then they're all going to have a president or a prime minister, at that time, just like they all do now. So, I can understand it from that point.
How you see it? Yeah, I just wanted to see how you see it because it can't, in order for them to give their power to the beast is on the scene at the time of, when all this is going down. These 10 horns have to be relevant at the time when this is going down. But because I've heard a lot of different doctrines. They were 10 different kings over the course of time. That king fell and that king fell. All these dudes gonna be on the scene at the same time.
Let me ask you, my bad, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I want to exercise this question on both sides. In the book of Daniel, when they say kings, is y'all understanding that it's 10 kings in one kingdom consecutively? Or is it more to what Bell is saying? It's 10 different kingdoms being led by 10 different rulers, and they unite at one point. What's your understanding?
It is one kingdom that is made out of 10 different countries or nations. They make one kingdom, and when they make this one kingdom, there's 10 of them on the kingdom at the same time, chronological. I'm sorry, not chronological. In sync. They're all together. There has never been a kingdom in the world history that has had 10 rulers ruling it at one time. Let me say it again. There has never been a kingdom that has had 10 rulers ruling it at once. When God shows Daniel this fourth beast, he sees and looks at the fourth beast, and upon its head there are 10 kings at the same time that he's looking at this beast in his vision. One little horn king rises up among them and knocks 3 of them down. That's what he sees. The elder or angel from the Most High comes to Daniel and explains exactly what he's looking at. There are 10 kings, 10 that you see. There are 10 there, not one after another. He didn't see one go down, the other one come up, one go down, the other one come up, one go down, the other, like that. He saw them all there at once. The beasts are kingdoms, all 4 of them. Rome never had 10 emperors ruling at once. Never in history. They never had 10 kings ruling at once. 10 leaders ruling at one time. Only 10. Never. Ever. The Pope never had 10 popes at one time. Ever. Never. You can't find it. They were all chronological, one after another. One after another. One comes out of power, another one is brought to power. That's not what God showed him about this final kingdom that rules in the latter days, the end days time. And when when it starts ruling, the only person that destroys it is the Most High by way of his stone, since you don't believe in the New Testament. That's it. No one else does. Rome has been defeated by multiple kingdoms in history. Period. It's not the Germanic tribes, because when the Germanic tribes defeated Rome, only 8 kings of the Germanic, 8 leaders ruled, not 10, only 8. We can go to it right now. We can get the live study showing right now. Your doctrine is flawed. Your interpretation is flawed. You can take them YouTube videos down because they're false.
Hey, real quick,
And they weren't Roman.
I just want to read these.
Oh, so Rome cannot be the fourth beast. And it also doesn't. One more thing, guys. And it also never says that this fourth beast comes on the scene, dies, and then is revived. It don't say nothing about revived fourth beast. The kingdom was revived.
Y'all, they got that from the white man. Trust me. They ain't none of them say that. And the Bible doesn't say that neither. You're right.
Ron, but the thing is, Ron, like if you're looking like these Germanic tribes, they aren't just one nation. They aren't just Rome. They spread out across all of Europe. You gotta include America. Like they're not just one nation. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. You know what I mean? Like that's why when Mengadar was reading off the list, the Visigoths, the Anglos, like it's not. They're not just Rome. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I asked him. But I asked him like, when this man and sinners on the scene, do you see these Germanic tribes, wherever they are the emperors and rulers? Because it's 10 of them. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just Rome though. That's why that's why I don't get it out as Rome as Islam. But one, it's a man that these 10 kingdoms are going to yield to. Them and his deity and his philosophy and everything he tells them to do. That's what.
Okay, now if it's Europe, then you got to ask yourself, when did Europe have 10 countries ruling under the Treaty of Rome at one time? Only 10. Never. When Europe was created, it was only 6 or 7. I know that. I'm just talking to the ones that say it's Europe. Oh, Europe is going to come down to 10 kings, to 10 nations only, and then they're going to rise up and revive. That's what some people say. But when did they ever have 10? And what does the Bible say that this kingdom is going to narrow down to 10? When does it say that? It doesn't. The Most High never said that to Daniel at all. The factor is not even there. Nowhere in what the Most High God said.
But we off. But Ron, we off. They get to say 10 Germanic tribes when that language is not even found in the Bible. But we off. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That is so crazy. It's cool. It's obviously y'all got respect as a person. That's why I hope this interpretation bust somebody's head wide open, bro. Like physically, real talk. Because y'all, the stuff y'all say about us, and then when somebody else say something, nigga, then you saying what he's saying. But it seemed like everybody okay with that. You know why? Because it's white people. And all this thing is all about white people. That's all it's about. That's what I'm seeing, the core thing about it. I think the reason why y'all not catching what we put down because we ain't talking about white people. Man, and some of you niggas let these white people sign your checks, and so you telling me everybody on stage got their children on independent study? Or is y'all going to the public school and sending y'all kids and letting these white Germanic tribes teach y'all? I'm telling you, y'all some hypocrites, bro. It's cool though, because his interpretation is gonna bust your head wide open. Why?
And that's why even when you try to bring up the spiritual aspects of the enemies of God who was in the land for the children of Israel came up in there and try to drive that narrative. But that can't be the narrative. The enemy, keep not thy silence, O God, and hold not thy peace, and be not still, O God. Below your enemies have lifted up their head, and they that hated thee. These folks ain't going nowhere. These folks ain't going nowhere, man. But no, they can't be relevant in verse 12. When we give it an exact point in verse 12, who said, let us take to ourselves the house of God in possession, as if the Lord was there. Why y'all don't speak about this right here in this matter? We're talking eschatology. Why y'all leave these people up out of there? Well, you know, they included, but we can't make it make sense when it comes to us. No, you cannot include these nations in your understanding
leaving out Islam. You cannot include those nations in your understanding without leaving out Jerusalem or the house of God where they want to possess. Even when you go to the book of Ezekiel, Son of man, set thy face and prophesy against Edom, Mount Seir, and prophesy against it. Verse 10, because God has said that these two nations and these two countries shall be mine, and we will possess it as if the Lord was there. The same old continuing thought. But no, for some reason, those people who practice Islam, Arabs who practice Islam, they're not relevant in the four beast conversation. But now they're partially relevant in it now. No, they 10 toes in it. Hey, who called the daughter of Babylon? It's not Edom called the daughter of Babylon. And the book it say from T-Man to D-Dan, destroy the land in Barbara and Idumea. These are geographical locations of the destruction of the fourth beast enemy. Go even go look at the Gog and Magog line. There's nowhere in y'all west. Nowhere. So even like I understand like it makes a good conversation that people might consider the information and search it out, right? But man, we doing a bad job representing y'all doing a bad job representing that position, man, and y'all can't make the equation 2026 going forward. You cannot. The Catholic Church is teaching Christ. The other part of the world they teaching Gnosticism, mysticism, which Islam is both of them. Kabbalism, even when the God brought out Christian and Muslim, but he ain't bringing out the Jews and what they putting up on the world through the Kabbalah and Mizra and all that stuff like that. Like they got their wicked ass ideology on the world, lying to people, they Zionists and cool stuff. But just bring up Muslim and Christian, that's bad. That's bad right there. That's bad saying right there, bro. We can see what Julius is going to the world right now.
Who the daughter of Babylon?
Hey, Chosen.
Edom is the daughter of Babylon.
Hold on, Chosen. He said that Christianity. Chosen, hold on, bro. Apologies, just real quick. Let me say this. He said Christianity is for, and y'all let him sit up here and say this. Y'all are crazy, bro. Matter of fact, so that means the Germanic tribes had to create Christianity. Because if the Germanic tribes and the Muslims is the fourth beast, and he said Islam and Christianity is the fourth beast, then that means that the Germanic tribes had to create Christianity, which I've never heard that before. Never. And y'all just let him say that, and some of y'all still go to church today. Wow, respect a person as this, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I don't understand why y'all be trying to be in these conversations.
Hold on, slow down, y'all. Slow down. They outside. Did they not know? Is that farther than the 3rd century? Go ahead.
There's no Germanic
Because I don't understand why they hold on. I don't understand why y'all be trying to like I'm like going back and forth with y'all. I'm over here with my daughters. Listen, y'all trying to like if y'all want to have a conversation with me, we can have a conversation. Hold on. So just to bring clarity to what Yoshai was saying, in my breakdown, I always make it clear that I'm not talking about the original Christianity with Jesus, James, the original Jews, what they started, what they did. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the religion that the white people took and created and made today when it comes to this Trinitarian doctrine, the religion that most black people are following today. That's what I was talking about. The world's Christianity is not the same thing that Jesus founded, that James followed, that the early Jews, the Nazarites, that they taught. It's not the same. It's completely different. And how it got to this point, this bastardized version, is because how the Germanic tribes, because of these European people, what they turned it into and putting their stuff into it. So I always make it clear, I'm not talking about the real, the beginning or the real Jesus follower of the way. So just to be clear.
Wait. So, Gadar, what you're basically saying is, when you say that, you're not referring to the doctrine, the first century doctrine under Christ and the apostles.
Not at all. I'm not referring to it.
Okay,
Hold on.
True Christianity, he don't believe in that.
Right, exactly.
I know I don't believe in it, but I know it's a clear distinction.
Didn't you say wood and stone? Remember the last question you asked me? When it says wood, but then you said the wood was what? Christianity, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's not now you want to differentiate, like you're trying to change it now. Like when you said wood and stone, you mean all the wood and all the stone. And then you even brought up Jesus the last time you said that. So really, you backtracking.
No, I never bring up Jesus. And again, even in our last conversation, I clearly made the distinction because you kept doing this, and I kept making the distinction. So I did make the distinction. The Christianity which the Roman Empire took, the Holy Roman Empire, what the Germanic tribes took, and what they made is not the same than what Jesus taught, what James and them taught. And I don't have to believe in Jesus to understand in history the Gentiles nations, they took what he taught and created a whole different religion out of that. That's why you have two different religions now when it comes to that. So I've always made the distinction. Y'all just trying to make it sound.
So what is
That's how you
Hey, I'll leave well enough alone. If you draw a distinction between the two, I'm crazy. At least you know. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Yeah, thank the Lord, because the church was started by no Roman Catholics. I hear a bunch of people get around saying ridiculous.
It was started by the black man tribes.
This was started in the Catholic Church.
It was started by the black tribes.
But I want to know because the brother was saying that the daughter of Babylon is the Muslims. I'm trying to.
Hey, listen. The Bible say in the book of Sodom, it say the daughter of Babylon is evil. Do it not say that. Do it not say that. Okay. So the Bible said, hold on. So the Bible said that the daughter of Babylon is Edom. Who is the Confederate nation that dealing with Edom? We can see it in Psalm 83, right? And what did those Confederate nation want to do? They wanted to have their possession. That's what they wanted to do. They ain't say nothing about no Rome, about no America. They want the houses of God in possession. Hey, hold up, matter of fact, let me read it, make sure you get it on record real quick. Now, this is the book of Psalms, the 83rd chapter, and this is what they want, right here. This is what the Confederate nation wanted, right here. Not me, I ain't make this up, but this is what they wanted, right here. Psalms 83 and verse 12. Psalms 83 and verse 12 say, is read here. Who said, let us take to ourselves the houses of God and possess? Hold on, one more you got to follow. This is the book of Ezekiel 35, right? Ezekiel 35. Moreover, the word of the Lord came to me, saying, Son of man, set thy face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it, and say unto it, thus said the Lord God, behold, O Mount Seir, I am against thee, and I will stretch out my hand against thee, and I will be most deadly. Why? Because thou hast said, these two nations and these two countries shall be mine, and we will possess it. The we back over there in Psalms 83, whereas the law was there. So they Confederate nations wanted that place in their possession. They didn't want no Rome, no America, no Europe, or none of that. They wanted the covenant that was promised to Abraham and Isaac. That was Ishmael and Esau wanted. So they collabed together with the rest of the children of Abraham and even the surrounding nation. We go look at Ashur and the Amalekites also doing with them. They wanted to get rid of the children of Israel. They wanted to get rid of the children of Israel. You don't see anything about no Rome or anything. If anything you can see that these nations join lead in somewhat aspect of with these empires and stuff like that, with these kingdoms, to help get rid of the children of Israel, remove them from the land so they can go occupy. That's history. That's biblical history too. So I don't see what y'all seeing, and when y'all exercise review, I don't see it.
Well, if you don't believe and accept the
So
original,
the reason why
if you don't accept the original
before you move the point, can I just get an answer this text right real quick? Yeah, the reason why, because we see the daughter of Babylon, right? And I hear what he's saying, right? Which I partially agree. But is Israel not also the daughter of Babylon?
Where does he get what? Where does the scripture say
Well,
that was Babylon? Where does the scripture say that Israel is the daughter of Babylon?
Brother, can I get a scripture here?
Get the scripture.
Be quiet till I get done here. 137. Can you go to that? I'm just asking y'all opinion. Y'all see the scripture, right? Psalms 87. Psalms 137. We go to verse 7. It says, remember, O Lord, the children of Edom, in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof, O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed. Happy shall he be that rewarded thee as thou hast served us. So who is being referred as daughter of Babylon here? Either was it Jerusalem?
Oh my God, I can't believe this. You mean to tell me God is confused? This is crazy.
Not people who think
That's good.
Is confused? No, he's not.
It's clearly, listen again to what the scripture said. I'm going to read it one more time. And either you read it in English or you can't read. Right? Because you just coming out like you know now, right? So let me read it one more time. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom, in the day of Jerusalem. Why are you saying, remember Edom in the day of Jerusalem?
when Nebuchadnezzar took over Jerusalem, when he burnt it up.
And they went to
Okay, so what
occupy it.
happened?
And they went to occupy it.
Hold on. Which one got destroyed? Edom or Jerusalem?
Jerusalem.
So which one is the daughter of Babylon?
Edom.
Okay, old daughter of Babylon, who are to be destroyed. Who got destroyed again? Yes.
Who ought to be
Who
destroyed.
are? Okay. Who are to be destroyed? Who got destroyed?
You said Jerusalem got destroyed, right?
Okay. So
That's what you said, right? Jerusalem got
no,
destroyed, right?
I'm asking. Our daughter of Babylon,
Edom's
right?
destruction.
And it ain't nothing just go back and forth. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I was asking you questions about these scriptures, right? Because they said, "Oh, daughter of Babylon, who are to be destroyed," right? But Babylon is destroyed, or was it Jerusalem?
I have an answer. Can I
Because
answer?
yeah. But the reason why I'm asking this question because, well, go ahead, bro. Y'all got it.
Let me give it to you. Does the KJV Bible say in the book of Psalms that Jerusalem is the daughter of Babylon? Now, remember now, you're reading one sentence, one verse, right? No, it says no. In the KJV Bible, the book of Psalms does not say that Jerusalem is the daughter of Babylon. Instead, it says, O daughter of Babylon, as a way of addressing Babylon itself, not Jerusalem. The verse is Psalm 137, verse 8 in the King James Version. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewarded thee as thou hast served us. What daughter of Babylon means in biblical poetry, the phrase daughter of a place is a Hebrew idiom meaning the city itself or the people belonging to that city or nation. So, daughter of Babylon equals Babylon and the people of Babylon. It is not calling Jerusalem Babylon's daughter. The context of Psalm 137. The Psalm 137 is written during or after the Jewish exile in Babylon, following Babylonian captivity. The psalm mourns Jerusalem's destruction and captivity. Examples from the same psalm, Psalm 137, verse 1. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion. Verse 5. If I forget thee, O Jerusalem, let my right hand forget her cunning. So the psalm is actually lamenting Jerusalem, not identifying it with Babylon. Man, I'm telling you, y'all horrible, bro. And y'all want to come up against it.
I was trying to get clarity because when you go to that same scripture that he read in Isaiah 47, 1 through 5, see, 16, it said, come down and sit in the dust, O virgin of Babylon. Sit on the ground without a throne, O daughter of the Chaldeans. Right? Who is the daughter of the Chaldeans?
That's not Jerusalem. That's not Israel.
The daughter of the Chaldeans is Babylon, bro.
Right. Where Abraham come from?
He came from there. He
Wow.
came
Wow.
to another land as God called him out.
Wow.
And those people did not have. I'm answering you. Those people, his descendants, when God came and chose them out of Egypt, they were not following the Chaldean ways, Chaldean anything. That's where the term Hebrew comes from Abraham coming from there all the way over. From over yonder, that's what Hebrew means. It don't mean black or white, or Chaldean, or Babylonian. It means from far off yonder. That's what Hebrew means.
Hey, just real quick, I just want to say this. If you read verse 7, right, it says, remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem. And we got a colon. It says, who said, raise it, even to the foundations thereof. O daughter of Babylon. Whoever's saying, raise it, even from the foundation thereof, that's the daughter of Babylon. So did Jerusalem tell when Jerusalem was being destroyed, raise it. Did Jerusalem say that against herself? No, I don't think so. So whoever's saying, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof. O daughter of Babylon, who are to be destroyed. Whoever's saying, raise it, that's the daughter of Babylon. And that's Edom that said that when Nebuchadnezzar came in and tore up the whole base. It's not hard. And then if you want to say Jerusalem is the daughter of Babylon, well, if you go read Ezekiel, I believe what chapter that is, it tells you that Israel got judged for their harlotry already. A lot of people that they fell idolatry to, which is Assyria and Babylon, they were destroyed for their harlotry already. Like I keep saying, show me in the New Testament and them committing harlotry.
And another thing too, man, was that woman out there, and the woman too, man, she didn't go no farther than Turkey. She did, because we know we're gonna say, well, Rome, but hey, Rome moved to Constantinople after the fall of post-76. So boom, after Greece had it first. We go to Acts 17. Correct? They got the whole days in the whole world of worship. During the time of Agnes, time of Paul, when he left that city, breaking up, you got. I'm out here in the country.
You good right there.
Hey, what I'm saying real quick, then, okay. Hey, when you go look at what this woman who said, kingdom, look at the aspect of it too. She didn't go no farther than Turkey. We go back to Turkey, where it was Rome before it was Turkey, right? Where it was Greece before it was Rome. But then now, where's that crown that woman had that she carried this influence throughout these kingdoms? The symbolism is still there. And guess what? It's the crescent moon. Told to you. It's the crescent moon of the crown of that woman who sat on all those kingdoms. And when you go back to Isaiah 47, it say, I was wroth with my people and polluted my inheritance. And had given to me died, and your hand and from ancient at that very one they have the yoke upon them. So this woman have been influenced the human God with her very wisdom for the longest. Not only during the time of Rome, Greece, Babylon, and all the continuation. But the stigma of what I identify with this woman is her crown. That be equation what we're talking about is the moon. Where is the inspiration or the ideology or the procrastinator, all these things coming from? It's still not coming from the west. It's still coming from the east, no matter what.
And another thing, if you don't believe in Christ, you don't accept the New Testament scriptures, how in the world can you come out and say that somebody else has changed and it's false and it ain't real when you don't even believe the original? That's ridiculous. That's stupid.
Respect your
persons, bro. Say that. So you shouldn't even be saying anything about that. Because I've researched and compared Catholic Bible to the KJV. And with the definite scriptures about Christ, definite, undeniable, okay? Definite facts of the scriptures, they match. But the problem is that religion teaches their people to listen to what the Pope says, to listen to what the Cardinal says, or the Father in the church, to listen to them instead of going to study it for themselves. That's the only difference. That's the only problem. But when it comes to you and your Bible, no, I'm Old Testament only. Why don't you believe the New Testament? It shows he came through Israel. It shows how the Israelite Pharisees wanted to destroy him. Rome didn't even want to destroy him. The guy couldn't find any fault in him. But it was Israel, the one they pushed to have him killed. But you don't want to look at that and see that either. But you don't want to see his kingdom come to be, because I'm telling you, for the replays, everybody, when this kingdom comes, because it's coming soon, it's got to come within the next, I would say, 3 to 4 years. It's got to be known that there's a new kingdom, and it's going to have 10 countries to it, which means it's going to have 10 leaders. One kingdom, the first kingdom in our history. And this is the kingdom that God showed Daniel. We got it right here in the book. Right here, this is the last time, end time kingdom. And when it comes, you got to know that this whole thing, this whole book is correct. The whole thing, period. It's all there. Everything in it is correct. Bottom line.
Not to the last thing.
Just watch it. Just watch it. Watch for it. You're going to see it. Just watch for it.
So to y'all, who would have mixed it Babylon?
It ain't Jerusalem. It's a city that is coming after the fourth beast rises, after that kingdom comes to be. It's a city. That's what the angel tells John and Patmos. It's a city. That's what it is. And it's a secret. It's hidden.
And real quick, can I share why it's a mystery real quick, just in case we missed it while reading? I just want to just real quick read this verse and share why it's a mystery. And to show you that the Bible actually revealed the mystery. It shouldn't still be a mystery right now, but we know how black folks read is, right? So this is Revelation 17, and I'm going to read verse 6. And it says, I saw the women drunken with the blood of the saints, and with the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. And when I saw her, I wondered with great admiration. And the angel said unto me, wherefore didst thou marvel? I will tell thee the mystery of the woman. So he already told us. But we don't understand, right? Let's keep reading. And the beast that carries her, which has the 7 heads and 10 horns. So the angel revealed who it is. But guess what? Somebody talked about reading comprehension skills earlier, right? This is what he told us already. And why is it a mystery? Let's get why it's a mystery. Verse 9. And here's the mind which has wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains, which the woman sits. So these 7 heads are 7 kings, 7 chief supreme figures, right? And the 7 mountains are the 7 kingdoms that belong to these 7 kings, right? It says, and there are 7 kings, 5 are fallen, and one is. This is why it's a mystery. Because she sat over an empire. So if we investigate her and we go to Egypt, damn, we can see her in Egypt. Well, Egypt got to be it. But then we go to Assyria and be like, damn, we can see her in Assyria. Now, Syria got to be it. She was in these different locations. She was in multiple locations. And we have to pick one final location to see who she is. So the mystery is because she's been in multiple locations. She's not a cheap. We can see Egypt being a mystery Babylon. This over here, this over here, this over here. And then it tells us that she's in one spot.
You realize you cut yourself? You throwed off at me now. And said, oh, tell them why they can't read it comprehension. You said the angel revealed who Mr. Babylon is. That's what you just said. Then you said she said in a different places except Israel. Now
I didn't say except Israel. So you wrong. So you just got wrong. You're trying to wrong me. I did not say that. That's a mystery because she's at multiple locations, bro. She sat on 7 heads, 7 mountains. It's not she sat on one. Like everybody be trying to make it seem, but we can just point at that one individual. She's been in multiple places, bro.
So what the last place, see, come see it. Had that been revealed, that mystery Babylon been revealed, bro?
In the text it has.
Well, who is it?
It's not Jerusalem.
You know, I can say it was Jerusalem. Did I say Jerusalem? You said the mystery that been revealed is already revealed in the
I said that. I'm gonna say what I just said because you ain't saying what I said properly. I said the angel already revealed the mystery to who it is.
So you were talking like that.
Let me finish. But we as readers don't know what we're reading. We haven't figured it out yet. That's why so many different niggas up here with different interpretations. You feel me? Because we haven't figured it out yet.
But see, you don't know. So don't throw off like you know.
I do know. I do. I'm just not giving up my answer.
Who is it then, brother? Yeah, well, okay, listen. But you don't want nobody to critique what you think you know.
Now, the Bible says don't cast your pearls among swine. And right now I smell bacon. I smell bacon.
He knows.
Let him finish then. Let him finish.
Hey, Ron, man, come on, bro.
Just let him finish.
I ain't being rude to the man.
I didn't say you was being rude.
Did he not go on mute, bro?
But
He was finished.
follow.
Brother.
Ask him if he finished.
Ask him if brother, he was already done talking.
Okay, ask him.
Brother Ron, please.
All you gotta do is just ask him. That's all.
Hey, bro, please, bro. I'm just saying, say out of it.
Ask him if he finished.
Now, let me ask you. Do you know who Mr. Babylon is?
It's a city that's coming to be on the with the fourth beast. That's what I
It's
said.
a city.
That's what
Okay,
it says.
that's a non-answer. Well, who is that city, Brother Ron?
Right there. Hold on one second. Since you don't understand Mystery Babylon, that's what it says. Hold on one second. Let's take a look at the characteristics of what it says that it is.
I asked you about the characteristics.
No. That's what it's going to give us. So hold on one second. 1 second. One moment. We're going to Mystery Babylon. So we're going to do live study. That's all.
Yeah, but Charles, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we in the dark. We don't know who Mr. Babylon is.
Then we can find out. We're live study right now, man.
I ain't even talking to you.
Why you just you ain't got
I'm responding to what the brother said. Brother, I'm responding to somebody else, not you, bro.
Okay,
Why are you talking?
Go ahead and finish responding.
Yeah, you cut me off.
Go ahead.
Really, he cut me off when I was reading, but it's all good.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't done, but go ahead.
Brother, Josiah, hold on, man. Listen, bro. Josiah, I didn't know you were done, okay?
That's all good. You sound like an OG, and Ron our OG on Clubhouse. So I'm gonna just let you deal with the OG.
No, Ron just old, man. You see how you Alright, man. We just trying to help each other understand, bro. That's all I was just asking to y'all opinion who is Mr. Babylon. That's what I am. I have an idea too, but I'm asking y'all opinion.
This is Revelation 17. The angel is speaking to John and Patmos. They got the vision from the Most High God. The angel is coming on behalf of the Most High God to talk to John about it. So we got to get the whole deal. We have to. I was starting verse 1, King James Version. There came one of the 7 angels, which had the 7 vials, and talked with me, saying unto me, Come hither, I will show unto thee the judgment of the great whore that sitteth upon many waters, with whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication, and the inhabitants of the earth have made drunk with the wine of her fornication. So he carried me away in the spirit into the wilderness, and I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet-colored beast, full of names of blasphemy, having 7 heads and 10 horns. And the woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet color, and decked with gold and precious stones and pearls, having a golden cup in her hand, full of abominations and filthiness of her fornications. Verse 5. Upon her head was a name written, Mystery Babylon, the great mother of harlots and abominations of the earth. This is why I think what Josiah is saying is true, because she is the mother of all of these false gods religions that has gone through history all the way up until now. So now she's going to sit on the fourth beast. That all of the beasts really are all combined together, because in the fourth beast takes over all the other kingdoms of the earth, of the world. And if you don't want him to take them over, if you don't want to submit to him, he's going to take you over. He's just going to break and stand in pieces and take everything. That's what it says in Daniel. So now, here we go, verse 6. And I saw the woman drunken with the blood of the saints, who comes from where? The destruction of the fourth beast and Antichrist killing and wearing out the saints. And with the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. And when I saw her, I wondered with great admiration. And the angel said unto me, wherefore didst thou marvel? And I will tell thee the mystery of the woman, and of the beast that carrieth her, which hath the 7 heads and 10 horns. The beast that thou sawest was, and is not, and shall ascend out of the bottomless pit, and go into perdition. And they that dwell on the earth shall wander, whose names were not written in the book of life from the foundation of the world, when they beheld the beast that was and is not, and yet is. And here is the mind which hath wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains, on which the woman sitteth. And there are 7 kings. 5 are fallen, and 1 is, and the other is not yet come. And when he cometh, he must continue a short space. And the beast that was and is not, even he is the 8th, and is of the 7th, and goeth into perdition. And the 10 horns which thou sawest are 10 kings, which have received no kingdom as yet, but receive power as kings 1 hour with the beast. These have one mind, and shall give their power and strength unto the beast. These shall make war with the Lamb, and the Lamb shall overcome them, for he is Lord of lords and King of kings. And they that are with him are called and chosen and faithful. And he saith unto me, the waters which thou sawest, where the whore sitteth, are peoples and multitudes and nations, and tongues, languages. And the 10 horns which thou sawest upon the beast, these shall hate the whore, and shall make her desolate and naked, and shall eat her flesh, and burn her with fire. For God hath put it in their hearts to fulfill his will, and to agree, and give their kingdom unto the beast, until the words of God shall be fulfilled. And the woman which thou sawest is that great city, which reigneth over the kings of the earth. There's another scripture that talks about when that city is destroyed, and how all the merchants of the world mourn after that city, which is Mystery Babylon, which is on the way.
Alright, so get on my question to me. Now you said this beast here, right? This Mystery Babylon, it was, it ain't no more, it is again. Did I hear that correctly?
That's the beast. That's the beast. That's the city from the beast. The beast is coming, was, is not. That's a he. That's a being. That's a person.
The one that's coming, right? It would not say it again.
Person. It's a person. It's not a kingdom. It's a person.
Okay. So this city here is represented as not only just a city, but a corrupt world system. Would you agree with that? It's like Babylon.
No, it's not a world system. It's a city. That's what it says. It doesn't say a world system there, man. It says this woman is a city. Now, what your science
The reason why I apply it to a system, right? Because New Jerusalem It's God's perfect city, right? Abraham said, I look for a city that is not made with man's hand. Would you agree that is the New Jerusalem?
What you're talking about right there, yeah.
It's a kingdom, right?
And it's coming down. It's
Now,
coming down like a
so, and they call that kingdom. Hold on.
Go ahead.
So when we call that kingdom there is also referred to as a city, right? This
No.
kingdom, okay, Abraham said, I look for a city that's not made with man's hand. Is that New Jerusalem?
That's a city.
Okay, is New Jerusalem a kingdom?
It's a city. No, it's a city. It is a city, sir.
So New Jerusalem
The
is a
city
city. Okay.
that you're in is not a kingdom. It's in a kingdom now. So now when we look at the word city, let's get some facts. Let's do some study, live study.
So Ron, real quick. Hey, I was in the dentist's office. Hey, we all over the place. Hey, because
we all over the place, brother.
real quick, can I just throw a little something in there?
According to what we're talking about?
Yeah. Why you grabbing that, Ron?
Let me get this and let me give it to you. Let me get this Hebrew and let me give it over to you. Okay? This is what the definition is.
Strong's G 4172. Polis.
That's the Greek word we translate into our English word city. Polis. That's the G 4172. Now the Strong's states it's probably the same as 4171. Do your study on it, or perhaps from 4183. Do your study. A town properly with walls of greater or less size city. The Thayer's states, or our Revelation. Let's go there. And I want to search for kingdom in their description here to see if it says it. It says the only place it says kingdom. I want to read it out to you. It says, in the visions of the apocalypse, it is used of the visible capital of the heavenly kingdom to come down to earth after renovation of the world, which means everything's going to be burned up. You already know that. And purified. Okay? Let's go with our Revelation, where we are. It's Revelation 2 references there in Revelation 17. So we can close that up and give it to Hebrew. And then we'll have some facts there that we can lean on. Okay? Instead of going with, folklore. Okay? 17. Revelation 17 is not mentioned there, but the book of Revelation is mentioned in the Thayer's lexicon. So let's go with the definitions. Let's see what we have. Definition state outlines as a city, one's native city, the city in which one lives, the heavenly Jerusalem, the abode of the blessed in heaven, of the visible capital in the heavenly kingdom to come down after the renovation of the world by fire. The inhabitants of a city. It says nothing about system. I can look that up for you. It says nothing about kingdom there, only than the one that I just mentioned. So system is not even mentioned in the page at all anywhere. The Strong's or the Thayer's. So there you go.
Why you put a fireball on that way? He just contradicted himself.
Hebrew.
Can I respond to that real quick? You can't contradict yourself.
No, sir.
Brother.
I just want to throw something out.
It's not a
so we
kingdom.
can
How you gonna contradict yourself and then try to pass the mic to Hebrew?
Okay, hold on a second. Tell me how I contradicted myself reading that it is a
Because
city.
I asked you what New Jerusalem
I just told you it's not a kingdom.
You said it was.
No, I did not. Listen, follow. Listen very close to my words. Listen. Now I'm not lying. Y'all
You just said a kingdom coming out of heaven, brother.
follow. Are you going to interrupt me again, or are you going?
I'll let you know when I'm finished talking. You contradict yourself, right? New Jerusalem coming out of heaven, right? a kingdom. Jesus Christ come preaching the kingdom, right? That's a new government, right, brother? It's also a system. Now, I know you try semantics, right? You even called a city, a town, a village, a wall. Brother, that's a kingdom. What city you live in got walls? Brother, you're like, I don't understand what is your problem, right? All we had to do is just walk together. You said it's a city. I said it's a city, a kingdom. Yeah, man. So I use the example, Abraham said you're looking for a city that's not made by man's hand, right? So you said we're talking about New Jerusalem.
Okay.
New Jerusalem.
I know that already.
Okay.
I know that, yeah.
What's the old Jerusalem? Is it not a city? Is it not a kingdom?
It is a city. No, it's a city. It's not a kingdom.
All right, bro.
Okay, so let's go to our English. Let's go to
Is
our English.
Jerusalem? Where is it at? Where's it located?
It's located in
Is it Israel? Is that a kingdom?
Yes.
Okay, now I'll praise it, bro.
Israel is a kingdom. But see, you don't understand when it said clearly to you right here. It says right here in the definition of the visible capital in the heavenly kingdom. To come down, follow. You don't have to do that.
I said, okay. I said, amen.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. I didn't do that to you. I'll let you
Throw something out there real quick. Maybe we get back on.
In the heavenly kingdom to come down, the capital. And when he sees New Jerusalem coming down, he says it's a city.
Amen, brother. Amen. I agree with you.
One moment, I'm not done. I'll let you finish. Let me finish.
Yeah, you sure don't let me finish.
Let
Yeah.
me finish. I'll let you finish. Now,
I'm gonna ask you next what happened.
In our English language, is the Webster 1828.com. It's free. City, noun. Number one, in general sense, a large town, a large number of houses and inhabitants established in one place. Number two, in a more appropriate sense, for a town or collective body of inhabitants, incorporated and governed by particular officers as a mayor and alderman. This is the sense of the word in the United States. In Great Britain, a city is said to be a town, corporate, that has a bishop and a cathedral church, but this is not always the fact. Number three, the collective body of citizens or the inhabitants of a city, as when we say the city voted to establish a market in the city repealed the vote. City, as an adjective, is pertaining to a city, as city wives, a city feast, city manners. It says nothing about a system. It says nothing about a kingdom. So you have been swindled and duped to believe that a city is a kingdom and a system. It doesn't say that. Now, what state do you live in?
When you
what
vote,
state?
that don't matter. We talking about what state I live in, brother.
What state? Name a state.
You can't have no capital without no system. Oh
Name
my
any
God! All right,
state.
brother.
Name any state that you want.
This is ridiculous.
Name any state that you want to name. Any state. Any state. Name a state.
I don't want to name no state. I was showing
The capital.
Great City is a symbiotic.
Ohio is a state.
Ohio is a state.
The capital of Ohio is Columbus, Ohio. It's
Okay, what happens in the capital?
What happens at the capital?
Yeah, what they do? What the capital do, bro?
Tell me what the capital does.
What's the purpose of the capital?
What is the purpose of the
I'm
capital?
asking you.
You
You want to answer a question with the question.
You teach me, because I'm going to give it to you straight. So you go ahead and give me your
Well,
stuff.
brother, just you can't answer. You can't answer. Just don't answer. You can't answer that.
Go ahead. I can't answer it. Now go ahead.
Okay.
Tell me what it is.
The same thing they do in any other system, brother. Yeah, that's what they do. You just said y'all vote, y'all do all that stuff. Well, that is a system, right? What do the capital do, bro?
Okay, now mute up. Now I'll answer you. Mute up. A capital city of a state is the city where the state government is based. It's the main place where the state's political decisions and administrations happen. What is
Shut up,
Shut up, man.
No, nigga,
Mute up. Mute up. Mute up.
All right,
Mute main government buildings are there, especially the state capitol building where lawmakers meet. Example, in Columbus, in Ohio, state house is where Ohio's legislature meets, where the laws are made. The state legislature, senators, and representatives meet in the Capitol to debate and pass state laws. Office of the governor, administrative center, political and historical center. None of this says what you're saying. It's a system. It's a system. It doesn't say that. You're adding it in there. No, you're adding it in there.
Brother, a capital is a seat of government, brother. I don't know how you don't. Brother, you just don't.
Now
You just don't want to be wrong. That's all. We went through all that.
You don't want to be wrong.
We went through all that just to agree.
Mystery Babylon. I'm gonna say this again.
It seems to me that's a system.
Mystery Babylon is a great
Hey,
city.
man, you hear this?
Babylon, that's what it is.
It
It's a
seems
great
Man, you
city.
heard that, right?
It
to
didn't
me the
say.
definition you said is
It didn't say Mystery Babylon is the capital. It said Mystery Babylon is a great city. Now go find it in the Bible and twist it to make it say what you want it to say, because the Bible don't say that. Period.
Hey guys, y'all mind if I throw something out there?
Okay, go ahead, bro. You got it.
Because the whore, that great whore, is a city, right? As in Revelation 17. That's riding the beast. I'm gonna see if y'all got a lot of talking in y'all when I ask this next question. Who is the beast? Because the beast that we see with the 7 heads, 10 horns, that this whore is ultimately riding, right? When we go to Revelation 13, we'll get a description of this beast, which this whore is actually riding. Here's another, or not even a question, it's a point of observation. Why we don't see it in Revelation 13? We see this beast with the mixed body parts, 7 heads, horns. Mouth given unto this beast, another beast from the earth come up out of, you feel me? With the horn, with the look like a lamb, speak at the dragon. That causes wonders and miracles and fire to come down, that wraps the world up, have them wandering after the first beast. So we got power to exercise, right? And basically, right, when you look at it, my question is, who is this? No problem, brother. Who is this beast that this whore is ultimately right? With the mixed body parts. It says body of a leopard, feet of a bear, mouth of a lion. Another point of observation. In the book of Daniel, it gives us 3 beasts, right? 4 beasts. We don't get the description of the 4th one, but the 3 beasts: lion, bear, leopard. See how it's going forward? Then John, what is John doing? He said, body of a leopard, feet of a bear, mouth of a lion. Who is that? Because when we jump over to Revelation 17, which this whore is riding, which we'll get the interpretation of, which is ultimately a city. Who is this city, which is, I'm basically saying, influence, because she got influence over the kings and over the people of the earth. Wrapped up off her fornication. What is fornication? Idolatry, right? That's spiritual fornication when you dabble and deal with the wood and stone, as the doll say, right? But that's just all forms of idolatry, not Muslim and Christian. Anything that's made out of a wood and stone, you bow down to it, worship and praise, right? But when you go back to this whore, which is a city that's riding a beast, in Revelation 13 has mixed body parts. Where do we get understanding on these mixed body parts? Y'all don't want to hear us when we talk about Daniel, Nebuchadnezzar, Cyrus, Alexander the Great, lion, bear, leopard. Alexander's not here. Cyrus not here. Nebuchadnezzar is not here. When we go back to the book of Daniel, chapter 2, when the gold, which stands for the lion, which stands for Nebuchadnezzar, right? The silver, which stands for Cyrus and his dynasty, and the bear, the brass, which stands for Alexander, because he's the only Grecian or the European that had that empire. It was broken up and it went to who? the foe. But ultimately, it only really talks about two: king of the north, king of the south. That's the brass. Then comes iron, and then comes his feet, iron and clay. And then when that rock that comes across the feet of that statue, and it says the iron and clay, the iron, the brass, the silver, and gold, all together is destroyed and blown away. What does that mean, guys? Because Nebuchadnezzar's not here, Cyrus not here, Alexander's not here. So what is it basically ultimately saying when we go back to Revelation 13? Hopefully y'all keep up. And it talks about the body of a leopard, feet of a bear, mouth of a lion. Then we jump over to Revelation 17. This whore, which is ultimately a city, is actually riding. And what is the water? Well, we get interpretations of the water because it says the waters is nations, peoples, and tongues. Right? So this beast with the mixed body parts that come up out of the sea, just like in Daniel when it talks about the four beasts that drove up out of the great sea and came up out of the sea, right? Midst of the waters, the midst of the peoples. So what does the beast represent? Hopefully y'all got some good talking points, right?
Right. So,
I was doing a lot of going back and forth. Hold on.
I thought you were done.
I'm almost done. Nah, thank you. It's all good. You know, I know you don't mean no harm. But when we look at it, we got to look at who is this beast, because this whore is riding it. And it got 7 heads. Ultimately, ain't it going to have 8 heads? So this whore is only riding 7. But we know in Revelation 17, another head is going to pop up. These 10 horns that's on the beast right now, right? The 7-headed beast is going to ultimately hate that city, which is the whore, and give their power unto the beast. My position, I believe that beast, when it's talking about they gave their power to 1 hour to reign because they ain't had no kingdom as of yet, but they had one mind with the beast. And what's that one mind with the beast? Go to war with the saints. And the mind of the beast was basically saying he is God, because he was exalting himself above everything that is called God and setting himself up as God, right? And the 10 horns basically agreed with that, so they gave their power unto that one that's speaking blasphemous words unto the Most High. Just like Daniel talked about that little horn that came up out of the 10. Damn, we hear about 10 horns in the book of Daniel, chapter 7.
Now, you go tell who it is.
Go over there, basically. The territory, the biblical lands, what we always talk about, which y'all laugh about. Byron, I know you know this. Y'all laugh when we say the Arabs are the one that has
waiting to reveal. I'm going to continue bringing people into the kingdom until it's revealed. That's what we're going to be.
I respect that, Byron. I respect that. But ultimately, when we look at the lion, the bear, and the leopards, we got to look at, even when we look at history, when we all agree that they had influence and control over the biblical lands. When you look at my PTR, these are the ones that ruled from the Niles to the Euphrates. Bill, you said that earlier when I was reading that Genesis, 15? And you told me to go down. And what was given up to Abraham? The Nile to the Euphrates. You know the first one in history, we talk about mankind history, to have the Niles and Euphrates in subjection all at once, talking about the lands between the Niles and Euphrates. It was the Assyrians. And guess what, guys? Lo and behold, when we look at the pattern, Nebuchadnezzar is the one that basically took down the Assyrians. Well, it was really his father and the Medes, but it was the Babylonians. And look what Nebuchadnezzar controlled: the Nile and Euphrates. And guess what, guys? When he fell, talking about the Babylonians, talking about Cyrus, when he came up, guess what he controlled? The Nile and Euphrates. And when Alexander came onto the scene, guess what, guys? Who controlled that? The Nile and Euphrates, Alexander. And guess what, guys? When he fell, his generals, split up the kingdom. But guess what? The 2 main guys that basically follow the pattern. Hopefully y'all follow the pattern. The 2 main guys and their dynasty that we ain't talk about, the king of the north and the king of the south. The king of the north controls the Nile. The king of the south controls the Nile. The king of the north controls the Euphrates. If you put those territories together, guess what, guys? They all match up with the same territories that was previously mentioned about the lion, the leopard, and the bear. Oh my. So, guess what? Look at my PTR. In that last statement, this is in reality. Let's take it into reality. When What's who? Huckabee or whoever the dude said, yeah, we agreed that Israel should have greater Israel. They want to control the Nile and Euphrates, same pattern. And what happened? Read my PTR. The countries between the Nile and Euphrates are riled up. And here, hold and behold, we are in the war right now today. So I just wanted to throw that out there because y'all going back and forth about Mystery Babylon and who the city is. Well, let's have some understanding on who the beast is, because the city is ultimately riding this beast with the mixed body parts, 7 heads. It's ultimately going to be an 8 head, which I believe is the little horn's kingdom. It's going to come a future kingdom. The little horn is going to be that 8 head. He's going to control those 10 horns because he's that little horn that popped up out of the 10. And he's going to uproot 3 of his own horns. 3 of them. He's going to go to war with stuff. Just like Daniel talked about the toes and how they're not going to mix together, the iron and clay. And so my position is y'all take it out of the biblical lands and y'all go to Europe and America and all over. My position, that beast with the mixed body parts, is the biblical lands. Those are territories that basically now, the Nile and Euphrates, all these empires, these great empires, these great beasts that Daniel has seen, that came onto the scene. And you know who's the last guys that basically controlled the Nile and Euphrates together? Because the Romans, when they was on the scene, they didn't control the Nile and Euphrates. They controlled the Nile, they were down in Egypt. They didn't control the Euphrates. You know who controlled the Euphrates while they was, the Romans on the scene? The Parthians. Check out that history. And you know who defeated the Parthians and the Romans? The Arabs. And you know what they controlled? The Nile and the Euphrates. And you know what they control right now? The Nile and the Euphrates.
Yeah, on the edge of the sea. Okay, now we got it. He said the Arabs, okay.
So what
Make it easy. So the whore ultimately is a city that's over the territories of the lion, the bear, and the leopard. That's the beast that she's riding on. And my man was trying to explain to y'all, how she been all over all these different heads. Ilnana, Ishtar, Hathor, Ishtar, Istara, Diana, Sable, name some more. That's the hoe. We've been talking about.
I agree with what you're bringing up, but this is my question to you, brother April. It says in verse 8, Revelation 17, verse 8, the beast that thou saw was. Right? So, which one? Who you say the 4 beast was?
So the beast that y'all saw was, I'm telling you, the beast with the mixed body parts. It was here before. It was in the past time.
It was in the past time. That's what I know.
What's the past empires? I'm gonna give you my position. It goes into those 5 fallen heads: Egypt, Assyria, Babylon, not Mesopotamia, Medes and Persia. After that, Alexander. After that, you feel me? Because that's number 5, right? Number 6 will be at that present time is basically Rome. Because if you notice right there, it's talking about the beast. It's about to break down the beast, then it's going to talk about the heads, and it's going to talk about the horns. Then it's going to give you an interpretation about the sea. And it's going to tell you about the horns, which is on the heads, right? It's ultimately going to basically destroy that city, that horde, and ultimately give their power unto the beast. Now we got to figure out what are the horns. Aren't the horns leaders? It tells you it's kings. Just like when we look at Daniel and we talk about that ego, right? When it talk about the ego, ain't that the nation of the Greeks? And then it talk about that great horn. That's Alexander. He's the horn of that nation. He's the horn, the cap of that mountain. When you look at that word horn in the book of Daniel, and you look at that word horn, it tells you a mountain, a trumpet, a flask, the corner of an altar, because it's all pointed. But it's telling you the top of the mountain, the tippy top. What does that represent? Ain't that the elite? Ain't that the high up in society? They are the top of the mountain. And if we bring it into today's reality, ain't the presidents over these countries, these kings over these countries, whatever political system that they got currently over their country, over their nation, which is governing the people, ain't they the horn? They're the top of the mountain, right? So these horns, right? That's on top of the heads, which my man basically told you that there was kings, which, like I say, what they are mountains, which is ultimately what? These kings' kingdom. These predominant people that came through history and established these empires and these kingdoms that had influence over the biblical land and had influence over the city of Israel, the cities of Israel, right? Because when you look at Assyria, they control majority of all of Israel, but they did not control Jerusalem. You feel me? But when you look at all these things, what I'm about to say is Egypt, they had influence not only over the children of Israel, but even when you look at history, they had influence over the Levant. At that time when the children of Israel was first becoming a nation, look at the history. They had power over the Canaanites. It tells you, you can look at the history, I can get the history where it shows you when we was coming up out of Egypt and going into the land of Canaan, they were sending letters back down to the Egyptians and telling them to send troops because we got invaders coming into the land of Canaan and taking over. I forgot what it's called. You can look it up.
All right, and I hear you. But, okay, if you name 6, right? Well, we can look at Daniel 7.
Look, hold on. I'm saying 6. Watch.
Okay.
Because after the 6, if Rome is number 6, because it's 8 heads, who comes after Rome?
Well, no, I'm talking about the 4 beasts of Daniel, right? Not the 6, 4, right?
Slow down. The fourth beast is in Revelations 13 and Revelation 17. What are you
Can I say this real quick?
Go ahead and say it.
So I can see that we're on the same page. You stopped me in the midst of my beat, bro. I believe you did.
Okay,
so
I swore I was talking, but go ahead.
So I see the name 6, but I'm talking about the 4 beasts of the book of Daniel, right? I'm asking you, are these 4 beasts Babylon, Medo-Persians, Greece, and Rome?
No, the 4th one is not Rome. That is what I'm breaking down for you, brother.
Okay.
Brother. The 4th one is the one in Revelations 13 with the body of a leopard, feet of a bear, mouth of a lion. That's not described in Daniel's. The first beast is a lion with eagle's wings. That turns into a man. Wait, brother. I'm breaking it down, brother. I'm showing you, brother.
I'm asking you how many beasts are there in the book of Daniel?
I just told you, brother, it's 4, brother, and then
that's what I asked, bro.
How many heads is on the beast, brother?
I asked you about all the heads.
How many heads? That's what I'm breaking down, brother.
But I'm simply asking you.
Brother, you're in the way, brother. But if you want understanding, brother, I can give it to you. That's what I'm telling you. You're asking me about 4, brother. That's the 4th time I just told you, brother. 4, 5 times now, brother. And I just look, 4, you got it, right? 4 beasts, right?
Thank you, brother.
Look.
Your mouth more aggressive than you can, brother. You ain't got to break it down before you answer the question. Listen, brother. Listen, this is a simple question I ask you. How many beasts were in the book of Daniel chapter 7?
7 times now. That's 7 times now. Follow me now, brother. In conversation. Don't follow me as a savior. Follow me in conversation.
This is where we starting. This is what I asked you. How many beasts were in the book of Daniel?
4. That's 9 times now, brother.
Thank you.
You got it?
So,
you want number 10?
You got it. Do you understand my question?
How many beasts in the book of
Can you name the 4 beasts
Daniel?
in the book of Daniel?
Lion with the eagle's wings that turns into a man. Nebuchadnezzar and his dynasty. The bear lifted up on one side with 3 ribs in his mouth. Medo-Persian, right? That was told to go devour much flesh. Leopard with the 4 heads, the wings of a owl. Alexander and the generals. Number 4, It doesn't give a description. It tells us of iron teeth and brass nails. If we go to Revelation 13, am I talking slow enough for you, brother? If we go to Revelation 13, brother,
Yes,
we get a description of a beast, brother. And the description of the beast, brother, is a body of a leopard, feet of a bear. And we got description that it had brass nails, brother, and a mouth of a lion, brother. And it had a description in Daniel that it had iron teeth, brother. And the beast had 7 heads, brother, and 10 horns, brother. And ultimately, it's going to be another head that pops up in description of Revelation 17, brother. You got that? So when I talk about the 6 heads, brother, it's the territory of the biblical lands between the Niles and Euphrates, brother. Somebody is going to ultimately come. Somebody is, can I finish, brother? Brother, I'm trying to give you clarity, brother. What I just said about Niles and Euphrates, brother. The reason why I'm saying that Niles and Euphrates, brother, that was the land that was given unto Abraham, brother. And Val said this earlier, brother, that nobody in Israel history has ever had the Nile and Euphrates together, brother. That's the whole reason why they got Greater Israel today, brother. And if you look at it, the first nation that ruled the Niles and Euphrates is Assyria. Babylon came next, but that's the head of gold, like Daniel spoke of, brother. And when you look at it, it follows from there, from Babylon to Persia to Alexander. Then it comes into a 4th beast. This 4th beast, my position, brother, you get that? Brother, my position, brother. Okay, my position, brother, is that a little horn is going to ultimately come out of this same territory between the Niles and Euphrates, and he's going to have a coalition of nations between the Niles and Euphrates, and they're going to unite, and they're going to take over, brother. But ultimately, in this coalition, it's going to be split and divide. So when it goes down,
because I got one more thing you could run on and tell your father and somebody else. So you're saying that the 4 beasts.
You don't
Yeah, I do got it. So let me ask my final question. And you can ramble on and talk all. I don't know what else you're talking about, bro.
You ain't talking to me, brother.
You ain't got that.
So you ain't got no question.
Be quiet, bitch, bro. All right, so my question to anybody in the room. So I don't know what this man been rambling about all this whole time. I'm trying to follow what I'm saying now. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm going back to Daniel. We got 4 beasts there, right? He named about 6 different kingdoms and beasts and all that other stuff, bro. I don't see no 6 beasts in the book of Daniel, chapter 7. I see 4, right? And now he is saying that Rome is not one of the beasts. If Rome is not the 4th beast that Daniel was talking about in the book of Daniel, chapter 7, I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Okay. All right. Now, can we go to Daniel?
Hey, real quick, Ron, before you go and do your thing, can you read Revelation? Because I don't want to cut you off from you doing your thing. Since he held back on Rome being the 4th beast, can you read Revelation 17? That's what I'm saying, man. 17 and where we at? You can read it and just do your thing. Revelation 17 and where we at? Which one? Hold on, I'm strong.
17 verse 8.
I can't call him brother. Ain't that
You can
crazy?
read, you can read verse 11. You feel me? You can read verse 11 if you can. Revelation 17.
And the beast that was and is not, even he is the end and is of the 7th and goeth into perdition.
So the Roman Empire was number 6. And then it says the beast that was, meaning it was in the past, and it says and is not, which means presently at that time when John was speaking to the angel. John was sent to the island by the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire was ruling during this time. So the angel did not associate the 4th beast with the Roman Empire because it said it is not. And then the one that is was the Roman Empire. Go ahead, Ron.
Well, I just want to get to this. We want to go with the 4th beast. We're dealing with the 4th beast. I hear you, Father. We're dealing with the 4th beast. Book of Daniel. Now let's go and see what the Most High God showed Daniel, and then what the Most High God sent a elder or an angel to Daniel to give him the meaning of what he showed him. All of this is coming from the Most High God now, okay? Not man. It's coming from the Most High, okay? So now, let's go to verse 22. Let's go to verse 23. He said, thus he said, this is this elder or angel speaking to him about what he saw in his vision that the Most High gave him. This angel or elder is coming on behalf of the Most High God to Daniel. Okay? Thus he said, the fourth beast shall be the fourth kingdom upon the earth, which shall be diverse from all kingdoms, and shall devour the whole earth. This is the KJV version. The whole earth, and shall tread it down and break it in pieces. You say it's wrong, Paulo. Now, this is the factors of what the Most High God showed Daniel. Now, tell us if Rome devoured the whole earth in its time. Paulo, that's a question for you, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it like this. Now, they ruled majority of the whole world, right? In their time. I don't know about the Arab being the majority ruler of the whole world, right? So I don't know. I mean, that's y'all interpretation.
I'm asking you about Rome. I'm asking you about Rome. So you say that they did devour the whole earth. That's what you're saying, yes. That's what you're saying. You're not being a man and even saying yes.
Negro, I said majority. Now you take majority as being off. Well, which one did? I had the whole world.
Well, let me ask you. Does whole mean majority?
Well, I want to know which one had, brother. Which one will capture the whole world? Out of all these nations you're talking about, brother.
So that you're saying they did have the whole earth, the whole world. Is that right? You're saying they did.
Rome defeat Persia?
Hold on, Hebrew. I'm waiting for him to answer me. Did Rome defeat and control the whole world?
Was Persia, it was Persia in control of the whole world at the same time Rome was
I'm not asking about Persia. Follow? I'm asking you, man to man, real cool, respectfully. Did Rome control?
I say majority. I gave you the answer, bro.
Is majority, and I'm asking you, is majority the same as whole?
Yeah. If you got a company and you got 51%, who own the company?
Is that whole?
The 51 or the 49?
Is that whole?
Well, hey man.
I'm asking you. You the scholar. You the man. You know what you're talking about. You're educated. Yes, it is. No, it's not.
Half a slice of pizza.
Again, to your standard, there's nobody.
That's the whole.
Yeah. To your own standard, there's nobody, bro.
Okay, hold on one second. Here's our question. Since he don't want to answer it, here's our question, y'all, to the room. Did Rome rule the whole earth? Did they? Anyone in the room can answer yes and say what you got to say. No, say what you got to say. Yes or no, and expound. Did Rome rule the whole earth? Anyone? No one wants to answer. No problem. Here we go. Here's the question. Did Rome rule the whole earth? Let's see what our computer would have to say. No. The Roman Empire, or the Republic, did not rule the whole earth, although at its peak, it controlled one of the largest and most powerful empires of the ancient world. How big Rome actually was? At its greatest extent, around 117 CE, that would be AD. Under Trajan, Rome controlled territory across most of Europe around the Mediterranean, North Africa, not South Africa, the Middle East. Major regions included Britannia, Gaul, Hispania, Egypt, Anatolia, Judea,
Mesopotamia. It surrounded most of the Mediterranean Sea, which Romans called Mare Nostrum, our sea. Huge parts of the world were never ruled by Rome. Many powerful civilizations existed outside of Rome control, such as, all we need is one to make sure it's not whole. Han Dynasty in China, Kushan Empire, Parthian Empire, peoples in sub-Saharan Africa, Northern Europe, the Americas, and Oceania. See, they never could beat the Germanic tribes. They never defeated them. They never defeated the Parthians either, and they never defeated Arabia or India. They never defeated them. Just to let you know, just to name a few. They came against them, lost. They lost. They lost. Okay? They lost those battles. So that's not what the Most High God that we trust in, that He gave to His prophet that we think about in His book. It says, this kingdom shall devour, showing you the diversities. It will devour all, it will devour the whole. Let's take a look at whole. H3606, just to nail it down in case you say, it's a majority, Ron. It's a majority. Let's take a look. Being fair. Whole. That's the Hebrew whole. It says here in the outline of the Brown Joggers Briggs, all, whole, the whole of all, every, any, none. Okay. Strong's definition states it's corresponding to the 3605, all, any, for as much as, be, for this, cause, every, no, manner, there, where, therefore, wherefore, though, what, where, whosoever, the whole. It doesn't say anything about majority. Now, let's go to our Webster's 1828 English to see if majority means the same as whole. Whole. Let's type in the word whole, since we're going by Daniel 7. Adjective. It seems to be connected with hail. Of this, the derivative wholesome is evidence. Number one, all, total, containing the total amount or number, or the entire thing as the whole earth. Wow, we just read that in the King James, didn't we? Whole earth, the whole world, ooh, the whole solar system, the whole army, the whole nation. Two, complete. This is what this also means. Entire is what it also means. Not defective or imperfect, as a whole, orange. The egg is whole. The vessel is whole. Okay. 3, unimpaired, unbroken, uninjured. 4, sound, not hurt or sick. 5, restored to health and soundness, sound, well. Whole as a noun states the entire thing, the entire or total assemblage of parts. The whole of religion is contained in the short precept. Love God with all your heart and your neighbor as yourself. Fear God and keep His commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. Ecclesiastes 12:15. Number 2, a system, a regular combination of parts. As we see, it doesn't say nothing about majority under whole. Now, I don't want to be redundant and look up majority, but I'm sure.
Can I say this, Brother Ron?
You've got to accept the facts of our language. One moment, sir, you can. One moment.
Okay.
You've got to accept the facts of our language and how this scripture is being written to us in our language. It says this kingdom will devour the whole earth and shall tread it down and break it in pieces. In verse 23.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understand your exaggerated dictionary comments and readings, right? A lot. Yeah, you're exaggerating, and it's just ridiculous that your understanding to be so old, right? What we read it, right? Now, so let's look at this. We look at the first dynasty, right? That controlled the majority of the world, right? The Babylonians. They didn't. The Bible sometimes describes Babylon as ruling the whole world because it was immense regional power doesn't mean they control the entire world. The Medo-Persian did not, their empire stretched from India to Egypt, right? Greece, after the death of the empire, split several kingdoms, right? They never controlled the entire world, right? So let's keep that same standard when we're looking at all the rest of the people that we call the beast, right? All these other kings and nations, not zero control the entire world. Now, if that's what you think, I think you need to put the Bible down, you and Hebrew, have coffee, and y'all need to pray and stop telling the doggone lies. Because there ain't not one of these people that y'all bringing up control it. Not the Arabs ain't never in biblical history control the whole entire world. So keep the same standards, right? When you're looking at these biblical narratives, bro. Y'all exaggerate, pumping your fist for no reason and telling doggone lies, bro. Ain't not one of these dynasties control the whole world. Show me if you can, okay? Don't do that, bro. Don't make it seem like I'm stupid.
Hold on.
Let
me get it in.
Hold on. Yeah, get it. If you can.
Come on.
Go ahead, Ron.
Let me get it.
Yeah, please.
Go ahead, follow. Oh, you're done? Okay. So you disagree with what the Most High showed Daniel. That's what you're
I
disagreeing.
disagree with your erroneous understanding. Don't say I disagree with God. I disagree with your erroneous. Bro,
We heard you.
please.
Follow.
Show me what. No. Don't keep going back to the scripture. Don't go back to the scripture. The question I asked you, Brother Ron, was show me the dynasty that controlled the entire world.
Follow.
Yeah, Brother Ron. If that ain't what you gonna show me,
Follow.
I don't want to talk.
Why are you interrupting? Why are you doing that? You don't have to do that. You don't have to be disrespectful, upset, and angry. What you upset and angry about? Because what he showed Daniel here, I'll give you that. How about that? I'll give this to you. You're saying in your question, okay, I'll concede. Let's say you're right about what I just brought out, and I'm wrong. No problem. Let's see what else God, the Most High God, gave his prophet Daniel. Let's see what else he says about this fourth beast kingdom. Let's see. He says, by way of his messenger to Daniel, the 10 horns out of this kingdom, are 10 kings that shall arise, and another shall arise after them, and he shall be diverse from the first, and he shall subdue 3 kings. Now you say this wrong. Hold on. Wait a minute. Don't come off mic. Wait. Now, this is the Most High God. He's showing this to Daniel. He sends the angel to Daniel to explain and interpret what visions that God had shown him. This is the angel of the Most High telling him this. Can you please tell us how many kings that Rome had? That's a question for you, follow. How many kings that did Rome have? I conceded to you on the first question. Now I'm asking another question, follow.
I heard you, Brother Ron. I ain't gonna give him 1 second.
We'll let him get his information.
The lights, beautiful light, come where the dewdrops of mercy shine bright. Shine all around us by day and by night. Jesus, the light of the world.
See, we have to go. We have to go based on what the Most High has given. That's what we have to do. And we should be able to match this kingdom up. If you say it's a kingdom that's already been here and it's now dead and it's going to revive, well, let's take a look and see what God is saying about this kingdom in detail, so that we can agree, or we can agree with what He's saying, not with what I'm saying, but what He's saying is what I'm saying. Is what He's saying.
So
How many kings did Rome have?
Rome had one major empire, right? And that kingdom was broken up into 10 provinces that we call the European nations, right? And they got to be literal called king to have leaders of these
How many-
10 provinces, brother.
How many leaders were there? How many leaders did they have when they
Yeah, didn't I say 10 provinces? All the
It's
provinces
10.
have leaders? Oh my God.
All right. Okay.
Oh my God.
So you
Oh,
said
my
it was
God.
10. One moment. You said it was 10.
Listen, you can't see, here's the problem. Here's the problem with you futurist Negro with the new doctrine that nobody has ever heard for the last 2,000 years.
Why do you have to do that?
Hold on.
You don't have to do
Because
that.
y'all gonna never let me speak. You never let me speak until I call you some scholarly nuggets. Right, let's hold on, brother Ron. See, that's what y'all do. Y'all try to dominate the conversation to make it seem like y'all
I'm not
right.
dominating the conversation.
Oh
But you
my God.
have to be disrespectful.
Oh my God. So you
You have-
conceded. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
I conceded the question. I conceded to
You
the
already
question.
conceded when
To the
you
question.
question me about wrong.
Question number one. Question number one. This is question number 2.
If you don't want me to answer, you talk to
I do
yourself.
want you to answer. I do, but you don't have to be disrespectful. So you have to bring in them
You respect to it when you cut me off in the middle of me speaking.
But
That's
follow,
disrespectful.
you
And you're
don't
old
have
enough
to
to
do
know
that.
that, brother.
Okay.
Listen, your voice is loud, right? I was not talking loud. But we can't have a simple conversation.
Because you don't have to attack me. All you gotta do is deal with the information. Deal with the information. Don't attack me. Stop attacking. Stop the attack.
We did it with the text. I just told you Rome was broken up and it came back. You
What
ain't
was-
brother.
what
Ain't
was-
nobody ain't listen, bro.
And now I'm asking you another question.
No, don't ask me no question.
Okay, all right, go ahead. All right, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, get your thought out.
We already reached that. It was.
You're breaking up. Say it again.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro, because when I'm in the area where I can talk, I be trying to get it in.
Go ahead and answer the question.
Okay, so when we look at Daniel 17 verse 8, right? It says the beast, right? It ain't but 4. These niggas trying to make 6, 8, 9, and 10. Daniel speak about 4 beasts. Okay? Not 6 and 7. Okay, so the beast. Okay, hold on, brother. The beast that thou sawest is not. It shall ascend out the bottom pit. Right? So this beast.
That's what we're talking about.
Okay.
You don't went to Revelation. We're talking about Daniel. We're talking about Daniel. We're not talking about Revelation. We're talking about
Yeah, we're talking about Daniel.
You don't went. Now you don't.
I asked you a question. So the beast, hold on, brother. The beast
Answer my
was.
question. You ain't answer
So
my
when
question.
they say the
Answer
was,
my question.
was this beast
Why
that
I
we
didn't
can't
ask
talk
you
at
that
the same time?
because I didn't ask you that.
You ain't
That's
had
not what
one.
I'm asking you.
Well, you gonna get
I
real
did.
fired up, nigga.
You ain't asking nothing
I don't know why he asked the question.
I asked you.
It should be better than that. We lost.
It is.
You're supposed to be having peace.
We're talking about
Your interpretation,
Man, you think you have a talking seat, man. He ain't supposed to be asking you no questions, Rod. He's supposed to be like that.
your interpretation as well is book. Okay? There ain't no 6 beasts in the book of Daniel.
Come on, now, let's scale it back. These emotions are getting high, starting to get contentious. Let's scale it back. Let's give each other space to speak. So everybody can complete their thought and their points. You know what I mean? Let's scale it back. So, we're not gonna do that. Let's scale it back now. All right.
Thought that I asked you. You just told me. I read Daniel 7 from what God gave Daniel, and then he told his angel or his elder to come and talk to Daniel. Right here, I asked, and the 10 horns out of this kingdom are 10 kings that shall arise, and another shall arise after them, and he shall be diverse from the first, and shall subdue 3 kings. I asked you, how many kings did Rome have? How many leaders did they have? You didn't give me an answer. You told me when they broke up, they broke up into multiple countries. Now I asked you, how many countries did they break up into when they broke up? That's what I'm asking you. Okay. if you're correct. Let's find out if you're correct. Because we're dealing with facts. That's what I'm dealing with. I'm not dealing with all of your thoughts and all your opinions.
But this is what I'm dealing with. Private interpretation.
No. When you're dealing with me, we just been dealing with this scripture. I ain't saying nothing about what my private interpretation is. Nothing. Stick with what I'm saying. When Rome broke up, how many countries made up Europe? When the Western Roman Empire collapsed in 46 AD, Europe did not split into a fixed number of countries right away. Instead, the former Roman territories gradually broke up into several successor kingdoms and regions ruled by different Germanic and local groups. Rome was no more. There was no Europe there. One moment, there was no Europe there either. The map changed constantly over the next few centuries. That's 3,000 years. Major kingdoms that emerged after the fall of the Western Roman Empire, some of the main powers in Europe shortly after the collapse included Ostrogoth Kingdom, Visigoth Kingdom, Frankish Kingdom, Vandal Kingdom, Burgundian Kingdom, Anglo-Saxon Kingdom. One moment. The Eastern Roman Empire, also called the Byzantine Empire, continued to rule the Mediterranean from Constantinople. You know, those ones that I mentioned didn't come to 10. They didn't equal 10.
I got 10 right here, though.
Hold on a second. We can look them up. That's what we get into. We get into it. So, how many countries were there? There was no single number because borders changed frequently. Many smaller tribal kingdoms appeared and disappeared. Some kingdoms emerged and were conquered. Historians usually describe about 6 to 10 major kingdoms in Western Europe in the decades after Rome's fall, plus many smaller states and tribes. So, what are your 10?
Okay, and so you Visigoths, Ostrogoths, Vandals, Franks, Burgundians, Lamborghini, Sevi, Anglo-Saxon, Alani, and you really, how do you say that, right? Gee, those are the most often included groups of those Roman territory that were broke up by Rome, right? And we see it came back together, and we now call the European nations. That's wrong, bro. But it ain't no way around it. It's no denying. At least you don't deny history. That's all.
Yeah, hold on. Well, I'm not going to deny history. That's what we're going into right now. Y'all saying that those Germanic tribes were extensions or breaks-ups of your Rome, and they weren't, because Rome never ruled the Germanic tribes. Germanic tribes whooped their ass every time they came against you. Every time. So they were never a part of Rome. So when Rome got defeated by the Germanic tribes, because they're the ones that defeat them in 476, then the Germanic tribes started to take over their land with their own rule and reign. They were not an extension of Rome. That's the problem with scholars. Y'all making them Roman, and they're not. So anyway, here we go. 1 second. Here's my question. When Europe came into being, because back then Europe wasn't in being, how many countries were there and who were they? It depends on what moment in history you mean by Europe came into being. Europe didn't start with a fixed set of countries. Oh, wow. Instead, the continent gradually developed different kingdoms and states over many centuries. You hear that? That's facts. It's story. Historians usually refer to a few key periods, and each had a different number of countries, which doesn't fit with what God told Daniel. He said, when this beast comes up, when you see this beast come up, there are going to be 10 kings exactly, not 1, 3, and then 7 is going to come later. It didn't say that. It didn't say that to me. But anyway, number 1, early medieval Europe, 900 to 1000 AD. Europe had many kingdoms, but the major ones included England, France, Holy Roman Empire, Scotland, Leon, Denmark, Norway, Poland, Hungary, Byzantine. They included them, but there were dozens of smaller these states, especially inside the Holy Roman Empire and Italy, and they didn't all come up at one time. All these kingdoms I just mentioned. Around 1500, early modern Europe. By this time, some recognizable countries existed. England, France, Spain, Portugal, Scotland, Denmark, Sweden, Poland, Hungary, Ottoman, Holy Roman Empire. That's 11. Ottoman, we know Ottomans never were part of Rome. We know that Scotland fought against also Rome. Spain fought against them too. Modern Europe today. Today, Europe has about 44 to 50 countries, depending on how you count partially recognized states. It's not 10. None of them are there at the same time. When Europe came to be, there was not 10 that made up Rome at one time when they came to be in Europe, signing the Treaty of Rome. My next question would be, when the Treaty of Rome was signed, how many countries signed on in its beginning? How many were there? Do you know it all? Follow? Do you know how many were there when the Treaty of Rome was signed? Because that's what Europe today is under.
Well, that's fine.
Do you know?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. I'm not. It says when the treaty was signed to how many countries were signed under the Treaty of Rome. I'm not sure which treaty you mean. Europe has many important treaties. For example, Treaty of Rome. That's the one I want. I don't know why you didn't give it to me. Treaty of Rome.
Bro, this ain't making no sense, man.
We're just getting facts. That's all we're doing.
Yeah, because how many kings do how many states do is up under the Islamic members, right? They got over 57.
I'm not talking about Islam. I'm not talking about Islam. I'm not talking about that.
I'm just using the same thing. I just like America has 50 states.
I'm talking about hold on. Hold on. I'm not talking about Islam. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the kingdom that showed that God showed to Daniel, this fourth-beast kingdom, and I'm matching it to Rome because you say it's wrong. Fine, I'm going with what you say. I haven't said anything about Islam, so stop doing that. Follow? Nothing.
Bro, I'm just using the same standard. What we talking about, right?
The Treaty of Rome. Listen, what we're doing, we're breaking down if Rome is the fourth beast. That's what we're doing. We're looking for the facts.
No, we know they were the first four beasts, and that's obvious.
Well, if we are, then you wouldn't have a problem with this. I don't know what your problem is.
I don't have a problem.
Okay, good. The Treaty of Rome, which was the foundational treaty of what eventually became the European Union, which is what we have today. When it was signed, date is March 25th, 1957. Place, Rome, Italy. Countries that signed it initially. The treaty was signed by 6 countries, not 10, which were the original members of the European Economic Community. Belgium, France, Italy, Luxembourg, Netherlands, and West Germany. At that time, now it's unified Germany today. The purpose of the treaty created the European Economic Community to integrate the economies of member states, aimed to remove trade barriers, establish a common market, and coordinate policies to promote economic growth. Summary: 8 countries. Signed in Rome in 1957. How many countries are under the Treaty of Rome today? The original Treaty of Rome, I didn't ask, I said how many today? Current EU membership, let me see. There are 27 member countries today. 27. Now you're going to tell me that 17 countries are going to leave Rome, and they're going to be 10, and they're going to devour the whole earth and going to break and stand in pieces. So now we have to wait for that to happen, because that's not happening. Rome has been here, and it doesn't fit this fourth beast kingdom that God showed to Daniel. God, when Daniel come up out the sea, it has 10 kings on it when it comes up out the sea. And it devours the whole earth. Rome never did that. Rome had kingdoms they could not defeat and control.
Brother, neither did none of the Islamic states. They did not. Hold on. Wait. Let me talk. You're doing it again.
Yeah, but I'm not discussing
Yeah, every time I pop your bubble,
my bubble ain't popping.
wait a minute. Every time I pop your bubble, you come
My bubble is not popping.
Can I run my mouth for a second? Yes, ma'am.
You don't have to do all the add-ons and stuff, man. Just talk.
I'm not doing it wrong.
You are.
I'm just saying you've been talking like 10 minutes, bro. Come on, guys.
We're trying to get to these facts.
Your mouth ain't tired?
No, your mouth ought to be tired of lying.
Man, you need a nap. That's what you need.
No, you need a nap.
You need a nap.
From this deception.
Old people need a nap.
You still saying Rome is the fourth beast. Well, Rome been here. Well, Europe been here since 1957. 1957. When did they ever have 10 countries only in Europe? They never did.
When did they have 10 countries only in Islam? Show me the 10 kings in Islam today. I don't care what you talking about, brother. Hey, man, listen, you're a hypocrite. You and the rest of them that agree with your father is a hypocrite. Because no, man, brother, please. Your mind's still moving. Get something to drink, man. Get something to drink, bro.
You talking bull.
Can you go get something to drink, bro?
You're talking
bull. Get some ice water or something, man.
I'm not talking about Islam. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
the same standard that you use in Rome against who you say the Arabs. Okay, so, yeah.
You say
we're not going to have no fair conversation.
I'm showing you by the Most High God's vision that he gave to Daniel and the
entire
Rome does not fit. Rome don't fit the fourth beast.
Y'all some hypocrites. You don't use the same standard. We can use the same standard. Okay.
Why are you attacking me?
He attacking you because you proving his point wrong. That's why he attacking you. He can't even defend his own point. He instantly got to swing
I'm
on
not
that.
even talking about Islam. I didn't say nothing about Islam. I'm talking about whether Rome is the fourth beast that God showed his prophet. Now you say you follow the Most High, you believe in the scripture, you believe all. Now I'm showing you undeniably, and I even gave you the first one. I said, okay, now you know I whooped that ass on the first one, but I said, no, go ahead, you got that one. Let's go to the next one. We done went to 2 scriptures, and you still haven't given me one of these scriptures that fits wrong. Not one, follow. And you know it. Oh, well, Islam
is not the fourth beast. You can't show me that. You can't show me that, brother. Oh my God.
I'm not talking about Islam.
Revelation 17 verse 8 said that beast was. Now, if you can show me that one of those 4 beasts in Daniel 7 in Islam, I might believe it.
Let me ask you.
But you can't show me that. All you don't need to sit up here and run your own mouth.
I am not saying that.
I know you ain't saying that because it ain't biblical.
Okay, so Rome is biblical.
Ain't nobody in 2,000 years said that but you.
So Rome is biblical. Is Rome
in the
biblical?
Hebrew told you that the arrows were the 4 beasts of the day.
Why don't you answer my question, Follow? Follow, why don't you
get out of here with that crap, bro.
Answer my question, Follow. Is Rome biblical? Is Rome biblical? Is Rome biblical? Hello? Answer my question.
Dynasty, bro.
Is Rome biblical?
Rome. I don't understand what y'all. I don't understand.
When did Rome? This is why. Now look,
I just don't know. I don't get it.
Listen, if you.
Let's do it from the top one more time.
No, you're not doing
it. No.
I take you to Rome. I take you to Rome. I take you to Rome.
Medo Persia, Greece, Rome.
I'm taking you to Rome.
Not 18, brother. 4 beasts of Daniel 7 is who? Let's listen again. Back on.
That's what we.
Medo Persia, Greece, and Rome. When you go to Revelation, 1 was, is not, bro.
That's what I'm doing.
You making it too hard, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm going
it ain't rocket science.
No, I'm not. I'm going with what you say. Now, I'm going.
It's rocket time, brother.
Listen. I'm going.
Show me the arrow that was controlling Israel, right? In the time of Christ. It was Islam with the 4 beasts.
Follow. Why are you doing tactics right now? Follow. You won't even let me.
Because that's what you're doing.
No, that's not what
All this is a bunch of conflation.
Follow.
Private interpretation.
Follow. I am not.
I can call your name the whole time you were over there making me.
You keep forcing something on me that I'm not saying. You're bearing.
You saying a lot, but we don't know what you're saying. You're saying that Rome was not one of the 4 beasts of Daniel chapter 7. According to Ron, it was Islam.
Okay.
Y'all need to cut it out. I'm done.
Okay.
I'm not taking any conversation because y'all want
Since he's done, I'm talking about Rome. I ain't said nothing about Arab. I ain't said nothing about Islam. All I did was talk about Rome. He's running. Y'all see he's running.
Okay, I'm gonna get.
That's what he's doing.
Let's get
Now,
some
anybody else want to match Rome up with the characteristic that the Most High God showed Daniel to say they're wrong? Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move the mic around mine because Elijah has been here for a while.
Let's go.
Okay. So Elijah, and Matthew, you've been on the stage as well, and you have been school. Do you two have anything to say?
Yeah, my only thing is just being honest. I just think it's insane for somebody trying to tell somebody prophecy. They don't know who the 4th beast is. When you ask them about Islam, they can't tell you. They got to tell you that it's in the future. But even when Daniel gave prophecy in the future, he still let you know who was what. When he gave the Babylon, the statue prophecy, it just wasn't his part to tell who the 4th beast is. But he told you who was everything else. So I don't know. It's just like, when they talk about, when you ask them the same questions, just like Brother Follow said, they can't answer anything. And that's why I think nobody's catching on.
I can
nobody's
answer.
seeing
Ask me questions.
Right.
Because it ain't wrong.
Bro, hey,
It ain't wrong. We're going to answer the debate about it being wrong.
he's the elder.
It ain't wrong. He's lying.
I forgot about that. Elijah did lose the right.
That's why he's wrong. That's why he's wrong.
Okay, so they say I'm also the Jews.
You're saying that we don't answer.
Answer my question.
Yeah, okay, so real quick, so Leader, I'm talking to you.
Ask me questions. Ask me questions.
Leader, you see that I'm talking to you, right? You see that I'm talking to you?
Yes, because he didn't.
I've been on chill. I didn't even say that.
Yeah, he's been on chill. You have to respect that, right? So now the question that you asked us and we haven't answered.
Okay, so okay, I got you. So you got Josiah, you got Ron right there. I ain't gonna bring him back into this, but you got them right there. So I would ask them, being that these are the members of your group, I would ask them once again. So the same question that they asked, I want to ask in return. Who are the 10 horns of the 4th beast? And I hate that Joseph is not in here, because when y'all say that Islam is the 4th beast, that's insane, because nowhere in the scripture does it call the 4th beast religious empire. It don't say that nowhere. You're not going to pull no scripture to say that. It says what comes out of the 4th beast, which is the little horn and the daughter of Babylon. They are the religious system. So how then could Islam be the 4th beast? And if Islam is the 4th beast, then your 4th beast is already here. How you believe for Islam to rise again? That's just insane. That's almost like nobody's catching on to this. And then also, it's just insane. Who is the little horn? And I heard Josiah say that the 3 uprooted was what happened in Daniel 11, but that's insane, because Daniel 11 is strictly talking about Rome. It goes from Greece, Persia to Rome. It goes from Persia, Greece to Rome. It shows the Greco-Persian wars, and it shows how Rome comes in the picture. That's why it talks about the sanctuary. That's why they jump down to verse 36 saying, verse 41, look, these 3 are plucked up. But if that's the case, then your 4th beast is here again, which is still insane. But even to show that logic is crazy, Revelation chapter 17 tells you that the 10 kings haven't even received power yet. Josiah said earlier, I heard, and I was like, what is going on? The man said that Egypt, Ethiopia, and Libya was the 3 that was plucked up. And I'm like, those were nations that was already here. So how, again, could that be the 4th beast? 3 of the 10 that was plucked up, how could that be them if they were nations that was already crazy? That doesn't even make sense. That's what I'm saying. It's just insane. I'm not going to
Nobody can answer the question.
Wait, you go on me. Hey, leader. Thank you. Because I didn't even see. I'm not.
Hey, Ron, let him go, Ron, because you already rotating, Ron. So let him go, Ron. wicked enemy, and he believed the Jews is right. So that means you back.
They're all racist. They're all racist. Long story short, you diverge, but they always. All I'm asking is, can we understand who the fourth beast and the 10 horns are for? From the lion's den, can we understand who the fourth beast is in the 10 horns? And the little horn and the tail fucked up because the explanation that he gave earlier, if that's what they believed, then that's garbage because that contradicts the scripture. And now that Chosen is back, I ask again, how is the fourth beast a religious empire when no scripture ever says that? The only thing that it says religious is the little horn and the daughter of Babylon. So how's the fourth beast that? That's what I'm saying. None of that stuff, what they say, makes sense. That's why
we answer the question.
That's why you gotta hold somebody to hold.
Can we answer the question?
The whole time there.
Can we answer the question?
Bro, I wasn't talking to you.
Let us answer the question.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You answer 1 second. Matthew, are you there?
You need to go back to Fox, bro.
Matthew, are you there? Because I know you and Elijah are friends. And
yeah, no, me and Matt don't agree to the same thing, but that's why they didn't group him because he told me what he believed the other day on the phone.
He didn't group him in because he don't hate Matt, but he hate us because we always put the foot up because you know what.
Real quick. Christ Gang, real quick.
But Leah, I wasn't done. I was strictly talking to you.
Let me say this real quick. Hey,
that kind of stuff already.
Right, but Elijah, bro, stop, bro.
Now, the question.
Hold up for me. I'm about to get off of here.
Thank you, Leah. The only person who would be harmed, bro.
Bro, read up until she gets through, bro.
Talking to you, boy.
But just read up until she get through right now. Just read up until she get through.
Go ahead and finish.
Yeah, so long story short, Sister Lisa, so when you be seeing me saying stuff in the comments, it's because I've been asking for a long time. They don't have an answer for nothing. Don't they look like here you go with that line. Hey, no, it's not this, but they can't give you a.
Hey, I'm not gonna do this. Hey, hold up, one second, Ron. I'm not gonna do this. Hey, one second, Ron. One second, before you come back up, Mike. Hey, we just had a room in the Octagon room probably like 2 weeks ago or something that came when everything about it was this dude said we cannot answer. And we still get the same response that we cannot answer questions. Now, if anybody go into history, when he said Islam is not a religion, well, why is Islam is the Islamic Caliphate or the Islamic Kingdom? They governed by their religion, stupid. If y'all should write it, the children of Israel govern themselves by the law, statute, and commandment that the Most High gave them. Islam doing the same thing. They governed by their ideology. Do y'all even know what the hell y'all talking about when y'all doing this?
That's
anybody. Not hold up, Ron. Not just the Elijah. Think for the rest of y'all keep on coming at me and us when we say Islam. The Islamic Empire, the Islamic Caliphate, they govern by their laws, bro. They will make them opposite or counterfeit to the children of Israel. Because the children of Israel govern themselves by the laws, statutes, and commandments that the Most High gave them. So their religion is their ideology, is their government. Their culture is their law. So when it comes to Islam, Islam can't do the same thing, but they're doing it. That's why they Sharia law. Sharia law, bro. And they govern themselves by their law. So their laws is their religion, is their government. So for you to come up, see how I'm saying that, bro, it frustrates and it's dishonest. It shows that you got no integrity amongst people that you say you become to build or challenge and stuff like that. You keep on saying the same old thing that we never answered your question. You lying, bro. We got a demonstration of you put everything that you needed to ask us, and we answered your question. And you still coming up here saying the same old stuff. I'm not gonna have that, bro. Stop it, bro.
You're a coward, bro. Like that's why you had to move me down.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I'm not doing that. I don't care. I'm not doing that. I'm caring. And the rule is, if I drop them, I bring them back up. That's the rule. So if you don't want to do that, like what we doing here. So that's what it is. So if that's the case going forward, he's gonna come back up here and say the same old thing. What's the point of the topic, bro? So we had a demonstration of him making that case, and we got all his questions. From the beach to the war to everything.
Let's do it again.
No, Ron, we got to keep on doing the same. Ron, we don't have to keep on doing the same thing with Mr. D. Give him. No, Ron, why would you got to keep on feeding an idiot like that, though?
Chosen, don't answer me.
I never heard y'all answer no question. I always hear y'all.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's a lie. Now he just making stuff up.
I'm just saying.
Other people here too, they might
we're not able to. So you telling me we got to be limited to Elijah?
No.
What the hell is y'all doing this?
Anybody can ask questions, but listen, no, let it
Right.
go.
So why you do?
The chosen. There's people.
We shouldn't have to answer his questions because we.
Why? Run. You move too fast.
People in the audience want to hear this, man.
Man, not him. Run. We can use anybody else to convey our point.
Okay.
I'm saying, y'all should, because Elijah, I always see y'all, he answering all y'all questions, but every time he asks y'all
Nigga,
questions,
that's a lie.
y'all
Nah, you a liar for that.
That's what
You
I'm
a
saying.
lying nigga for that. Hey man, he a liar. Nah, nigga. Niggas just want to be against us. No, bro. No, this nigga don't answer our questions. What this dude talking about, bro?
Okay.
Nigga did not answer our questions. Why you lying like that?
Hey, calm down, bro.
This nigga lying, bro.
Calm down. I'm just saying what I see.
Don't let me get back to the room that this shit like this, no more, man.
Okay, but hold on. We don't have to. Hold on. We don't
Then
have
invite me back up here just to the nigga who know what the hell he talking about. Don't call me back. Don't take my phone over this.
Chosen, hold on. Y'all gonna have to attack. See, here's the problem. When people that start to do that attack stuff, here's the problem. They got an issue because they don't want it to come out. They don't want the facts to come out. That's why they start, you a coward, you this, and you that, you lost, you lying, you. See, that's why they do that. Because they don't want to bring the facts out. We dealing with facts and information. Let's get the information, let's get the facts. That's what we need to do. Bottom line, let's do it right now. If he don't want to come up and do it, tell him to be a man and ask us questions without the attacks.
Hey, well, I'm curious on both sides. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no reason to lie. What I always see is y'all, people who believe it's Islam, asking people who believe it's wrong questions. And I don't never see the other side. So that's why I want to know the other side.
The problem is just in here asking us questions. You either late to the show, or you just being biased, bro, because you don't see it, nigga. But it's just Elijah didn't even speak long enough for us to ask him a question, and you said that. That was a complete. Bro, I'm tired of respecting a person ass niggas. That's all this is, bro. Niggas clubhouse popularity. Yeah. That's what you driving the Bible off of. Go ahead, be so.
Nah, man, y'all some liars.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about today.
We can be liars, but if everybody
I ain't talking about today though. I'm talking about overall, like over these last couple weeks. I've been in these rooms.
Keeping it 100, bro. They never answer questions.
Let's answer questions to.
What's going on? First of all, wait a minute. What's going on?
It's the biggest count.
Niggas is up here.
Yo.
See, no one's
What
Bro, they got mad because they brought me up on stage.
No attack.
And then I asked simple questions. They got mad and threw me down to the audience.
There's no day. See that lying?
They come
lying
all the time and challenge.
That's lying again, nigga. You lying. We're just trying to make niggas look bad, bro.
Like, you don't see that, bro. I get it, you be bitch, but you don't see that, bro. They can never answer no questions, bro. Like, this is insane. Nobody said nothing about that, bro. Like, they can't answer no questions. And then they come out, the evil, I was killing evil, bro.
Let's have this. Let's have hot seat answer questions. No ad homs, no threats, no attacks, no none of that. Let's have straight facts and straight.
No nut riding, bro.
None of that. Let's get this information because people want to hear the information. They don't want to hear the attacks and cowardice and all that. Y'all can't do that. Let's not do that. Let's not have no recaps. Let's not do none of that. Let's get the facts. How about we do that right now? Let's get the facts right now.
Okay, I started off. Can I go back to what I was doing originally?
One question at a time.
Okay, yeah.
One question at a time.
Okay, before we start this, so I can understand your premise on how you believe, you're gonna do I'll just do the whole group since y'all up here. I ain't, like I'm a school Matt, we had a conversation the other day, we see different, but
you exclude Matt and Matt see different. Matt see the same thing we see. So why are you trying to exclude your buddy, but then you trying to zero off on us?
Let's get the facts. Let's get the facts.
This nigga throwing rocks from the audience, but we done already dealt with him in their room though. Why we gotta do it back over again?
it's just
We ain't doing nothing else. We ain't doing nothing
Because you're coming up here because it's a new crowd of niggas. You doing this because a new crowd. That don't know you insane, nigga.
One question at a time.
What's the first question?
What's the first question?
I was saying that for hours, bro.
One the first question? What is the
Yeah,
first
so
question?
like I said, so real quick, Ron. So do you believe? So I can see your premise on. This is the man that said beat me. So do you see that the dude over there, the Caucasians, do you see them being the real Jesus?
Nothing to do with
How is that a 4B's question, man?
Hey, bro, I can't answer my
Bro, this shit is bullshit, bro. Ask a question about the 4B's.
I'm trying to premise.
Nigga, stop, man. This shit, nigga. Ron, you ain't the only nigga that believe in this shit, though, bro. You ain't the only nigga up in here, bro. So stop letting that nigga play games like that, bro. Nigga, cause you playing games, nigga. You're retarded as fuck, nigga. But you gonna put that on us. Damn, you gonna ask Ron that question, but put that shit on us, man.
But if I you all speakers, that's absolutely disrespectful and crazy for everybody to just come up back off mic. Like, really though, what are we doing? Come on, man, I'm not listening. What is going on? Like, I had a phone call. I don't really understand exactly what's going on. I need one person, not 10. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'll let everybody get their side of the story. Now, who had the floor? Who was talking? Me. Okay. Well, tell me your side of the story. Go.
All right. So we was talking. Leader brought me up. I've been chilling in your room all day, but you said I ain't said nothing. Leader brought me up to, to talk to me about what I believe or whatever. Even Ebru wrote me, the one that's laughing. He wrote me to come in the room. So I come in. Okay, so then I finally start asking questions. Chose moves me down. Start speaking lies on my name. So I come back up, and then Ron said we can finally have a conversation. And then so I asked him one question dealing with his premise on how he see things. Josiah come off, maybe he got some ties to white, I don't know, but he come off the mic raging like oh my God. That's where the ruckus just came from, because I wasn't even talking to him. They gave me the floor, bro. You seen me in your room since this morning, bro. I ain't done nothing, I ain't said nothing, I've been chilling, you know what I'm saying? I literally just asked that man one question, and it wasn't even towards him. I'm talking to Ron. If Josiah would have had a conversation, which I know he don't, he can have a conversation, but he's scared. Like, he's just trying to argue and throw everything off, but it had nothing to do with him. Had nothing to do with him. I'm talking to Ron. But that's literally it. Anybody say anything else, it's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That's physically what it was. I ain't come off disrespecting nobody. I was just physically asking that man a question about his premise on how he viewed things. Nobody ever told him the million times they came in your room challenging everybody on that dumb belief of what they believe. Nobody told them how to ask questions. So nobody's going to tell me how to ask questions. I asked that man what he believed. It wasn't about his personal life. I asked that man what he believed. That's it. But yeah, that's it, bro. My bad if that's causing ruckus in your room.
It's all good to replay. Anybody want to respond?
Hey, bro. So Leader called him up here, so he started asking questions, and then he said we don't ever answer questions. Well, you was in the room with Chosen dealt with him and told him to stop saying that when niggas already answered his questions in that other room. Now he come up here because it's a new crowd, because niggas is trying to make people us look bad in front of people that don't know us. And then he said, let's ask some questions. And the first thing he asked Ron, do he believe the Jews are right? And I said, what does that have to do with the fourth beast? And then I asked you, Vale, please don't let him say that, because if Ron answered that question, he's going to put that on the rest of us. Nigga, it's tactics that this nigga doing that I'm going to be involved with. That's all I'm saying. He's supposed to be asking us questions on the fourth beast, since we don't never answer questions, which I swear I answered Godal questions earlier, and he said we don't never answer questions. And he just playing tactics. He don't even know what he want to do. I don't even know why this nigga up here without a helmet on, bro. And then he keep calling everybody's name out, and then expect people not to. You play my name, I don't give a damn what room he in. I'm jumping off mic. Why, if you talking to Ron, why you bringing up my name and then excluding your buddy Matt when he believe in the same thing we believe in? He playing games, bro. He need a helmet on, bro. He playing.
Ron?
Yeah, can you say me and Ron?
Ron, it's on Ron.
Yes. I don't have a problem answering whatever questions he needs me to answer. As long as he's going to allow me to answer one question at a time, let me finish, and then go on mute so he can ask another question. No ad homs, no name calling, none of them attacks, none of that. Let's get the facts and information. You can ask me whatever you like. As long as you give me one question at a time. You stick to the rules of when you're done, you go on mute and let me answer your question. I'm not going to ad hom you. I'm not going to attack you. I'm going to give you the facts, the information. Okay? That's all I want to do. That's all we can do. We can get all the questions on the fourth beast you want. You can ask me whatever you want. But we've already been in the fourth beast situation. That you claimed that Rome was the fourth beast, and I said it was not. That was my premise in the debate. It wasn't who do you think it is. I'm telling you the facts of it, and I won the debate. So it's not wrong. But now I'm on the hot seat. Ask me whatever you want to ask me, whether it's fourth beast or whether I think white people are Jews. However you want to do it, let's go.
Yeah, so you see that you see he said I could ask him any question. I wasn't even talking to, like I said, Josiah. That was just between me and Ron. Maybe his personal feelings about
Hey,
whatever.
bro, please tell him to stop saying my name, bro.
You see that, right? So if it comes
Stop bringing up my name, nigga. If I disrespect you in front of these people, bro.
Can I have the
Stop
question?
saying my name, bro.
Can I have the question, please?
Okay, thank you. So first question: do you believe that the Jews over there in the land are the real Jews, or do you do you believe that?
I believe that there are people over there that are descendants of Jews. They're not only just black, as we call black people, dark brown, red, green, yellow, white, off-white, bone, vanilla, however color you want to say. There are descendants of Israel there. Yes, I do believe that. Facts. If you'd like me to prove them to you, let me know. I'll bring out some facts for you.
Okay, so no, this is just for the prophecy, state, how you believe it. I don't mind what you believe. I'm just trying to get it out there. Okay, and also, so you believe the Ashkenazi and that thing. Okay, cool. Now, can you answer who the fourth beast is in today's time? Since you said it deals with Islam, are you able to name the 10 kings? Yes or no?
For the facts that I have, I will name them. I will name them based on the facts that I have today. This is not speculation. This is fact. Islam, I state, I've said this before in other rooms and in the Lions Den, I state that Islam is not a kingdom. But we do have the fact that there are people that have taken Islam and are trying to make it a kingdom. So as with the situation with Iran, its names are the Islamic Republic. That's a name that is listed as their kingdom. So that has some validity there. You cannot deny that because it's listed there, whether you accept it or not. But I state Islam is not the fourth beast. I state that the kingdom, when it comes to be, which is going to happen very soon, will be of Islamic religion. That's what I state.
So,
I'm sorry, let me give you the 10 kings.
Okay.
I have to give you my 10 kings. Hold on one second. Now, how I got these 10 kings is because these countries have already agreed to become one kingdom. And this is in a video. It is in a YouTube video from the Saudi Arabia. It is not from someone else that came up with an AI video and created a movie out of it. This is Mohammed bin Salman. He is the one that has stated that he was going to do this. This video was made in September of 2018. Okay? September of 2018. He states in this video that in 5 years, he will create a new kingdom, God willing. That's what he says in the video. It's only 1 minute and 27 seconds. If you want to look at it, you can type in New Europe, Middle East. It's just 4 words. And I'll look up the title of the video itself so I can give it to you guys. But he said, and this came about due to conflict in the Lions Den I was having with the other brothers again. And so it led me to go and study and look and search, and I searched and found Mohammed bin Salman, the head of Saudi Arabia, making and staking this claim at his conference with all these other countries, these other 10 countries. It's called the website is, the YouTube channel is FII Institute, okay? He stated in his video, he is number one now. He's speaking to everyone, speaking to the world about this. He says he predicts that these are going to be the countries in this that's going to make up this new kingdom that is soon coming. Bahrain, Kuwait, Qatar, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt, Iraq. And remember, number one is Saudi Arabia. That is 10 exactly. It matches what God told Daniel in the Bible. Now, pay attention. Saudi does not read the Bible. Saudi Arabia they just recently allowed you to pray there, but they don't even regard the Bible. They only regard the Quran. And in the Quran, it doesn't say anything about 10 king kingdom coming and all nothing like that. So when he said this, and me knowing this, they don't read the Bible, it matches exactly. Now, the history shows us Rome never had 10 kings. Rome never devoured the whole earth. Ever. The whole earth. They've always had people they could not defeat, and Rome has been defeated by human kingdoms. This fourth beast is not defeated, but by the Most High in the Ancient of Days. Stone made without hands. Only them. No one else. Okay? Let's see. Is there anything else with that? I wanted to say it's coming within the next 3 to 4 years when the Abrahamic Accords get signed and done and completed, and they're able to form this kingdom. He's already got them in line. They've already agreed with him to get this done. But Iran is in the way. Those are the facts in regards to what I have as the 10 kings and the fourth beast kingdom that is rising. This kingdom, when it rises, will have 10 leaders. It's not, it rises first, and then the 10 lead kings come one by one after another, chronological. No, they're all synonymously going to be ruling, and Saudi Arabia will be number one. So that's my answer.
Hey, bro, Rob, got a question.
Elijah has to ask me more questions, DOC. Hold on, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
DOC, Elijah is asking him questions.
No, go ahead. That's good. Oh, go ahead. Go, my fault. Go ahead.
Okay, I honestly, for one, first time, I appreciate you asking the question, Ron. But here's the problem with how you answer that, though. You know, I get it. You know, they said like a Saudi man is saying this, but the nations that you named were already nations that was nations already on the earth at that time. You get what I'm saying? Even some that you had said, like Rome had conquered some of those, so it's just like, it can't be just by biblical definition alone of what the list of what you gave me can't be that, because they tell you that it's 10 kingdoms. It's like they haven't even had a kingdom yet. So you can't see that and then say, well, we know that these are received the kingdom. You know, just being fair to the scripture. So I appreciate you answering that, but that goes back to my point. You know what I'm saying? Like of establishing.
I don't know if that's a question. I don't understand.
No, I wasn't. No, I was responding to what you had said. I haven't gave you a question yet. I was saying the answer that you gave, I appreciate it. Like I truly do. But I'm saying the nation that you listed, you cut your own answer, not me. You cut your own answer because the nation that you named were already nation that was already on the earth. But Revelation 17 tells you that those 10 kings, they haven't received the kingdom as of yet. You get what I'm saying? Like, and so it's letting you know that no, they wasn't even an empire yet. They wasn't even a kingdom yet.
They're not a kingdom. They're countries. They're not a kingdom yet.
I know, but even still, but they were previously kingdoms though. Like especially Egypt. You get what I'm saying? That was an empire to a certain degree. So that would that one alone, if I want to just pick one, that one alone would cut your own argument.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Okay, I hear you. Let me ask you a question. Is Europe a kingdom?
As one, it is. Yeah.
Is Europe a kingdom?
I said yes, as one. Yes.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. They made up of many countries, right? And Europe is a kingdom, correct?
Yes.
Right. So therefore, those countries that I just mentioned to you, they are not a kingdom yet. They're going to become a kingdom when they become like the new Europe. That's what he stated in his speech. Because Europe, you just agreed and said that Europe is a kingdom. It's made up of many countries. Well, these countries are going to make up a kingdom that hasn't came yet. They never have been a kingdom. This is the kingdom of the latter days, the end time. This is the fourth beast kingdom. That is a last day end time kingdom that hasn't formed yet at all. and it will in our lifetime. And hopefully you will make it within the next 3 to 4 years. You will see that this kingdom comes to be, and it has 10 countries in it. That means that there are 10 leaders, because each one of those countries has one leader, not 3, not 5 in each one. It's one leader each one. So when it comes to be, they will become a kingdom, and it's going to be 10 leaders to it. And never before has there been a kingdom other than, I can say, Babylon, which is the head of gold in the statue. And many people compare Daniel 7's beast to the statue, correct? Well, if Babylon is the head of gold, and that kingdom ruled all of the world at that time, all the way down to the end, Rome never had 10 kings. Rome had only never had 10 emperors at once. Only one emperor after another, and they had like 70 or 75 total emperors. Rome cannot be it. They never had 10 leaders ruling it at once, ever. Europe never had 10 leaders ruling it at once, ever. This is why I have to dispel Rome, which I once did, and I have to accept that this kingdom has not come yet. But with this new evidence of this Arabian leader stating he's going to form a new kingdom, which you say Europe is, he's going to form a new kingdom with exactly 9 other countries, because he's number 1, makes a total of 10. I cannot deny the facts that what the Most High God showed Daniel about this kingdom. It will have 10 kings, 10 leaders to it when it comes, and this one is about to come. I can't deny it.
Okay, all right, but so you keep saying like that you're sorry, but it has to be. But it's like no, bro. It's like you're going against prophecy. You're going against not forget me.
What's your
going against what?
What's your next question?
I'm responding to what you said, and I got you. Okay, so who? Okay, you right. I ain't got to respond to what you said because, like I keep telling you, you're cutting your own stuff. The nation that you are naming, it doesn't equate to that because even if I use Daniel 2, it tells you that the fourth beast kingdom, it starts off as one, and then it is divided. And then it doesn't start off divided. It doesn't pop out with 10 random nations, bro. It doesn't do that. That's all I'm like, what he's talking about.
Yeah, what's your next question? I understand.
Unless your side about to get in, you need to go on mute because you know you don't want this. But Ron, you should stay on that. But I'm saying for Ron, okay, so now who is the little horn? You said the fourth beast is those 10 Arabic nations, but our scripture they can't be that. Okay, now who is the little horn?
The horn is the Antichrist. He hasn't come yet. He will. He's never come out of Europe. He never came out of Rome. He's going to come out of the 10-king nation. That's the latter end kingdom that is on the way. So that's who he is.
So I'm saying, can I get an idea of what this nation is? Because if y'all only are singling out the Middle East, it's not that many countries that you can choose from that are about to be superpowers. That's what I'm saying. This shouldn't be that hard. So I'm asking you, if you got the 10, if you just gave me those 10, and if you believe that.
I just need your question.
Yeah, no, I'm giving you my question. I didn't tell you how to answer. So tell me how to.
Yeah, but
we've been respectful to each other, bro.
Yeah, I know, but you
don't get frustrated because I'm just asking you questions. You know what I'm saying? Got your teammates right there.
So based on what God tells Daniel, it's going to come out of that kingdom. Because he comes up among
what kingdom, what nation do I need to look at, Ron?
The fourth beast kingdom when it's born.
And so you gave me those 10 nations. So which of those 10 nations should I look out for that is going to come?
God didn't give it to Daniel. He didn't.
So all secrets was revealed to Daniel. What do you mean he didn't give it to Daniel? What are you talking about?
Did you find it in Scripture? Which European kingdom?
You already know. You already know my stance on this.
It doesn't say what European kingdom comes. It doesn't say that.
No, okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. But remember, forget Rome right now. Remember, I'm asking you. You don't know how.
In Daniel 7, God gives Daniel the fact that the little horn is another king that's going to come up among the 10 that's already there, ruling at once. That's what he said.
Okay, I respect that, Ron. So so here's my problem again. I'm just going off only the answer that you got put forth. You said that the fourth beast was going to be, they say another Islamic revival, or something like that. But if that's the case, I'm sorry. So what did you say? That it was the chosen word of Isaac. He didn't agree with what you had said. So I'm
I did not say.
What did you say? I don't want to misquote you. What did you say? I don't want to misquote you.
Okay, I never said it's a revival of anything.
You said it was an Islamic. You said it was something with Islamic, right?
Right.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. You're right.
Right. Let me answer you. The Ottoman Empire never ruled the world, so they were never a world dominating kingdom. Okay, but they have been a empire, a kingdom before. The Ottoman Empire. This kingdom is not stating it's Ottoman because the Ottomans even did battle against Arabia and lost. Okay, in the past. So you can look up the history on it if you want. What I'm stating to you is the nations that's going to make up this kingdom, yes, their religion is Islam. It is Islam religion. But the kingdoms, these countries are going to make up a kingdom that is going to be the fourth beast kingdom. That's what I'm saying. It's not revived. They haven't died and come back or lost their empire and came back to their empire. No, not at all. I'm not saying that at all. So there's nothing revived about them. They may try to do the caliphate, but now they got to include Turkey and all the other countries that's not mentioned in my 10 kings, because that's not what he mentioned. He didn't mention Turkey. He didn't mention Iran. He didn't mention Pakistan, India, other Islamic. He didn't mention them. He mentioned only these 10. That they're going to make up this kingdom. That was it. That's all. That's what I have. Based on those facts that he stated, that's what I'm going with. Because I am sure, without a doubt, Rome is not the fourth beast. Europe is not the fourth beast. America is not the fourth beast. None of them have ever had 10 leaders. And they've lost battles and wars. None of them have broken and stamped in pieces the whole earth and devoured the whole earth. None of them have done that. I have to disclude them based on what the Most High told Daniel. I'm going by what God said, not by what man has said. I've done that before, and I was wrong, because Rome is not the fourth beast. The white man, as we say, we've had Black Jesus minister in our room recently, 2 weeks ago, who claimed this. The white man runs the world. No, he does not. None of you guys can pull that up and prove that the white man is running the whole world. China is larger than any European nation. China is. India. The Middle East. They're not running those. They don't run them. Okay? You gotta look at the facts. Get out of fables and fiction. I love it.
Okay, so that's fine. If you believe, that's fine. I'm going to respond to what you said, definitely, bro. But I'm saying, if yours, like I said, if that's what you're saying, I'm only stating what the answer that you're giving, or I'm picking up anything. So you said that the fourth beast deals with some Islamic, okay? But here's your problem, because it tells you the next system that comes from them is still a religious system. So may I ask you, what is that religious system? And then you got another problem, because it's another religious system out there with the daughter of Babylon. So what is it? So if that's Islam, what out of Islam is about to happen that's dealing with another religion that's dealing with Christ? That's what I'm saying. Like, the points that y'all bring up is it's not making sense for biblical standards. I get it. If you convince in your heart, by all means, but I'm saying your fourth beast doesn't fit at all. You notice I'm just asking you simple questions.
Okay, what's the
simple
question? What's the question again?
No,
you went into something else now. I missed the question.
No, brother, all I'm doing is responding to what you had said about what the Lord
now I need the next question. Now let me know what
okay, that's fine. Yeah, I got you. I'm definitely about to let you know, because I'm going through the question. So with the fourth beast, you gave me it's wrong just by biblical standards. The little more answer you just gave me, that's wrong. So now, what are the three that are plucked up according to your paradigm, bro? That's it. I'm not no contention, bro.
Because there's never been a 10-king kingdom ever. 10 kings ruling at once. These 3 kings have not been told. They haven't been discussed. Little horn is not to give you the identity of who he is. They're coming out of this kingdom that is going to be formed with 10 leaders. 3 leaders will fall when this little one comes up. They've never been there in history. If they have, and the little one came up and he knocked them down, there's only one person, there's only one being that defeats the little horn. Only one, and it's the Most High God. Christ, Jesus, the stone, however you want to put it. It's not a man, it's not a kingdom, it's not a country. He's never been here, because the kingdom has never been here. ever yet. It's coming. So therefore, no one can say who the little horn is. No one can say who the three kings are that's going to fall. No one can say that because it hasn't been formed yet. That's my answer. Next one.
Okay, so just another something I have to look forward to. Maybe. Okay, cool. So now, if it's Islam, then it's something we gotta wait for. We don't know. Then what is the daughter of Babylon? Could you at least tell us that? What nation it is? Because I get it. Like we got 18 table of nations, built nation to choose from. So is it Ishmael? And if it's Ishmael, which nation over there I can look in the Middle East and say, hey, that's Ishmael? Like what is the daughter of Babylon? If that's your premise for the fourth beast and little horn. What is the daughter of Babylon?
Again, you don't understand either. The kingdom that's heading this up, the kingdom that heads this new kingdom that's coming is Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is royalty. He's crown prince. He's not Islamic supreme leader. He's crown prince. There's two types of Islam. One of them is Shia, and one of them is somebody give me the other. Sunni and Shia. So one of them believes that leadership should be all Islamic, and they are against the other that believes that they should be royalty. See, they're against each other. They're not in agreement. These two types of Islam. So Saudi is royalty. There's some other ones. UAE, I believe, is royalty. Qatar is royalty, I believe. They are not religious leaders. They are royalty leaders, lineage by way of blood, that kind of thing. Okay? So that's the conflict between them. All right, but Saudi Arabia's new kingdom is built on royalty. They're not built on Islamic leadership or religious leadership. So that's something you have to research more on your own and get the facts on that to understand what's actually going on over there. Okay? So that's why I'm saying I am not saying that it's Islam. Islam is a religion, but you can see it's split. Not to mention split. We've got three that I know of: Nation of Islam, Farrakhan, and now you got Sunni and Shia. Three different types of Islam that I can name off my head. Now, I can look up ChatGPT and see if there's any other denominations of Islam. But basically, what I'm saying is, I'm never saying Islam is the fourth beast. You keep saying that, and that's not what I say. So if you need to direct your next question to someone else, if you want to talk about Islamic fourth beast, because I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the fourth beast kingdom is a kingdom that's coming out of royalty. Proposed this, and they pushed it, and they've got these other countries to agree to it, and now they just done, but they've been postponed. Of course, as we can see by the pandemic and by the Abrahamic Accords not to get done, and now we've got the war situation in Iran to stabilize the region so that it can come through. Okay, but it's royalty. Now, I don't say religion. It's a religious fourth beast. I don't say that. Okay, so you might want to pick someone else on that one, but I'm still here for your next question.
Okay, all right.
I'm not really concerned about your response because you're supposed to be asking me questions so I can answer your questions. Not that we're having a debate or argument.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not. It's definitely not a debate. You see me then go into Romans.
Right. So you can understand what I believe. That's what you're trying to do. You say I don't answer questions. Now I'm answering those questions. So give me an answer.
No, I actually commend you for doing that. You and Lita got the most part out of all y'all. But yeah. So all right. So this is one of the last ones I asked, and the only reason why I say that is because most of your answers is you don't know. You just gotta wait and see. And I don't think that's fair to the audience. You're claiming that you know something. Your whole premise is you don't know. You gotta wait and see. That's not even how prophets roll. Even didn't understand what kings were. You know what I'm saying? They at least told you where things were. But nonetheless, so the last question I asked you, you said that the fourth beast deals with those Arabic kingdoms or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Okay, cool. Nonetheless, so Revelation chapter 12, me as a believer in Jesus Christ, and I feel like I've been chosen to do certain things for Christ. I'm making a declaration that Revelation 12 reveals who the fourth beast is because it gives a situation that happens with the fourth beast of Christ. So you know me, my whole title with y'all for years now has been everything is either past, present, or future, right? So Revelation chapter 12, when it tells you that that dragon was was 7 heads and 10 horns stood before the woman who was ready to give birth to Christ. But it was talking about, it was giving you, it was a parable about the story of Christ and how the dragon was there when it happened. But if we understand that the dragon is Satan and that the 7 heads and 10 horns is the empire, what empire was there when Christ was born? Because either you got it in the past, present, or future. You ain't gonna tell me it doesn't mean nothing. Like, you know, that's what most people, preterists tell me, that it's just talking about nothing. But I'm pretty sure you're a little better than that. So I'm just asking you, what is it, past, present, or future for Christ being born? Because we know it's not going on right now in the current present time. We know. I mean, well, if it is, you've got to tell me that it happens in the future. I have never seen a scripture in my life that say Christ is going to be reborn. I have never seen that in my life, not even in no outside book, pseudo books. I never even seen it there. So if it didn't, it's not going to happen in the future. That in the past he was only born one time. But what empire was there and that tried to kill him? It was Rome. And Revelation 12 gives you that declaration with Christ's birth to reveal who the fourth beast is. So if the fourth beast was there, yeah, you look good. If the fourth beast was there, during at the birth of Christ, then how then are we waiting for it now? Because even in the second entrance, it tells you the fourth beast will rule for a very long time. Even in Christ telling you in Daniel chapter 9, the fourth beast will be there from the time that he put an end to the sacrifice and oblation until the consummation. Consummation hasn't happened yet, but he tells you the same beast rule until then. So I know I just said a lot, but I'm saying all that to say, how do you see Revelation 12? Is it past, present, or future, dealing with who you said was the 10 kings or the 10 horns of the beast? Is it past, present, or future?
You mean about Christ being born and the dragon waiting to try to devour the child, kill the child?
Yeah, Revelation 12, brother.
I'm gonna go with you. You say it was Christ being born, right? You say it was wrong. Hold on. I'm trying to answer your question.
I didn't say nothing.
You said, okay, good. You say it was wrong to try to kill him. When in all actuality, it wasn't wrong. Herod never received any edict from Pilate or Caesar to kill Christ at his birth. It was Herod that wanted to do it because he heard about the prophecy, which he already had information about. You know why? Because he came from Idumea. And Idumea, Edom, had been forcibly absorbed in the Maccabees. It tells you that they were absorbed into Israel. They were forced to convert. Idumea was. And his father, at the time, Herod's father, was forced to become of the Jews and their religion. So when Herod grew up and became king, after his father or whatever, he labeled himself as king of the Jews. He was Jewish, he knew all the religion, he knew all of that. So it was time, the majesty, when the Magi, the three men came his way, and they said, we come. And they thought that he was in agreement with this because he was under Roman rule. They adopted him and they absorbed him. Hey, either we can come down there and take it off. We know how Rome got down. We can either come down there and destroy everything, or you could just submit and just pay us taxes. What you want to do? Well, we're going to just pay you tax. Okay. So Herod then becomes under Rome's leadership. But Rome never sent an edict down for them to kill Christ at his birth. That was what Herod did. Now, who was Herod? Herod was Edom. Herod was from the line of Esau. He came as a descendant of Esau. He wanted to kill him. When he heard from the three wise men, they came to look and to see the birth of Christ, King of the Jews. If Rome wanted to kill Christ, they had it in the stockades. Why? Because Israel turned him over to them. They conspired to do it. And what did Pilate say? I find no fault in this man. If Caesar wanted him killed, Pilate would have killed him with no question. No question. Caesar didn't know nothing about it. Pilate didn't even want this to get back to Caesar. It was a problem here because it looked like to Caesar, Pilate couldn't even handle his territory. And what did his wife tell him? Don't have anything to do with him. Don't hurt him. Don't have anything to do with him. Out of the dream that God gave him. She ain't even an Israelite. What did he tell him? Well, his blood be on your hands. And what did Israel say? Esau with his heritage. And what has Esau done? Also piggybacking off the question before this, they went and joined themselves to Ishmael, progenitor of the Arabs. Esau, Ishmael, they both listed as progenitor of the Arabs because they both came together. Esau married his cousin, which is Ishmael's daughter. Period. And now we've got a mixed people, Arabs. Ishmael was Hebrew. Esau was Hebrew. And they went and mixed with other people. Arab. And then they mixed within themselves. Arab. Esau. And what is this? What is this kingdom coming up to be that's coming up right now? Where are they? In the same area. And who are they? Who are they descendants of? Arab. Sorry. But hey, when it comes, I don't want you to say anything to me. I don't want you to mention anything. I'm not going to mention that to you. I just want you to look at your screens. Look at your screens when you see it. Look at it. Read it. Because they're going to, a whole world will know about this new kingdom when it comes. This is the end time kingdom. This is the kingdom that will be defeated by no one else but Christ. Why? Because God told Daniel this. Daniel's son told him to talk about it. Rome has been defeated, been dead, been gone. The empire is over. It's done. You got 52 countries right now that will not allow the Pope to go into your country. 52 in the world right now. That's a third of the world's countries, basically. Right now, you can't do it. You can't go in. But I don't know any countries that refuse Islam or Arabs to come into their country at all. I don't know none. But, that's another time for another story. I hope I've answered all your questions. Thank you for your question.
Yo. So we got that conversation.
I think you may have some more for someone else. I think he's got some more, Chosen. No, let it go.
No.
Let it go.
I thought you was on my shit over with, man. What did you talking about?
Nah, man. Dang, Trump is a coward, man. I'm right talking to him, man. That man is a
Ron, he said this is my last question to you. He said this is my
Hey,
last
Ron,
question.
I'll give it to you, bro. You got way more heart than your group, bro. You got way more heart than your group.
What's going on, bro? He said this is the last question.
Elijah, I want you to mute up.
He said this is the last question to you, Ron.
Elijah, I need you to mute up.
Tell Mississippi to mute up.
I need you to
He said this is the last question to you, bro.
Chosen, get your scary ass back down there, man.
He said this is the last question, bro.
Elijah.
That boy Chosen scared.
Okay, now, Chosen, when you were gone, you left. Hold on, Chosen. Phil came off mic and got everything straight. Elijah was available to ask us questions. Okay? To get all this out, so he can ask me questions, and he can go to Yesiah or Hebrew if he wants to. That's what I told him. I just answered this question. He couldn't go. He was dealing with me. Now you can go to Yesiah or Hebrew. That was when you left, Chosen.
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna end this fight.
But that's left to them. That's left to them. Because the room needs to hear this information. And all we're dealing with is information. We're not dealing with no attacks, no ad homs. That's not what we're dealing with.
Oh, Ron, you can say that, Ron, but if I'm gonna come off like and say what he just said is BS, or saying it's a lie and contradicting what he's doing is being false, I'm gonna say that. Ron, I'm gonna say it, Ron. I'm gonna say it. Ron, I'm gonna say it though, Ron.
Chosen, I heard you.
But to the point, Ron, so if it's about the information, Ron, all right, he came out and asked the question. He came out and asked you, Ron, he came to ask you the question. You gave him your understanding of your vision, Ron. It's over with for that, Ron.
Hold on one second. I'm telling you what Vail said. This is Vail's room. Hold on one second, man. I'm telling you what Vail said. Vail said that he was able to go ahead and ask us questions.
He just got to ask you questions.
Then you hold on a second. I'm not the only one, though. I'm not the only one. You understand?
I don't understand.
Chosen. I'm not the only one. He can ask the lion's den question, not just me. I was the first one.
I ain't answering none of that nigga question.
Now, don't nobody else want to answer his question. That's fine. Now, it's okay. Open the room. It's on again. But he.
No, I'm trying to run. Then when I pick top run, I'm trying to say you fucking run. Run.
That's fine.
You gotta answer, run. You did that, run. You wasted your time.
That was veil. That was veil. Veil.
I understand. Listen, I understand. Run. That's why that's why run. That's why I stayed in the audience until he said this is the last question.
Look, he answered all them questions. And watch this
Man,
nigga.
run on. He said this.
Hold on, bro. I know, but watch how you keep lying on us, nigga.
It's over.
No, watch how you keep lying on us. You sat there and asked those questions. I guarantee you, next room with a whole bunch of people, he gonna say the same thing, nigga. Oh, they don't answer my questions. Nigga, he gonna say the same thing, bro. And this nigga Matthew right there, Matthew know we been answering this nigga questions. I already know why they gave that nigga the flow like that. That nigga was lying, bro.
Hey, I see it now. I see him run answer them questions. I can't say it no more.
We been doing this. You late to the show. I know. You late to the show.
Yeah.
We been doing it.
Yeah, I'm new for sure. I can't even lie. I'm new. I've been here like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Seeing y'all.
That's the only thing I was saying.
So it's over. It's over. It's free fall.
Yeah, that was it. But I understand, man. That's why I stayed in the audience until he said this is the last question. And I wasn't speaking for your shy Hebrew. They from grown men, but I.
It's over with. But we got it rolling.
Of course, until when you ask you know what's going
So Ron, real quick, since we got to run, so please make sure when this nigga say we don't answer his questions, you be the first one to jump off mic and tell that nigga he a liar. Please,
Sure.
because what these niggas do, they get these rooms, which they people that don't know us, and then you paint this picture about us. Y'all can keep letting niggas play with y'all name. My mama named me a certain name. My mama died, and I'll be damned if I let a nigga play with my name, bro. Whether it's biblical or not, nigga. Y'all can keep letting niggas play with your name. I'm not letting nobody play with my name, bro. Oh, yo, sorry,
Yes, sir.
doing little solid shots. Just make sure,
Yes,
hey, bro, just make sure when he say that again. You come on back and you tell that nigga he a liar, bro, because you sat here and answered every last one of his questions.
Yeah. Well, I already know he lied. I already know that. I know that. But I'm glad that we got the chance to get facts out and information out. I'm glad. Because people want to know this. That's why people are in here. They're trying to hear what
Man, I'm going to tell you like this. If a motherfucker ain't talking about the white man, these niggas don't want to hear shit. I know my people. These niggas, if it ain't got nothing to do with the white man that they allow their children, I guarantee most of these niggas got their kids in public school. And the white man is teaching their kids. But you hate the white man so much, you send your kids to him every morning. Because you want to sit and be by yourself at home. You rather let the white man, the beast, teach your kids so you can have some peace of mind at home. But I know who I'm dealing with. I know what type of black people I'm dealing with. I know who I'm dealing with. Nigga, they're the beast. But then ain't none of you niggas got your children in independent studies. You niggas are sending your kids to public school. To the beast.
I'm not.
Really? See, my kids is home study, nigga. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Been that. You know what I'm talking about?
So we're gonna find out it's not about the white man. We're gonna find out the white man is not as powerful as they say.
These niggas let the white man teach their kids, feed them lunch, cook them home lunch.
Because
you go to the grocery stores and buy their products. The whole, but then these niggas is the beast. But these niggas is the beast.
And like I said, man,
That's not.
You know,
I'm gonna put all your cards, nigga, down. All of you.
But you know the thing that was good. Hey, hold on. Hey, you know the thing is too, right? So everything that they promote when it comes to Rome in Roman America, or like the spiritual aspect of the influence, the money, the culture, and everything, right? Boom. When you hear them give their understanding, they give it. They give all that. Only thing we say, man, we present the same thing that y'all present. It's just opposite. And what we presented from is still based in the geographical location of the biblical language. Hey, if you know this, right? We present the same thing that they presented, but we only been accurate because we include what's in the Bible, and that's the biblical land, and what's coming out of the biblical land that's spread throughout the earth. But hey, man, y'all can't do that though. That ain't right to do that though. To apply all those things to substantiate that Rome was a revived Roman Empire, yada yada yada. So we present the same thing, but opposite of what y'all present for like the people group the worship and everything is not valid. That's dishonesty, bro. That's not fair to this conversation too. Then to laugh at Mark. And like that's why I say when y'all say the victor of Christ, I'm okay, we got the word caliphate. When y'all say Roman government, well, okay, we got Masonic, ancient Arabic influence. So we got algorithm, we got algebra, we got all these things that dealing with Arab and stuff like that. When y'all try to like we got the same thing y'all predict. The only thing that different is we back in the biblical land where it started and where it's gonna end it. Y'all move the statue. We're not moving the statue. So that's what I noticed what's going on in the conversation.
Vicar of Christ doesn't mean above Christ. It doesn't mean greater than Christ. It means right here. In a general sense, a person deputy or authorized to perform the functions of another. A substitute in office. That's what it means.
Right, the same thing. That was the word police. It means
Substitute. Not a higher than. He's a substitute, meaning, by the Spirit, God came to the Cardinals and they voted for me to be the Pope. That I be a substitute for Christ. That's you gotta do research to what these people are putting out and teaching. You gotta study it. You gotta go and find the facts for yourself to see if what they're saying is true.
Hey,
But then when you come back and tell them like the dog, when you come back and tell them the facts, now he don't want to hear it. He don't want to agree. He don't want to take those facts that he put up in all y'all watch.
Hey, real quick.
Y'all refuse to go back and study for yourself.
I got just one question real quick. Is it not hypocrisy that these people say that the white man is the devil, but they send their children to public school with a predominantly white teacher? Is that not hypocrisy? Is somebody so I can stop saying this? Because is that not hypocrisy? Nigga, so you sending your kids to the beach, so you can get 8 hours without your kids. You know what? We really know why. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be sending their kids to public school. You know, because some of these people still want to be young and still want to have their life while they got children, right? So if there's a white man, there's so much the beach, right? Why do some of these people got their children in public school, which is predominantly white people? You know why? Because you really don't believe that. Because if you did, you would not be sending your kids to public school, which is predominantly white people. You niggas who live down south, you niggas who live in New York, you feel me? All y'all. That's what I'm saying. That's why all you niggas can get it. Man, woman, and child. You claim these people is the beast. It's so equal, but you send your kids, you make your kids, them to beat your kids up. And if they don't get up early and go to that school and be taught by white people, whether it's a PE teacher, principal, the white school bus driver, you put your kids' trust in those people's hands, but then them people are supposed to be the beast. They're supposed to be you niggas as hypocrites, nigga. White people sit back and laugh at you, nigga. Now, nigga, cause you's a hypocrite, nigga. On my mama, nigga, you's a hypocrite. Nigga, the white man's this. But you sending your kids with this nigga damn near 8 hours every day. Every day. Because you're not educated, and you don't want to sit there and educate your children yourself. Your sire always gonna hit you where it hurt at. Most of you niggas can talk that B shit and that white people shit, but you send your kids to their school. You send your kids to be taught by these people. Nigga, you a hypocrite, nigga. Oh my mama.
Hey, Ron, you still doing live study, huh? I got a question for you. Yeah, so I heard your last answer to, I think Elijah, you was like the fourth beast the fourth beast didn't kill Messiah. You said Esau did, right? So I was reading this.
Here it is. Here
right.
Is the descendant of Esau.
Right, so I was reading this book. Oh, y'all know about Joshua. Yeah, I read Joshua. And can you do the live study and see how this can be something?
What book of Joshua? Okay, here we go. Let's go.
Joshua 90:30. I pulled it out. I can read it real quick. It say 90:30. It say, he then heard that Edom had revolted from under the hand of Kittim and Latinus, went to them and smote them and subdued them and placed them under the hand of the children of Kittim. And Edom became one kingdom with the children of Kittim all the days. So can you do a live study and see how if I guess Kittim equals Rome, correct? And how they, right, so Kittim equals wrong. Is that not Esau?
No, that's not, because it say Kittim killed Esau and all the men of Esau.
Yes, it
You
did.
said they became one kingdom, though. Like, what that mean?
But was not Rome one kingdom with Jerusalem?
Do it say that? Or do the
No, was the Romans over Jerusalem during the time of
it
Jesus?
say they was over, but they weren't one kingdom.
But they was one kingdom because the Romans was making decisions for Israel. Israel wasn't making decisions for themselves. Herod was put in power by the Romans, and they was making decisions. That means it was one kingdom. So whether you trying to wiggle out of that or not,
Nah, it don't say that though. I'm just talking about what it says.
Jasher 90 does not have to say that. Jasher 90 does. Ron, let me just say this. The same way you trying to use Jasher 90 happened to the Israelites. Rome was Rome was over Jerusalem. If you don't deny that, then you.
They was over them, but it don't say they mixed and mingled and all that.
It doesn't say they
That wasn't Rome, that was Kittim. That wasn't Rome.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If that's not wrong, then who is it? That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't. So I'm gonna read Jasher 90. We gonna see if it says they mix and mingle.
And that's what a live study come in place though. That's what a live study come.
Right. So Genesis 10 in the
All right,
Bible.
do you got Jasher 90, Ron?
I got.
Ron, just listen to what he just said, Ron.
Go ahead and read.
No. He's saying that in Jasher 90, it says that they mix and mingle. That's what he said. That's what he's implying. So if we just read that,
No, I said
it doesn't say
it
that.
became one kingdom. That's what.
But then you just said mix and mingle though.
And we see that continue with Herod, right? Herod what was he?
No.
He was an Edomite, and what was he? A Roman, right?
It says they became one kingdom. Jerusalem became one kingdom with the Romans. So that means we got Roman. If we the Israelites, that means we got Rome in our blood because of what you saying.
But nowhere does it say Jerusalem became one kingdom with Roman.
But then
it don't say that.
When we read New Testament, it was. I can read Matthew chapter 2,
right.
and it tells you that Caesar Augustus, right, made a decision, and Israel had to get down with that.
He ruled over them, yeah, but they don't say they became one kingdom.
But then so him ruling over them don't mean they became one kingdom.
No, it don't.
How you rule over a kingdom, but you a different kingdom, and you in that kingdom.
Because
you making decisions over it.
If it did, it would have said they became one kingdom.
That makes sense, bro.
If it did, it would have said they became one kingdom.
You don't need to say that, bro. It doesn't have to say that. It doesn't have to say that.
I believe it's a reason that it said that. That's what I believe. I don't believe it's just there for no reason.
But wait, let me say this. But then in Jasher, but Ron, let me just get this off, bro. But in Jasher, it says that the Romans killed the men of Edom. So how can the Romans be Edom if the men of Edom did not go into the women of Rome? The so-called Chittites killed the men. You have no seed to spread after that because they killed the men. See what I'm saying? A slow-ass nigga.
If they killed the men, how was Herod alive? Ain't he a man of Edom?
One moment.
Like, what are you saying?
Herod was Arabian.
He was an Edom. That's still Edom, is it not? If he Arabian,
He Arabian. Did you know that?
I'm not saying he wasn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Even though I can't find no fact that say he was Arabian.
All you gotta do is type it up and do it.
I did. It say he married an Arabian. It say he married an Arabian. That's what I see.
I got a lot of information that say he was Arabian.
Pull it out. You loud and mad and shit. Pull it out.
No, because you're an idiot, nigga. Because you're trying to push that idiot ass shit.
Hey, I read what the book said. That's
but you don't understand what you read, nigga.
That's all I did.
Clearly, you don't understand what you read.
Explain.
I mean, I'm just gonna get my Jasher nerve.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain it.
When Kittim, okay, now hold on. Kittim ain't wrong at that time.
Okay, thank you. Show the facts.
It says here in Genesis 10. Now these are the generations of the sons of Noah. Look at this. Shem, Ham, and Japheth. This is their lineage. Are any of these white men? No. They're from the Noah. Was Noah white? Now we're dealing with the white stuff now?
I didn't say nothing about white. I'm just saying.
Okay, all right. That's what we get to. That's what it's leading to. Hold on. So the sons of Japheth. Verse 2. Gomer, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Meshech, Tiras, and the sons of Gomer, which is one of the sons of grandson of Japheth, the first son. Ashkenaz, Riphath, Togarmah, sons of Jovan is Japheth's third son, okay, Javan, Elisha, Tarshish, and Kittim. See that? He's the grandson of Japheth. He's the great-grandson of Noah, Kittim at that time. So now he develops his own tribe. You know, his descendants, Kittim does. They're not Rome yet. So when the Roman Republic comes down, Kittim is way before them. So now we want to say that when Edom dealt with Kittim, they absorbed them. Well, here's what they did: if they fought and battled them, back then you kill all the men and the men, the boy child and the man children. You kill them all. Take the women and then you rape them and you pillage them and all that. Put your seed in. Right. So when the babies come out, they're not Edom. They're of who their father is, which is Kittim. It's not wrong.
Now, yeah, I agree.
That's what happened in that battle there. But what does it say later on in Genesis 36 about, because Esau wasn't even born, I mean, at this time. He's born, he shows up when? In Genesis 36? Is when he shows he goes and marries his cousin Ishmael in Arabia, the daughter of his uncle, which is his uncle is Ishmael. And then they sprout out of people, even though he went and had other people with Canaanites and other women and all this other stuff, and spread his seed all around. See, we don't want to talk about that.
Right, but all right, Ron. So, yeah, I agree. They killed all the men, but somehow Herod still was an Edomite, correct? Somehow it still came out an Edomite from the line of Esau. And then you said,
Kittim didn't extinguish all of Edom. They didn't extinguish everything.
Hey, can
okay.
I read something real quick?
And then, what would you say that Rome? Who was Rome in that line of Japheth? When I looked it up, and I just looked it up, when I asked who was Rome, who did Rome come from? Like, what was they from Japheth? And everywhere I see it say Kittim. I mean,
hold on a second. When did Kittim become Rome? The identification of Kittim with Rome is a biblical and historical interpretation rather than a literal historical event. So it's more about interpretation over time than a precise conversion date. Here's a careful breakdown. Kittim in the Hebrew Bible, we just looked at that. Kittim originally referred to the people of Cyprus or coastal regions of the Eastern Mediterranean in Genesis 10:4 and Numbers 24:24. Over time, Jewish writers began using Kittim more broadly to refer to distant Western powers. So this name Kittim doesn't just mean the actual descendants of Kittim, who is the grandson of Japheth, who is the great-grandson of Noah. Now the Jewish writers are saying we're using Kittim to just mean people up out west. You see that? It says it right there.
Why?
2, Hellenistic period. I don't know why. That's what they did. Hellenistic period reinterpretation. By the 2nd century BCE, during the Maccabean period, Jewish texts like 1 Maccabees, 1 Maccabees, and 1:1 and 1 Maccabees 8 sometimes mention Kittim in a context that could include powerful Mediterranean empires. Later, Jewish apocalyptic literature, including Daniel 11:30 and Talmudic interpretations, began associating Kittim with Rome, the dominant Western power by the 1st century BCE. Historical shift. The identification of Kittim with Rome likely became widespread around the late 2nd century BCE to early 1st century BCE as Rome expanded into the Eastern Mediterranean and began interacting directly with Jewish territories. Josephus, the 1st century Jewish historian, sometimes refers to Romans as Kittim, reflecting this interpretive shift. There is no single date when Kittim became Rome. It's a gradual reinterpretation originally of a reference to Cyprus, the generalized to Western powers and eventually identified with Rome as Rome rose to dominance in the Eastern Mediterranean, late 2nd and 1st century BCE. So Kittim could have been mentioned, could have been used for different types of people in those areas. Kittim. Let's take a look at
And that's why when you read the book of Daniel, it's constantly say that the ships of Kittim.
Let's go. That area. Yeah. The people occupying there. Gotcha.
But Rod, we can. Rob, just wanted to get in there and insert there real quick, brother. No, you go there. You got something to say.
Page 3794. Kittim. Oh, it's moved to Kittim. Kittim. Okay. Kittim. Okay. Now here in the definition it says Kittim or Kittim equals bruisers, a general term for all islanders of the Mediterranean Sea. Number 2, the descendants of Jovan, which we see in Genesis 10, the son of Japheth, the grandson of Noah. Okay. Strong states partial from the unused name denoting Cyprus, only in the plural. A Kittite or Cypriot, hence an islander in general, that is, the Greeks or Romans on the shores opposite of Palestine. Kittim. That's the definition that we got.
Hey, can I read something? Because we did a whole lot of going around and stuff like that. Before I read this, Brother Charles, you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Just to get your understanding. Is Alexander a Roman?
No. Not from my understanding. Was he
Greece?
Your son?
Okay. Is Greece Rome territory? Where the Romans came out of?
Not that I know of. I don't think so.
So
don't Greece come from Javon too?
I ain't worried about that. They are Javon. The Greeks are named Javon.
Right.
But yeah, I'm just asking, is Greece, the land of Greece, the territories of Greece, is that, I'm talking about Greece.
Yeah, no, I think Rome comes from the Mediterranean parts,
Because Rome come out of Italy, right? Right?
I believe so, right? Well, they come from, yeah.
Because Rome is in Italy and not in Greece, right?
Right.
Okay, I want to just be sure. First Maccabees 1-1, because we did all this live study, right? Hopefully you're satisfied with that live study. And once again, hopefully y'all paying attention, right? This is the reason for the line of question. Ron already said it. Kittim represents for a Western power. And he said it could be represented for Rome or Greece. Let's examine Greece. And it happened, First Maccabees, chapter 1, verse 1. And it happened after Alexander, son of Philip, the Macedonian, look at Macedonia, look at the map, right above Greece. The Macedonian who came out of the land of Kittim. That's why I asked you the line of questioning. Is Greece Rome? You said no. Rome is not in Greece. You said Italy. Greece is not Italy. Alexander did not come out of Italy. He came out of Greece, or Macedonia to be exact. Right above Greece. And he said it came out of the land of Kittim. Well, by your standards, that means he's a Roman. But you already admitted he's not Roman. Would you agree?
Yeah, Alexander? Yeah.
So he's not Roman, but let's read this again. It happened after Alexander, son of Philip, Macedonian, who came out of the land of Chittim, had smitten Darius, king of the Persian and Medes, that he reigned in his stead the first over Greece. So there ain't no doubt in there. They say he's the first over Greece. We know in history this Alexander, he has a father named Philip, and in history, he's the one that went against the King Darius, and in history, he's the one that took over all of Darius' territory. He's the leopard. Like I keep on trying to explain, when we look at Esther 1:1, from India all the way to Ethiopia, from the Nile to the Euphrates, this Alexander that we're reading about right now, son of Philip, the Macedonian, who came out of Chittim, which is not Rome, is showing you right here that it's Greece. So even in the earlier time, when you talk about at the times of Esau's son, grandson, Zepho, who was an old man, if you check out the book of Jasher, he was in captivity under Joseph for about 20 to 30 years. And remember, this one man, Zepho, you're basically saying, repopulated and changed the face of the land of Chittim, which you're basically saying is Rome. But right here, First Maccabees 1:1, this gives you the land of Chittim is where Alexander came out of. Ron gave you that live study that you wanted, and it showed you that it represented Cyprus or Western powers, islanders. Italy isn't an island. Greece isn't an island. But when you look around Greece, it's all those islands. When you hear about all those Greek philosophies and stories and the odes and the Odysseys and all that, it comes out a lot of them islands. What y'all talk about, the Isles of the Gentiles, that's what it's referring to. All them islanders. Chittim. That's what Chittim is. Mediterranean, the territory of the Mediterranean. That's the summer leagues to the biblical. They wasn't really known until who came onto the scene? Alexander. He's the first that came out of the summer leagues and basically came into the major league. Because when you look at all the powers, major powers, they all came out of the biblical land, what we always try to express. The lion, the leopard, and the bear, which is the territories between the Nile and the Euphrates. Once you go to Esther 1:1, he ruled past the Euphrates when we went to India, just like Alexander. And he basically ruled all the way to Ethiopia, which is the Nile. That's the same landmass that was basically given up to Abraham. That's going to be the same landmass that when the Most High come and dwell with his chosen people. When I talk about chosen people, all those that have faith in him. When he's going to wipe them eyes, the tears from our eyes and stuff like that. What we should be all waiting for, not no slaves. We should be waiting for the Most High to wipe away the tears. It ain't no more pain, right? When that day happened, when he said, I shall dwell with man himself, and I shall be their God. I'm waiting for that, right? When the Lamb and the Father is the temple. I'm getting a little off track, but I read to you when we look at it, this description right here in First Maccabees 1:1, it's talking about Alexander came out of the land of Chittim. So you're going to have to make sense of this when we talk about Rome, especially when you go into the days of John. Because it's just giving you a generalized statement, a generalized area when it talks about Chittim, especially in the time of Zepho, who was the Western powers during that time, when Zepho was on the earth. Gotta look at.
So basically, Chittim is a generalized land, a broad land, including Rome, right?
Mediterranean.
Yeah,
So
Mediterranean.
that's Spain, that's what's all on the Mediterranean? Spain. And did y'all know?
Greece.
Right, so
Hey, yo, Shia, didn't you just give me a fact that when you look at Spain, they got 10% of their DNA is Arabic? And y'all not including the fact that when y'all talk about the Visigoths and stuff like that, that ruled over Spain and stuff like that, y'all was conquered by the Arabs in the 900s. And they ruled all the way into the 1400s. And they basically revolutionized the agriculture of Spain. When you look at the Spaniard language, Spanish, check it out and compare it to Arabic. And look how close the language is. Just look on YouTube.
So
we got the Bible in our hand. Yes, sir, Charles.
Yeah, so when you say Chittim is all those lands, so y'all don't agree that it's saying all those lands became one with Esau? That's not what
Just like the brother was trying to explain it. Let me give you. Can I ask you another question? If we put it in modern day perspective.
Yes, sir.
If we look at the Puerto Ricans, right? The island of Puerto Rico, is they not one with the United States?
One kingdom, Puerto Rico. I mean, I'm not really good, so I wouldn't say that though.
I would say yes because Puerto Rico just a couple of years ago became a part of the United States.
Yeah, you know you could go to Puerto Rico without no passport. It's part of the territories of the United States.
Oh yeah, I know that.
So it's one kingdom with the United States. Now my next question will be, are you basically saying the Puerto Rican population are Anglo-Saxon? Because they are one with the United States?
I mean, I believe, yeah, if we can go over there just easy, freely, I'm pretty sure they mixing and mingling and they becoming, you know, they having kids, and they both American, Anglo-Saxon, and Puerto Rican. That's how I see when they say one kingdom, because we see history tells us that Herod was an Edomite, but he was also Esau. I mean, he was an Edomite, but he was also Roman. So,
you mind if I ask you another question based off of that logic that you basically said? Was not Paul a Roman?
Yeah, but he was a Roman citizen.
So that's what the same thing with the Idumean Herod, who was a Roman citizen. So off of that logic, doesn't matter. He was a Roman citizen, but he wasn't a Roman by nationality or ethnicity. He wasn't Roman by ethnicity, just like we could say that Paul wasn't a Roman by ethnicity, right? That's the same thing.
Okay.
So when Paul was, before he was Paul, he was Saul, right? And he was killing up Christians. Was that a call by the Romans?
Was he killing Christians for the Romans? Nah.
Yeah. So why are we doing the same thing when we do look at Herod? And just because he's a Roman citizen, he might be a Roman king, but he's a Roman citizen. He's Idumean by birth, ethnicity. Why are we basically blaming the Romans for trying to basically that they are the ones that try to kill Christ when he was a child?
Yeah, I didn't say. I believe it was Esau too.
I know your boy Elijah did, you feel me? But I'm just saying, like, but still, that was Herod. You didn't get no call. We don't have evidence to basically show that one of those Roman emperors sent that nigga a letter and said, hey, we got prophecy. You know, we've been looking at them Jews. You know it's the king coming up. Now, that child, and make sure you bring that body so we can sell the blood. You know how they say, kill the baby, sell the blood? That's what y'all saying that the Romans was trying to do. But no, it was Herod, because the thing was, there was a prophecy of a future king. So if he's a client king of Rome, that means he's going to get knocked off the throne. Wouldn't we agree? So he was scared and paranoid. Look at the paranoia of Herod to the point he knocked off his own children because of what? Right of the throne. That's really the reason why, because he got word from those people from the east. Say, hey man, we seen the storm. Oh yeah, man, bring me that info. But we already know the story. What happened with that, right? But that's the reason. If I look at it, it might be wrong. But if you examine the paranoia of Herod and why he was trying to slay the children, it was because a prophecy was coming that a future king of the Jews was coming to save his people. And even the Jews thought that. That's why they welcomed Christ on that donkey. They thought he was going to be that general, because when we look at all the previous messiahs, a messiah, not talking about the messiah, because Christ is the only the messiah. But all the a messiahs like David, right? When we look at them, you know, what they did, look at the judges, they was all messiahs. They would come in, defeat the enemy, and basically bring Israel out of their subjection, which they basically got themselves into by being disobedient, right? So when we look at it, that's what the people always expected, because from history and knowing culture, the Messiah was going to come save us from our enemies, like the prophecy said. But at that time, it wasn't so like how we thought. He was saving us from a greater enemy, the spiritual enemy before the physical one, right? Because he's gonna come back and basically get that blood splattered on the garments, on the rib. He's gonna be dipped in blood, right? So when we look at it, even the people thought he was going to be that Messiah, that king that was going to sit on the throne and overthrow the Romans. That's why they was trying to put him on trial and trying to put him up. And saying, ain't you a friend of Caesar? He's trying to cause a revolt and basically establish himself as king. Those are some of the false accusations that they were basically trying to do onto Christ. Didn't Pontius Pilate say, do you call yourself a king? And what did Christ say? Anybody? You say that I am. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong though, right? So when we look at Herod, going back to the point, Herod, when he was trying to kill that child, it was because of the threat of the throne. Not because of Rome. Because of something that he was already dealing at home. And he's got to do with rhymes and stuff like that. How y'all get captivated, catch the man with the big words, try to rhyme, and do all this. I just started reading this book.
I found my Joshua. I want to read this Joshua because it's a misconception about Chittim and Edom mixing together. In general, because I swear, as a Hebrew Israelite, you needed a male in order to spread that seed, right? So I'm just going to read this, and I'm going to be quick as possible, slow as possible, because I don't want my people to get down. Right. So this is Joshua 90, and I'm going to start at verse 1. At that time, in the 5th year, after the children of Israel had passed over Jordan, after the children of Israel had resisted from their war with the Canaanite, at that time, great and severe battles arose between Edom and the children of Chittim. And the children of Chittim fought against Edom. And Ahias, king of Chittim, went forth in that year, that is the 31st year of his reign, and a great force with him of a mighty man of the children of Chittim. And he went to Seir to fight against the children of Esau. And Hadad, the king of Edom, heard of his report, and he went forth to meet him with a heavy people in strong force, and engaged in battle with him in the field of Edom. And the hand of Chittim prevailed over the children of Esau, and the children of Chittim slew the children of Esau 220,000 men, and all the children of Esau fled from before them. And then it says, and the children of Chittim pursued them, and they reached Hadad, king of Edom, who was running before them, and they caught him alive, and brought him into Anabias, king of Chittim. And Anabias ordered him to be slain. And Hadad, the king of Edom, died in the 48th year of his reign. And the children of Chittim continued their pursuit of Edom, and they smote them with a great slaughter. And Edom became subject to the children of Chittim. It says subject, right? And the children of Chittim ruled over Edom, and Edom became under the hand of the children of Chittim. It became one kingdom from that day. It didn't say they mingled, it didn't say they had sex, it didn't have none of that. They became one kingdom. And Edom ruled over that, Chittim ruled over the region or the territory of Edom, right? Keep going. Verse 9. And from that time they could no more lift up their heads, and their kingdom became one with the children of Chittim. And Anabias placed officers in Edom, and all the children of Edom became subject and tributary to Anabias, and Anabias turned back to his own land of Chittim. So right here we see Chittim, the man of Chittim, will be the man of Esau. In order for Chittim to become Esau, Esau would have to go to Chittim and whoop Chittim, all the men of Chittim, and then lay down with their women. I think when y'all reading it, you're seeing it that way, but it's really in reverse. Really, it's the children of Chittim that slain those men. Right? Let's go over to verse 28. And it came to pass in those days that Anabias, king of Chittim, died in the 38th year of his reign. That is the 7th year of his reign over Edom. And they buried him in his place, which he had built for himself, and Martinus reigned in his stead 50 years. And during his reign, he he brought forth an army, and he went and fought against the inhabitants of Britannia and Carmenia, and the children of Elisha, son of Javan, and he prevailed over them and made them tributary. He then heard that Edom had revolted from under the hand of Chittim, and Martinez went to them and smote them and subdued them and placed them under the hand of the children of Chittim. And Edom became one kingdom with the children of Chittim all the days. And for many years there was no king in Edom, and their government was with the children of Chittim and their king. So the government of Edom belonged to a different people, right? So now I asked Google, was Rome over, did Rome rule over Jerusalem? It says yes. Jerusalem was a key part of the Roman Empire for several centuries. Conquered by Pompey in 63 BC, and transitioned from a client kingdom to a direct providence. So just like the Chittim was over Edom, so-called Chittim was over Jerusalem. So then when we go to Luke chapter 2, it says, and it came to pass in those days that there went out a decree from Caesar Augustus that all the world should be taxed. And this taxing was first made when Cyrenius was governor of Syria. And all went to be taxed, everyone into his own city. And Joseph also went up from Galilee out of the city of Nazareth into Judea unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, because he was of the house and lineage of David, to be taxed with Mary, his espoused wife, being great with child. So if Rome was never ruled over Jerusalem, or it didn't have to say it, why did Joseph go pay taxes to the Romans? To Caesar Augustus. So if y'all want to play, just because their kingdom was one, then I mean they mixed. Then I mean we got Roman in our blood. Because the Romans was over the land of Jerusalem. The Romans, it wasn't no king in Jerusalem, it wasn't no Israelite kings in Jerusalem, just like it wasn't no Edomite kings once Chittim ruled over them. The same thing that happened to Edom happened to Jerusalem. And then when you look in the book of Jasher, it didn't tell you that the men of Edom fought Rome and then the Romans became Edom. It was the other way around. It's the other way around. So that's why, to me, that's an idiot doctrine. It's dumb as hell. Because you think you see in Rome fighting Chittim and defeating Chittim, so now Chittim is Rome, like all y'all love to say, right? But really, it's the other way around. Chittim beat up on Rome, so now Chittim beat up on Edom, so now Edom has to be Chittim. It's not Edom. It's not the other way around. The men of Edom spread their seed to Chittim. If anything, Chittim spread their seed to Edom. And those are not Edomites no more. They're not Edomites no more. So y'all reading Jasher with these blinded eyes, bro. And then the Bible tells you that the Roman Empire was over Jerusalem. So if it's over Jerusalem, that means we got Roman in our blood. We Romans. We the fourth beast. If we go use that logic from Jasher 90, right? Because it says the government became one. And then there was no more kings in Edom. The kings of Edom did not rule over Edom. Well, during the time of this, the kings of Jerusalem was not ruling over the kings of Jerusalem or Judea. It was a whole different people ruling over us. The Romans sent the Edomites as client kings to rule over Israel. Israel was a Roman province. So you cannot play that card at all. I mean, you can't play that card to a person that really read this. It didn't say Edom conquered Chittim and then had sex with their women, and now the white people you see are now Edomites. It does not say that. It does not say that. I'll land right here. The boing boing, man.
Study. We got live study going on. Live study. Chosen, come on, man. Where you at? Chosen. Come on, man. Where you at? Come on, man. Where you at? Hebrew. Charlie.
Yeah.
conquer Chittim, or did Chittim conquer Edom? The man, I mean, am I reading this?
My thing is, what's the difference? What's the difference?
There is a difference
They
because the man
still became one people, right? They still
the
became
man
one.
hold the seed, because the
Right.
man hold the seed, right?
But we still see Herod being an Edomite, correct?
Well, he's Arabian.
He's still an Edomite, correct?
Yeah, he's an Arabian Edomite. Yeah, I got you.
Right, so he's still an Edomite.
I got you. Let me read this. I forgot that's the last piece I want to read. My bad. Hold on. I know you're about to come in. Let me get this information. Just real quick. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Right. So this is where we at? Let's start right here. This is Herod, and I'm going to put the link in the chat as I read it. You know what I'm talking about? This is the chat before I read it. So it says Herod was born in southern Palestine, so he wasn't born in Rome. It says his father Antipater was an Edomite, a Semitic people identified by some scholars as Arab, who converted into Judaism in the 2nd century BCE. Antipater was a man of great influence and wealth who increased both by marrying the daughter of a noble from Petra in southwestern Jordan. At that time, the capital of the rising Arab Nabatean kingdom. Thus, Herod was of Arab origin, although he was a practicing Jew. That's my first one, right? So I'm gonna get a second. I'm gonna paste this in the chat. Paste it. Bam. Get that. So it says Herod was born around 72 BC in Idumea, south of Judea. He was the second son of Antipater, the Idumean, and high-ranking official under Hyrcanus II. I'm going to skip down. It says this is a view shared also by some modern scholarly works, which consider Idumeans to be either Arab or Nabatean in origin. Thus, Herod, ethnic background was Arab on both sides of his family. According to Josephus, Herod was a descendant of Eleazar Maccabeus, Iran of the Hasmoneans. Right? So I'm going to get another source. Right here. This is the Torah.com. Bam. Put this right here. Boom. You can do it. Make sure that thing pops up. Boom. Right? I'm starting in the middle of this. It says Josephus tells us Antiquity of the Jews 14 and 10. Certainly his ethnic and religious background was complicated. On his father's side, he was an Idumean Jew from a family of Idumean converts. On his mother's side, he was Nabatean. His mother was a Nabatean princess and an Arabic tribe in southern Jordan near Petra. Moreover, as an aristocrat in Judea, he had both a Hellenistic and a Jewish upbringing. It is no wonder he had a complicated relationship with religious identity. Right? And I'm going to go to paste this one right here. This is not, I don't really have a link to this book. Actually purchased this book. This book right here. Put this in chat. Boom. Herod the Great by Stuart Perron. So this is from page 15. For Herod, born as a younger son of an obscure Arab civil servant, on the very edge of the Levant, was to become one of the most glittering figures of one of the most glowing periods of human history. Page 15. Page 18. For Hyrcanus conquered Idumea in southern Palestine by forcing the Idumeans or Edomites to accept Judaism, made it possible for Herod the Edomite to become king of the Jews. Page 18. Now we're going to page 19. It says the Edomites were Arabs, and they were the oldest surviving enemies of the Jews. Originally, they had occupied the country to the south of Judea below the Dead Sea, as far as Aqaba, the port at the head of the northern branch of the Red Sea. Their eastern neighbors were the Moabites and the northern tribes of the Arabian Desert. That's page 19. And I'm going to go to one more source. go to Genesis 36:3, which proves that they mingle together too. The Ishmaelites and what they call them, the Idumeans. This is the history of the geography of Arabia, the patriarchal evidence of the revealed religion by one. I think I'll face it right here. Get the right one. Right here. Right here in the chat. I like it. Make sure I get that. So it says, according to the Mosaic catalog of the prosperity of Esau, comprises a list of dukes or emirs, the founders of diverse Arab tribes, reveling in number, and as will presently be seen in power. Numerous nations sprung from Hagar and from Qatar. I have already proved at large that the Ishmaelites or Hagarenes and the Keturans dwelt and mingled with each other over almost every quarter of the Arabian Peninsula. It remains now to show that the Edomites, or the descendants of Esau, can with equal clearness be traced everywhere throughout Arabia, intermingled with both other Abrahamic stocks. And I'm going to read one more source. This is from Strabo's Geographica, book 16, chapter 2, section 34. Put it in the chat before I read it. And it says, the western extremities of Judea towards Cassius are occupied by Idumeans and by Lake Serpanus. The Idumeans are Nabateans. Why did Strabo think that the Idumeans were Nabateans when they didn't have the scientific technology to do what they call it, the blood test? Obviously, the Idumeans must have looked like the Nabateans, and this is why he said that. This is world history, Strabo right here. So all them sources, they can tell you his daddy was Arabian, his mama was Arabian, he was born in Palestine, he was not born in Rome, you feel me? And all these, and I got some more stuff too. I'm just not gonna share it all, because I know niggas like to speak. But I got proof showing that dude was Arabian, bro.
Nah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. But I think it's kind of crazy. Now, I agree with your sources and stuff, though. But in Josephus, the Antiquities of the Jews, why does he say that the father is an Edomite, but the mother is a Nabatean? Why doesn't he call the father a Nabatean, too? That's what I mean.
All Arabs think the same thing, bro.
So they different?
It's a different branch of Arabians. The Edomites is a different branch of Arabians.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And they probably wouldn't consider, they probably didn't, I ain't gonna say they had that term back then, but that term Arabian is a fairly new term. You feel me? Because the Muslims was called the Saracens, you feel me, before they was called Arabs. You feel me? So they got a name calling them the Saracens before they, so to me, I mean, I could be wrong, but that's a fairly new term.
Gotcha.
So that's like us being black, right? And then they look at the Africans. Nigga, we not the same.
Right, different tribes of Arabs. Gotcha.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Everybody has tribes. Yeah. Everybody got their own tribes and what they call clans and whatever else. From this, well, I'm from this, I'm from this, I'm him, I'm there. It's like you. You went away from your family, made your own family, and you got your own kids. And they're gonna have their own kids. The family tree. Tribe. Same deal. Everybody got all these tribes.
That makes sense. But one question. So, y'all said Chittim is all these lands, all these nations in the Mediterranean. Why is Rome not included in that to y'all? They are.
But you just can't say, based on what we saw today, Chittim is wrong. They're not only wrong. They're not only. There's other tribes that they are too.
Hey, did y'all read that in the book of Maccabees? I'm sorry, did y'all read in First Maccabees? What's that, Chosen? In first, what is it? Hold on. Hey, this is First Maccabees. This First Maccabees 8. It says, now Judas had heard the fame of the Romans, that they were mighty and valiant men, and such as would lovingly accept all that joined themselves unto them, and make a league of amity with all them that came unto them. And let's get down to verse 5. It says, besides this, how they, which are the Romans, had discomfort in battle Philip and Perseus, the king of Shittim, and others that lifted up themselves against them, and have overcome them. So according to 1 Maccabees chapter 8 and verse 5, the Romans fought the king of Shittim. So, but the Romans supposed to be Shittim though. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of iffy.
You got to get away from this just black and the white, this white thing, this black thing. You got to get away from that. Because we don't see, I can't see it. I'm still waiting for somebody to show me that God is saying, oh, because of the black, you know, I like you more. I favor you more. And the white, I hate them. I don't like them. I hate them because they're white. You know, I think that's ridiculous. I don't see that. I don't see him saying it, his prophets saying it, his kings saying it, his Messiah saying it, and his disciples and his apostles saying that. I don't see them talk about that like that. It's ridiculous. But somehow we've been brainwashed into that.
Now I got another question. I mean, y'all might probably get on me because it's, and I don't think it's a black and white thing, you know. But damn, if Jasher 90:30 said Esau became one kingdom with Kittim, I know y'all might say that don't mean they are one people or whatever. But if it does that not mean that all those nations that y'all even including Arabs, all those Mediterranean nations, are they all not Esau?
Hey man, hey bro, you got to stop, right? All back, bro. Hey, if you're doing it because you know you can get removed, right? The ignorance is not going to get rewarded, my nigga. Respect.
And they all,
No. After everything that these people just bought out to you, bro, you don't come off the mic and ask that question like that, bro.
That's
because
a dumb question.
Yeah, retarded, ignorant question. Yes.
If Kittim became one with Esau,
can you mute up though, bro?
Y'all want to hear that? Okay.
Yeah.
He came one with Jerusalem.
I would have to ask him.
You know what I'm saying?
If that's the case,
the same way. Let me just say this real quick.
I'm gonna mute up. I don't want to ask no dumb questions. Chosen sensitive. Let me shut up.
Right. If I'm sensitive, you slow.
Yeah, I'll be slow, sensitive ass nigga.
White special ed, I special ed.
I'll be all that sensitive.
Special ed. Special ed. I'll be a crybaby special ed.
Don't cry.
Hey, see, them what I'm talking about. Y'all wasting y'all time, bro. Respectfully. Hey, but I hope the audience, off the ignorance of this nigga right here, I hope the people in the audience able to obtain what the brothers bought out.
Yeah.
I really do. I really hope that y'all obtain the information. He put the sources in the chat. Y'all heard live study all the way through. Please go investigate what they bought out. Please go investigate what they bought out, especially the point when Yeshaya bought out them children when they conquered Edom. How the hell is Edom is wrong? That means Edom is gone off the map. There's no more Edom.
But that's a lot. So we know Second Ezra say Esau is the end of the world.
Can you mute up? Can you mute up?
Stop lying, man, Charlie.
Hey, can you mute up and don't come back on mic, bro?
Yeah, I got you. My bad.
Now, so here we go right here, right? If for the nutbags who want to run the Second Ezra with the sake for Esau's the end of the world, hey, can somebody go to Hebrews 16 for me real quick? Hebrews 12, Hebrews 12, 16, I think that's what it is. Slow feet.
Lest there be any fornicators of the same person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
I read that one more time. Hey, now I'll read that 2 more
whole time real quick.
It said, "Lest there be any fornicator."
Any fornicator. It said any fornicator. That's anybody. These there be any fornicator. These there be any Israelite, any Gentile. Do what, bro?
Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
Do you see that? So anybody can walk in the manner of Esau. Hey, can you go to Genesis 25 for me real quick and read that concerning those two brothers?
Genesis 25.
Two nations are in thy womb, and two what?
So this is Genesis 25, and I'm going to get verse 22. And the children struggled together within her, and she said, "If it be so, why am I thus?" And she went to inquire of the Lord. And the Lord said unto her, "Two nations are in thy womb, and two manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels."
Two manner of people. Are you going to walk after the righteousness of Jacob, which is Christ, or you going to walk after the wickedness of Esau? That's what's going on, bro. So anybody can walk after Jacob, and anybody can walk after Esau. It's their choice. They can be wicked of Esau or the righteous of Jacob, bro. Two manner of people.
I'm liking that.
So when you keep on when y'all keep on doing this stuff right there, y'all make yourself look stupid and you don't understand the spirit of what the Bible is commanding. They said the same thing. Hold on. They said the same thing for Cain and Abel. The righteous of Abel and the wickedness of Cain. So now it even reducing it during the time period. Now two manner of people. Are you gonna be upright like Jacob, or you gonna be a prideful bastard, wicked person like Esau? That's what being told in this story. And guess what? It's being played out in the physical too. But at the end, I'm not gonna talk about that part. Hey, but what I'm saying though, bro, like stop doing that though, bro. Stop doing that, bro. Because y'all make yourself look stupid.
It was just a question about.
Y'all make yourself look stupid. Y'all make yourself look stupid when y'all disregard what the Bible is fully expressing when it comes to us and our walk in life, bro.
Now, this chosen. He said, "It's two manner of people, and they shall be separated."
Separated.
Nah, I agree with that. It's a flesh and spirit. It's a flesh and spirit war. I agree with that. But this brother just said Esau no longer exists in the world. That's crazy.
He didn't say that.
He said Esau no longer exists in the world. We see King Herod had kids, and his kids had kids, and even after 70. Even after 70 AD, these King Herod kids are still on this earth.
Read Malachi 1-5 real quick.
Nah, he did say that.
Hey, bro, man, mute up and read. Man, come on, bro. You gotta mute up, bro. Go and stay. Just go to the audience and listen.
Malachi 1-5.
Yeah, Malachi, 1-5.
I see. It says, "The burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. I love you, saith the Lord. Yet ye say, when hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother, saith the Lord? Yet I loved Jacob, and I hated Esau, and laid his mountains waste and heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus says the Lord of hosts. They shall build, but I will throw down, and they shall call them the border of wickedness."
Man, Esau getting destroyed, right? No. That was it, right?
And the people against whom the Lord has indignation forever. And your eyes shall see, and ye shall say, the Lord will be magnified from the border of Israel.
God dang, bro. What is he talking about, bro? These folks are still in the same geographical location.
You can't handle the truth.
That's a wrap up, bro. You got to stop, bro. You just doing shit. My fault. You just doing stuff just to be doing stuff at this moment.
I agree with that, though. I don't understand. I agree with all that.
Now look.
Hey, Chosen. chosen.
His opinion.
Hey, Ron, can I say a little something? I'm about to get out the way. Hey, chosen, even to your point, when you gave that example about Cain and Abel, the righteous and the wicked, and you gave, Jacob and Esau. And when you look at Jacob, whose forefather, when we talk about, worship, his forefather, that's nice. Yes, son. You got yours too? Okay. Y'all painted it up. All right. So, let me get out the way. When you look at it, they all connected back to who? Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, right? Jacob, Isaac, Abraham. And when you look at Abraham, his forefathers is who? The righteous of Abel. Is that right? Well, not Abel, but when we look at Seth, who came in the image of who? Adam, the next righteous, and stuff like that. So I just wanted to just say that where it basically just shows and how that lineage still connect back to, what we talk about, a representation of Seth would be that next son who came in the image of Adam. So I just wanted to say that, how it all linked back up, who came in the image of the Most High, which is Adam, who was also considered the Son of God, right? So I just wanted to just throw that out there, just how that lineage was still connected, even spiritually and physically. We can still see that lineage trace all the way back to, back to Adam. But we will see those forefathers were basically walking in the path of righteousness.
Oh, yeah, guys that want to group as Esau as the white man, meaning Rome or Europe, whatever have you, they don't want to tell you and include to you that Esau married the daughter of Elon, the Hittite. He married the daughter of Anak, granddaughter of Zibeon, the Hittite, and the daughter of Ishmael. Now, we talked about tribes, right? Oh, I come from this tribe, this. Well, look at what he did. He had 3 wives, and he was bombing. Don't even act like he wasn't bombing and having kids. With all 3. Okay? His marriages were often noted as source of tension with his parents, Isaac and Rebekah. He wasn't married no Israelites. He wasn't going for no Israelites, but he wanted them strange women. Right? Because they were Canaanite women whom his parents disapproved of. Okay? So just to let you know, they don't want to include them and how they continue to reproduce. They don't want to include them at all. They just want to say, oh, they're wrong. They're white. They're wrong. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't believe Esau just a white man. But bro got censored for no reason. I was just saying, asking a question.
Nigga, stop doing that. Ain't nobody sensitive, nigga. You should go. Hold on, bro. Come on, hey, Ron, can you stop playing? Hey, Ron, stop playing police, nigga.
He's sensitive, bro. You ain't sensitive. Why you keep getting mad?
Hey, bro, listen, bro.
Calm down.
Hey, dude.
Man, for no reason.
Dude.
Hey, ask a question.
Your weird ass just came right off the mic again.
Buddy.
Hey, listen, this is for the special ed, right? I just want to say, y'all wasting y'all breath. Y'all need to start asking these folks questions before y'all proceed to have a conversation with them. What is the purpose of, okay, no, my fault, let me take that back. Everybody else, I hope through the ignorance of this person right here, that y'all were able to glean more information, that y'all be edified on who Esau is. Because after reading all that, he said, yeah, I still believe Esau only the white man. He ain't came up this mic to show Esau being a white man yet. So what we doing here? Somebody up here said, instead of working around the narrative of the future, what we doing here? Okay, I understand. Boom. He got it out. He asked the question. Now we should just move on. What are we doing here? Hey, Ron, respectfully though, Ron, I don't need no tone police, my nigga. Go over there and link up with Nissa and stuff so y'all can start giving likes and stuff out. And people being nice and stuff like that.
I don't even know what
don't even try that, nigga. Don't put it in. This is the octagon. This is the octagon. I don't need you to call Mike when I'm handling a nigga. I don't need you to do that. And you've been doing that, bro. Stop. So boom. Hey, well, even
I'm
y'all.
trying to keep the
Ron,
information.
ain't no peace until Christ come, nigga.
I'm trying to listen to you. I'm trying to
Ain't
keep
no peace until Christ
I'm
come.
trying to keep the information.
Ain't no peace until Christ come.
All right, well, I got something I want to read.
Right, hold on,
So
but
go
I'm
ahead and
talking,
destroy
bro.
all you want.
Right, but I'm talking, bro.
Until you done.
I am talking. Mute up,
Yeah,
nigga.
until you done.
No. Mute up. Okay, yeah, mute up then. That's all you can do, man. This is crazy work, man. Listen, you shouldn't have to reduce yourself to people when it comes to asking the same old repetitive question. That's crazy. What are we doing here? And the same thing with Elijah. You want to come out, Mike, and take the devil. I'm going to challenge him anyway. I know he's going to say the same old dumb stuff, but I'm going to challenge him anyway. Ron, if you just wanted to
challenge that nigga.
Hey, no. Hey, Ron, if anybody that want to say, hey, this is what we subscribe to when it comes to the 4 beasts, you don't need him for that.
Listen, I didn't ask him to do that.
You don't need him for that.
You need to go back
Hey,
to
we don't need him for that. Take it off you. Okay, mute up. We don't need him for that then.
Say we did.
No, we didn't.
No,
you did.
No, I didn't.
You did.
No, I
you did this. You did this to soothe your ego.
You know what?
You did this.
Like I said, you need to go back and listen to the replay because you weren't.
I don't need to go back and do nothing, bro. Let me land my plane. Let me get this. Bro, okay. So now when we go look at the simple tools that they got before, even in the Strong, the Blue Letter, the Smith Bible Dictionary, the Zurich Compact Bible Dictionary, we see these things. You don't see nothing in opposition of when they pose that Esau being a white man from these tools that we've been using or they have been using to get biblical understanding. We're talking about word terminology and stuff like that, right? So what are we doing here? So boom, I honor both Ron and Yeshaya both bringing out information about Chittim and Esau and the whole Arabian Peninsula. But for him to sit right there and come on mic and just sit there and say the same old thing without producing anything and say, hey, well, this is the literature I'm presenting you to show you why this is why I'm saying that Esau is the white man. None of that. Even with the whole little Chittim thing, well, can you show me that according to your understanding and what literature you subscribe to show me that what you believe about Chittim? That's the thing that need to be going forward because I understand, like, boom, we get questioned, but at the same time, for the audience to see the other side, they must see how they articulate their information too. Like, damn, what kind of methodology this nigga using to come up with this right here? I'm like, how could that don't even match? So boom, like, okay, Ron should be proud that he stood against Elijah.
Are you done? You want to have both?
Ron got the greatest participation trophy ever for participating against Elijah, bro.
We stop that.
It's the fun. It got to be. You got to be out of your mind.
I just answered this question.
This is crazy, man.
Listen, man. He claimed that we
Ron.
Because he claimed that we don't answer this question. Hold on.
But we already demonstrated it.
But hold on. He claimed in his homeroom today. We didn't answer none of his questions.
We already demonstrated
so
that.
I offered to answer all his questions without no threats, none of the ad-homs, none of stuff. Go ahead and ask your questions so we can get all this out right now. That's what I said we do, and that's what we did. So that was already done. Chosen. Now I got something I got to talk about.
All right, hold on, Ron. I've been quiet the whole time, bro. You've been talking the whole time, even when I try to insert like. That's what we're doing. Even when they tried to elaborate for 1 second. How can I let you know what? Okay, mute up then you know what I'm doing. So even when I was trying to, okay, bro, how the fuck you mute up? You still talking, nigga? You ain't muted up and you still talking. How you mute up and you still talking, bro?
You just said mute up and I was already muted up. So I came off the mic and I was muted up.
So come on, man. Golly, man. So here we go right here. So, but listen, like, but even that's why even when I be hearing y'all even say like Islam is not the 4 beasts. So what was John seeing in the Codex Vaticanus? Did he see anything when coming in the name of Allah? What does that mean? Like, is they not people already coming in the name of Allah, confessing Muhammad throughout the world? So what we do with that literature right there, if it's not talking about Islam? If when people want to say it's not talking about Islam
in the state of for like religion. So why do you have the Islamic Empire? If that's not considered a kingdom that run their kingdom by the out of religion, I'm just, that's for even for anybody who on stage like that. So when somebody asks why y'all say Islam, that's what it say. That's who running the land. That's who gonna do it. So what we gonna do? And we say that if we even go back to Revelation 13. And that Revelation 13:11, he said he's gonna make them who had the wound by the sword and did live, exercise the power of the beast which had the swoon by the sword and did live. So what these 10 nations is gonna present to the world? Hinduism, Zoroastrianism, Christianity, Catholicism. So we're gonna see them folks over there who've been embedded and take their shahada, something they live by. Now all of a sudden, I can't see what's being expressed. I'm just saying though, like maybe I am going Islamic phobia. But goddamn, if the writing on the wall can't tell me what I'm not seeing, that's exactly what I see. That's exactly still what I see going forward. So the beast come on the scene and magnify himself, and to that greatest thing, he taking that adoption of what being presented up on the world, and they're gonna just boogeyman the whole world with it. But what does it present if it ain't presenting that? I'm just saying though, because we're all about Babylon, and these people adopted Babylon. That means Islam been around for. Let me read up though. Yeah.
I'm gonna get back to this information. To bring Charles back up, man, you gotta bring him up. You gotta bring Charles back up. Yeah. Welcome to the stage for him.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. I just want to bring out this information about the marriages of Esau right here. Don't say that he made a kid him. But anyway, out of the 3 marriages that I mentioned, which are daughter of Elon, the Hittite, daughter of Anna, granddaughter of Zebion, the Hivite, and the daughter of Ishmael, it says the marriage of Esau to Bathsheba, which is the daughter of Ishmael. The daughter of Ishmael had the most notable impact on his family line. See that? Here's why. Bathsheba was of Abraham's lineage through Ishmael. So marrying her reconnected Esau's line to the Abrahamic blood, unlike the other wives who are Canaanites. Esau's children by Bathsheba are often associated with the Edomite clans. The tribes we talked about. Chose you gotta bring it back up. You gotta bring it back up, Joe. Which later became the nation of Edom. This connection had long-term significance in biblical history, especially in the interactions between Edom and Israel. Interestingly, while his marriages to the Hittite women caused friction with his parents, it was the Ishmaelite marriage that tied his descendants to the broader Abrahamic covenant lineage, even though the blessings of the covenant went to Jacob. Okay, I just want to read that out. Joe, I'm gonna bring you back up since you ain't bringing him up. Go ahead.
I had a question. So I was listening, but I wasn't really listening. I've been doing stuff. So who do y'all think the 4th beast is and why?
Let somebody else go first. I will let.
I think the 4th beast is going to come out in the Middle East. And why do I think they're going to come out in the Middle East? Because every empire before them, their territory was based off in the Middle East. So I think there's a pattern that all of them follow.
Okay. Anyone else wants to answer?
I read stuff based off of,
I believe it's the territories between the Niles and the Euphrates, the biblical land. But we always stress Esther 1:1. came to pass in the days of Ashurus. This is that same Ashurus which reigned from India, which is the Euphrates and beyond, right? Even unto Ethiopia. So that's the Nile. Over 120 provinces. So 127 provinces, right?
Okay.
So when you look at that, that's the height of Persia and its territories. And when we look at Alexander and his histories, he basically conquered that same territory and added the same the Grecian territory upon the same empire, right? Hold on a second. That would be my answer here.
Okay. Ryan, why do you think?
Matthew chosen. Anybody else? And I'm gonna go if y'all don't want.
Yeah, I bet. The reason why I say that here, I say that, right? The reason why I'm bringing up Alexander, right? Because we can look at history and we can agree that Alexander, if we read in Maccabees, he's the one that had the earth quieted before him. We can read in the book of Daniel how it was told unto the bear, you shall have dominion, right? You know that Nebuchadnezzar, the head of gold, the lion, it was told unto him that he shall reign over the earth. So everything is attached unto Nebuchadnezzar, his territories that he basically had. When we look at the statue, when we look at Babylon, when it fell, Cyrus, who came out of basically Persia, and new territory, right? And beyond, and he attached himself unto Babylon. When we look at, we just read from Esther, his dynasty stretched his empire all the way from, like I say, from Persia, going beyond to India, and it went to Ethiopia. So he ruled the Niles and Euphrates. When we look at Nebuchadnezzar and his dynasty, they ruled the Niles and Euphrates from Egypt to Babylon, right? When we look at Alexander, he ruled the Niles and Euphrates. He ruled Egypt, and he ruled all the way past to India, added on. When we look at when he came up out of Greece, he added that territories unto him, right? Unto the leopard. I mean, he's the leopard, but added onto the bear and added onto the lion. If we look at the metals, there's brass added onto the silver, which added onto the gold. So you see what I'm saying? So I believe the same territories, right? Because even when we look at his generals, king of the north, king of the south, they ruled the same territories. So it's just divided. So they didn't have the empire. One had the Nile, and the other one had the Euphrates. When we look at their territories. That's why we always stress the territories and the biblical land. So even when we look at the four beasts, I believe that he's going to unite the Euphrates and territory. Now in the territories beyond, between that river, those rivers, and basically rule over the world. So.
Okay. Run, and then I also do want to hear from Charles on why he believes that it's wrong. So if that's okay with y'all, I would like to hear why.
Charles, you got it up. I was gonna let Charles.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
I'm still doing the research on it, honestly. But I don't think it's just wrong. I think it's Esau specifically, because when I see the scriptures, I believe Esau mixed and mingled with many nations, the whole world specifically. Like when we see Obadiah 1:16, and the nations are being judged, and it's talking about Esau, and also the scripture that I brought out earlier in Jasher in 90. So I believe it's Esau. I don't think they're just a white man, though. I'm not saying that. And I wasn't trying to step on no toes, piss people off, none of that. But I'm just saying that I believe it's Esau who's the fourth beast, and they're taking over the whole world.
Okay, I got more questions about that.
Once again, no literature, no information, just one West talking points.
Okay.
Nothing.
So, why? What about you? What about you?
I said scripture, did I just brought out scripture, did I not? I said
I can't hear everybody at once.
Obadiah 1:16, Ezekiel 36. I'm not just saying, talking out my head. Like, come on now.
Definitely, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read it for you. I'm gonna read what you did basically just quoted, right?
Yeah.
So he said Obadiah 1:16, right?
Yeah, speaking about Esau.
Yep, I agree. For as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually. Ye, they shall drink, and they shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possession. So when we look at location, where is this location?
His holy mountain, Jerusalem.
Which is where? Biblical lands, right?
Yeah.
So even still, when you talk about Obadiah 1:16, it still placed it in the spot where we're talking about.
Right, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't even contending that. But I believe they also are Esau.
So the thing is, that's what we're showing you with the Arabic, right? The Arabs.
That's why I agree with y'all.
So they're in the Middle East, and this is Esau. So we can't use this one because even in the locality that you brought out yourself, we're still showing you in the Bible and specifically Jerusalem, the Holy Mountain.
Right.
You know what the location of that is, right?
Right, but that's why I'm not contending location. I'm contending. I believe it's a people group. That's what I believe. I believe it's the whole world, including the biblical lands. I'm not excluding.
The point is what brother is basically asking you: do you have literature to basically show outside the
even, hey, bro, even when Isaiah went back and read Malachi 1-5 and showing that Edom gonna return and build the desolate places, which is Mount Seir. You still see the line of questioning going forward?
I'm just trying to, see, because we can't use that one, right? Because that's showing the Edomites in Arabia, still in the locality. So if we're saying that Edomites are somewhere else, you have literature to show the other ones that's outside of the biblical lands or the Middle East, because if they're not the Arabs, and the ones that's basically the other Edomites that's Europeans is the more dominant ones, where's the literature to back that up? That's what we have.
Yeah, I mean, to show that Esau is out of the biblical land, that's what you ask.
You want me to show you an example? Like prime example. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I agree that they are in the biblical land. But what you saying?
Can you show, watch this real quick. Let me go to my notes. And we're going to go real quick. Find that real quick. Where is that? I don't want to take too much time. Damn, I got it. I'm saying, can we find literature? Because the brother showed that the Edomites are Nebuchadnezzars, which is Arabs. And it said Edomites specifically are Arabians. So no whether what we're talking about. It's like, hey, we're telling you it's different clans because Joktan is an Arab. He's labeled on the Strongs as a patriarch of the Arab tribes. And when you look at the history of the Arabians, they tell you that Ishmael became an Arab by marrying one of the daughters of Joktan. So you look at Joktan as an Arab in the Strongs. Ishmael is a progenitor of an Arab tribe in the Strongs. And it basically say that Esau in the Browns, Robert Briggs, it says is a progenitor of the Arabs. So we got literature that keep on constantly showing that they're Arabs, but do you have something to show that they're European, Britain, England, Scotland, something like that, right? Because watch this, when we go to the Bible dictionary, a lot of people like to use dictionaries as, Webster and stuff like that. I like to use the ones that's Bible based. So So I'm gonna show you an example on, something like we're talking about, how like when we look at Ishmael, and we're showing you the connections in the Bible, how Ishmael, one of the daughters of Ishmael, basically married Esau, right? Ron brought it out in the live study, just brought that beautiful information out, right? Talk about how he tried to attach himself back into that Abrahamic stock. Watch this. Key point. What was in that live study that Ron brought out? Abrahamic stock. Watch this. So I'm in the biblical encyclopedia. So it's an encyclopedia that's Bible based. The biblical encyclopedia. And if you look at Arabia, check out this information. Native history. So this is the native history from the aspects of the Arabians, right? The Ishmaelites appear to have entered the peninsula from the northwest, that they have spread over the whole of it, with the exception of one or two districts on the south coast, which are said to still be inhabited by unmixed Jotanite peoples. See how I just said Jotan? And it still includes, even in their native history, how they talk about a certain tribe of Jotanite people that's still unmixed. And they call it the Arabs, but still, regardless, let's keep on going. And the modern nation or notion is predominantly Ishmaelite. It is asserted by the Arabs. They do not, however, carry up their genealogy higher than adding up. I'm going to skip down to the point, right? Skip down. Look what it says. The Ishmaelites, right, this is the key point. They extended northward from the Hijaz, which is Arabia, into the Arabian desert, where they mix. So once again, they mix with Kithorites, the sons of Kitover, right? That's what it's talking about. They mixed in with the Kithorites and other Abrahamic people, said Abrahamic people. Ron just basically said how Esau tried to attach himself back to Abraham through one of the daughters of Ishmael, right? Even this Bible encyclopedia is basically showing you how Ishmael mixed himself with other Abrahamic people. Now, if we look at the genealogies of Abraham, there's only Ishmael, the 6 sons of Keturah, right? Isaac. Then we look at Isaac's sons, Esau and Jacob. Those are the other Abrahamic people. You know who else we could throw in? Lot's children. Why would I say Lot's children? That was Abraham's nephew, right? And treated as a son, and broke off Abraham's land unto Lot. That's where the Moabites, and the Ammonites live at. And that portion that Lot was broke off from his uncle Abraham, right? So I would throw those in there because those are the Abrahamic stocks. And check this out, right? It said they extended northward from the Hijaz into the Arabian desert, where they mixed in with the Kithorites and other Abrahamic peoples, and westward to Idumea. See, I was bringing up Edom, right? That's Idumea, Arad, where they mixed in with Edomites. So it's showing you that these are Arabs, even the Edomites. Check this out. Watch this. One more thing, because we want to connect it back to Scripture. This is an outside source, Bible based, but still outside source. Grant that. Check this out. When we go to the book of Jubilees, what does it say? Chapter 20 and verse 11. And he gave to Ishmael and to his sons, this is Abraham, he gave to Ishmael, to his sons, and to the sons of Keturah gifts, and sent them away from Isaac, his son. And he gave everything to Isaac, his son. This is what we're talking about when we talk about this inheritance and the warfare between the brothers that always want to fight over the inheritance that was given out to Isaac, passed down to Jacob, ultimately passed down to Jacob's children. Who was the brothers? Esau, when we got Jacob and Esau. Who was Isaac's rival? Ishmael. The two brothers Ishmael and Jacob's rival, Rachel, linked up to fight for what? The inheritance that was basically given unto Abraham, the Nile and the Euphrates, which I keep on bringing up. You can read that in Genesis. But let me finish this off, right? I'm out the way. And it said he gave gifts to Ishmael, to the sons of the Torah, gifts, sent them away from Isaac, his son. And he gave everything to Isaac, his son, and his sons. So we got Ishmael and his sons, and the sons of the Torah and their sons went together and dwelt from Paran, which is on the side of Egypt, now, and entering into Babylon, Euphrates, and all the land which is towards the east facing the desert. And these mingled with each other, and their name was called Arabs and Ishmaelites. So even the text right here, the biblical text, is basically showing you that Ishmael mixed in with Torah, and they went in from Paran, side of Egypt, gone to Babylon, right? And they mixed themselves together and called themselves the Arabs and Ishmaelites. And guess what? Esau joined on to that pact, and he too became Ishmael, Arabs, Edomites, Idumeans. You know?
Got you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta find the sources. I don't want to just talk about it, but I'm looking through my notes and stuff right now for the sources that I seen that Esau became mixed with many nations, not just the Arabians. But I'm gonna give it back to Foreign. I know she's trying to ask a question, but just give me a couple minutes.
Yeah, well, Esau, the Bible just showed you Esau who he mixed with according to the Bible. Now, if you want to go to somebody's author, that's left to you.
No, I mean we know Esau mixed with. We know Esau mixed, like you said, the daughters of Ham and all the other nations, right?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Right. Esau mixed with many nations. Like Esau didn't just mix with one nation. We know that.
But the one that everybody talks about is wrong. That's all they focus on.
Well, that's them. We talking about me though, right? We talking about
But even with the Canaanites, right? Wasn't they the quote unquote inhabitants of the land that was always promised unto Abraham and his children?
Right.
So even still, it goes back into an inheritance thing. They put up with the people that had the land, that got kicked out. They put up with who? Ishmael and Edom. So when you look at it, it's all about what?
The land. I got you.
What was basically given up to Abraham.
Right.
The reason why we say this, and it's not what it currently is. We don't care about it what it currently is. The reason why we focus on the land, because we know in prophecy, God said he's going to reign from Jerusalem, right? Ain't Christ going to reign from Jerusalem? And then when God come down here, he's going to bring down New Jerusalem. That's what I'm waiting for. I don't care about the land right now. I want to go to the land when it's time to basically, you feel me, begin that process for New Jerusalem to hit the scene. You got what I mean? You understand? Because when you look at it, that's the whole thing. What we're looking for, what John tried to bring up, we're looking for this heavenly Jerusalem. I think Father was bringing that up. That's in the future when God himself is going to wipe away tears. What we read about in Isaiah. And what we read about when he comes down to dwell with us. I don't care. You see my name, Hebrew. Yes, I believe I'm Israelite. I don't care about no slaves. I don't care about no white man, Chinese man. I don't care about none of that. I just want to, you feel me? Dwell with God. That's it. That's the only thing. And that's promised in the book. He said he's going to come down here. And you know what he also promised? He said he's going to do away with the wicked. And the meek shall inherit the earth. That's what I'm waiting for. Fuck everything else. Excuse my Hebrew. Fuck everything else, though.
Okay, Imran, I would also like to get your opinion.
Yeah, well, meeting the Lions Den, I met Josiah. Josiah was talking, coming from his aspect, coming from the aspect of the biblical lands. Well, I already knew that something was wrong with Rome. It was just something wrong I just didn't know what. I just couldn't put my finger on it. So I learned about Rome being the fourth beast back in the 90s. So when I met Josiah in the Lions, when I met him, and he you know, the Lord told me to listen to what he's saying. So I just listened to what he said, listen to the things that he said, his pinpoint, and how he nailed it down in Scripture. I said, well, hey, you know, the location is scripted in the Scripture. You can't get around it. It's just, you just cannot deny that. Babylon is the head of gold statue. Bottom line, I mean, Daniel is there in captivity when this comes out. So I'm like, man, this is it. I mean, this is the deal. So I'm listening to him. So now what I did was I took his information about the location, and through these years, because that's been years ago since we've done this. Through these years, I've also done my own studies, and I've done my own what do you call it? When you take something and you take the factors of it, you match it up, you see, you know, the process of elimination. That's what I did. So I took Rome because that's the most popular, and Europe, the most popular answer to the fourth beast. So I looked at them to see, based on Scripture, if they fit the Scripture, what God said to His prophets. They don't fit. Bottom line, nobody. That's why Follow got upset today and wanted to argue and run off into something else and say, well, you saying it's Islam. I didn't say nothing like that. I'm talking about Rome matching up with what the Most High told His God. I mean, Most High told His prophets. So if we all say that we're believing the Most High God and this is His Scripture, we believe what it says. What did He tell His prophet? These are the things that He told His prophet. Right. He told His prophet that when this kingdom comes up, it's going to have 10 kings ruling at once. How do you know that, Ron? Well, when the little one comes up, he knocks 3 of them down at the same time. That's what he shows Daniel. Rome never had that. Rome never had 10 leaders ruling at once. You can't find it anywhere. I've done the study on it. I've done this in a debate that to prove Rome is not the fourth beast. It can't be. So I just did deductive reasoning, took all the factors, they don't match up nowhere. The only reason why people say it's Rome is because it's popular and they came after Greece. That's all. That's the only reason why. But they did not rule from the biblical land, the area that God is focused on. So basically, that's the reason why. Because I know it's not Rome, but and also in the Lions Den in the last few years, we have blood battles in the Lions Den. We all, you know, even though we're members, we've had that. So one of the battles caused me to go and do more study that we were having. And when I came across the video of Mohammed bin Salman, who is Saudi, and if you take the DI off at the end, you got Esau, if you didn't notice that. But Saudi Arabia, okay? Put an E, Saud, there you got Esau. D-I, E, Saudi, that's what you got. We know it's made up of Ishmael and Esau. We know that. Ishmael was first because he's the oldest. He's also a part of the Abrahamic line. And Esau is too. So what does Esau do now that he sold his birthright? He tries to get back in, like we just read. That's the most significant one. So he tries to get back in by marrying his cousin. So then they progenate heirs, tribes, you know, whatever have you. So now, today, they are descendants of Esau and Ishmael, the coming convergence of that. This land over there is getting ready to form this kingdom because Saudi Arabia's leader has stated I said I was going to get that video for you guys, didn't I? Here's the video. Hold on 1 second. The video is, okay, we can get it. We can get it. Let's see. Hold on, I'm going to bring this up. I'm going to give you all the video, the title of it, okay? So that you can see it for yourself. I came across it. And he said, when he mentioned this, again, I heard that this is the characteristics of the fourth beast. After they form this new kingdom, this new Europe, many countries of the world will follow us. That means he's got a plan. He's got a plan to do this. Okay, when this thing comes to be, many countries will follow them. The video title is Saudi Crown Prince. The new Europe is the Middle East, even Qatar. Okay? That's the one. It's only 1 minute, 28 seconds. But you have to pause it to read it because he's speaking in Arabic. Okay? He's not speaking in English. That's one. And there's another couple of ones with his face on them. You can see him watching the channel out. But he's at his yearly conference that they have. And at that conference, they had the 10 nations there showing how they're getting away from oil because the oil is running out. Now, is that anything to do with man? No, it's got everything to do with God. It's God is controlling that. I believe from seeing this video and what he's saying that God has put it in his mind to form this kingdom so that his people can survive. Well, how do you say that, Ron? Because on Fox News, when he interviews him in Fox News interview, which you can see on their YouTube channel, he talks about this word surviving and survive. I'm like, why is he saying that? Why would he be saying that? He got all the money in the world. He got all the oil. Why would he say that? His people needs to survive in the future because the oil is running out. That's why. That's why he speaks that way. So this is why I say, and I can agree, that the biblical lands are the place where this kingdom will be formed. Not only that, God tells Daniel that this kingdom is for the latter days, the end times. It's for the times of the end. This is the last one. Rome doesn't fit because it doesn't have 10 kings. It never ruled the whole world. Other kingdoms have defeated it of the earth. God never defeated Rome. Of the earth. What else is it? Something else I'm forgetting about Rome. There was never a little horn that came up amongst whoever kings they say, the Germanic tribes or whatever. No little horn came up because only that little horn is defeated by Christ. Only. No one else. Okay? So it doesn't make sense that the 10 kings came in 476 or 500 and the little horn came up and Christ came and defeated the little horn and he's supposed to give the kingdom back to that. That's nowhere in history. These are historical facts. Nowhere in history has Israelites received the kingdom from Christ that he took from the little horn and the fourth beast kingdom, which is Rome. After that happened with the Germanic tribes, then how many years later? 1957. What we read today, that Europe was formed. Europe was formed, not just the nations. How they want to say, well, after that, the Germanic tribes, 10 Germanic tribes, they formed different lands. They already had different lands. They had them when they came down and whooped Rome's ass in their front yard. Those nations were already there. They may name something different than what we know them as of today. Germany, it probably was named something else. Or Scotland was named something else. And somebody else, the Anglo-Saxons, they was named something else. They weren't named what they're named today. But there was no actual formal forming of Europe until 1957. That's what we read. And when they were formed, it was only 6 countries that they all aligned under the Treaty of Rome. That's what Europe is today, under the Treaty of Rome. Before that, there was no Treaty of Rome that they formed under. So now they're going to say, well, from 476 to 1957, which is what, 1,500 years? What was going on then? That was the fourth beast? And y'all say it started in 476. That doesn't fit. God doesn't say that this fourth beast is coming, and then it's going to reign for 1,500 years, and then it's going to, it's going to be diminished or being established, and then it's going to reign for a short time, and then I'm coming back to destroy it. It doesn't say that. See?
Okay. So I heard y'all talking about Esau and all this. I don't know if this is off topic or off subject, but do y'all think that they was like mixing and mingling like with the people in like Iran and stuff, like Rome and all that? Even here, like even in the United States, do y'all think they were still like mixing and mingling?
Yes, because God.
No.
Yes,
Thompson, calm down. Oh my gosh.
Let me get my answer.
I think so, though. I really do.
No. That's why you want me to calm down, because you like that soothing ear.
No, I'm just asking.
Soothing ear.
I'm
And
still
Ron
learning.
could please your ear with his crazy
Hold
lie.
on, sir. I'm still learning and I'm still studying and I'm asking for everyone's opinion and stuff. Just calm down.
Hey, real quick.
Hey, listen to this, man.
Hey, just let Ron go real quick. And then I'm gonna read one verse that's gonna shatter all that. And trust me, Enoch, Chosen, y'all gonna agree with it. So let Ron go, and then we just gonna read one.
Yeah. Let me. Yes, there was mixing. There's mixing on everybody.
Exactly.
And the Bible shows it. It says, let me show it. Let me see here.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I ain't mixed with nothing. So
No, I don't think that's necessarily true.
You already.
I ain't mixed with nothing.
I'm sure there was mixing and mingling here.
Like this man right here is so goddamn traumatized. I ain't mixed with nothing. Ron, can you please speak for yourself? We got everybody from.
Don't speak for me then.
I'm sure.
You don't speak for me.
I said I'm not mixed with nothing. That's why I said I'm not mixed with
Don't
nothing.
speak for me. Don't speak for
Let
me.
Ron go, Chosen. Just let him,
Nigga.
like you told me, Chosen. Like you told me. Come on.
Now the Bible
We don't even.
as it is written is undefeated. As it is written is undefeated. I'm about to show it to you right now. Tell me I ain't mixed with nothing. You know who you mixed with. You did before your ass got
Everybody
here.
go die.
Shoot. You gonna act like you know. I'm 100% Israelite. Okay. Anyway, it says, the Bible contains few passages in the King James Version that mentions Israelites having children with non-Israelites. Here are the main examples. Genesis 34, 1 through 2. Dana and Shechem. That's the first one. Numbers 25, 1 through 3. Israelites with Moabite women. Ruth 4, verse 10. Ruth and the Moabite. Ruth the Moabite. It says, and I purchased the field.
She asked about Edom. You should be looking at Edom.
Yeah, we are. Yes, sir. I actually just gave the information, but I can give it again. And I purchased the field of Naomi and the Ruth of the Moabites, the wife of Mahlon. Have I purchased to be my wife, to raise up the name of the dead upon his inheritance. Ruth, a Moabite woman, married into an Israelite family. See that? Ezra 9, 1 through 10. Israelites marrying foreigners. 1 and 2. And they were left of the people of the captivity there in province and in Judah and Benjamin were there unto the law of God to seek of the Lord of God of Israel and to inquire of him. And they found in their records that the children of Israel and of the priests and of the Levites had mingled themselves with the people of those lands and had taken of their daughters for themselves and for their sons, so that the holy seed have mingled themselves with the people of those lands. This explicitly mentions Israelites marrying non-Israelites and having children with them. 5, Nehemiah 13, 23 and 27. Intermarriage warning. Moreover, in those days also saw I Jews that had married wives of Ashdod and Ammon and of Moab, and their children spake half in the speech of Ashdod, and could not speak in the Jews' language. Shows that Israelite men were having children with non-Israelite women, which was considered problematic according to the law. So that's just a little bit of what we can see how people mix. Then when God scattered them out, scattered the northern kingdom out into all nations, we already know that more than likely from then, which was 722, starting in 722 BC, that's before Christ, all the way up until now, we know we're going to have some mixture going on somewhere in all these nations. I'm not saying everyone did, but you can't tell me none of them did. from then until now. We cannot even say that. That's ridiculous. Whoever your father is who you are. So if you put your seed, we have Solomon.
Correct.
The biggest example.
Yeah.
Solomon had 1,000 women, and none of them were Israelites.
Trauma is hell.
Ain't no trauma, nigga. That's fact. As it is written, is undefeated. Bottom line. Now, all of them babies that he had when he died, them children, all the women that he had, when they went back to their respective lands with them babies, they took the blood with them.
And that one man stood for all Israel mixed.
You just ain't reading. You just ain't reading what it's saying that the Israelites did. The blood, you are who your father is. They wouldn't have babies. Just like today, if you're an Israelite and you marry someone that's a non-Israelite, whether their skin is white, black, green, red, or yellow, and you have a baby with them, that baby would be considered an Israelite by blood. Because you consider yourself an Israelite. Right? Yes.
Yeah.
100%, as it is written, is undefeated. That's why I say yes, just like Esau did. Esau did the same thing. It ain't nothing different. It ain't nothing different than any other people that claim they're not supposed to mix with nobody else, but yet everybody's sneaking around doing what they want to do. God told these people not to do it, and they went and did it anyway. God, okay? So if a man tells don't go mix with them, don't go have sex with that woman over there, don't get with them, you stay with your own kind. And not saying all of them, not saying everybody black stays with everybody black, but evidently we're not doing that, not even in America. Why? But we got interracial people and children and kids.
Right.
Family. So, I mean, God, let's get with the facts. Let's cut the bull. It's just a fact. God ain't worried about that. Revelation 7:9 tells us that they got people standing at the throne with white robes and palms in their hands of all kindred, all people. He doesn't care about that. He's not thinking about that right now. But no, somehow we still stick hold and grab hold that power.
I'm just real sorry. I just want to do so mixing everybody. Ron said something very key.
I'm responding after you saw you, bro.
This is Isaiah 63. Who is this that comes from Edom with dyed garments from Bozrah? This that is glorious in his apparel, traveling in the greatness of his strength. I that speak in righteousness, mighty to save. My question, when I'm going to read two more verses. Why is, if Esau is spread it everywhere, why is Christ is going to one location to destroy Edom? If Edom is spread it all across the world, why is he only given one location that he's going to destroy Edom? Next verse I'm going to read is Isaiah 34, verse 5 through 6.
Hey, hold on. What verse you read, my bad? What chapter? What book?
That was Isaiah 63 and 1.
Okay.
And this is Isaiah 34 and 5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven. Behold, it shall come down upon Idumea and upon the people of my curse to judgment. The sword of the Lord is filled with blood. It is made fat with fatness, and with the blood of lambs and goats, and with the fat of kidneys of rams. For the Lord has a sacrifice in Bozrah. Bozrah, once again, is one location. It's not everywhere. Bozrah is not in Europe. It's not in America. It's not Canada. It's not Russia. It's in one location in the Middle East. Right? So I got one more verse that I want to go to. We go back to this verse right here.
Sorry, can you finish that off? Can you just finish off that verse? Because it's saying the land of Idumea, so it's still getting through the land.
So it says, for the Lord has a sacrifice in Bozrah and a great slaughter in the land of Idumea. Oh my gosh. Right? So let me go back to Amos. I'm going to get Amos. I mean, we can all feel what we want to feel. Get all that away. So this is Amos 1 and 11 to 12. Thus says the Lord, for the 3 transgressions of Edom, and for 4, I will not turn away the punishment thereof, because he did pursue his brother with the sword. He did cast off all pity, and his anger did tear perpetually, and he kept his wrath forever. But I will send a fire upon T-Man, which shall devour the palaces of Bozrah. Oh my God! Once again, we get one location. I'm gonna read just one more real quick to show where that location is. Ezekiel 25, the Bible sprinkled around it. You know what I'm talking about? So this is Ezekiel 25:12. Thus says the Lord God, because Edom has dealt against the house of Judah by taking vengeance, and has greatly offended and revenged himself upon them. Therefore, thus says the Lord God, I will also stretch out my hand upon Edom, and will cut off man and beast from it. And I will make it desolate from Teman, and they of Dedan shall fall by the sword. Oh my gosh. If Esau is spreading all around like y'all making it seem, why is he going to one location to destroy these people that spread it all across the world like y'all said? Oh my gosh.
See, and that's the only thing you argue, right? The only thing was saying, and he went read it earlier, if Esau them gonna return to build a desolate place, and goddamn, a fluctuation of white people, they're gonna just all of a sudden just wham bam wop wop a bop and just do that right there. Esau mixed with what? Esau with Arab. They tell you he been absorbed. The history tell you absorbed. King David, John Hyrcanus. And even right now, Southern Palestine, right now. And even we go look at Daniel 11. Guess who joined? Guess who gonna be with Edom when the king of the north come and go into the biblical land? Ammon and Moab, along with Edom. All this going on right here. And you still saying the same old stuff like that? Hey man, like you know what I'm saying? As far like this mixed thing, bro. Listen, everybody ain't mixed. Everybody ain't mixed. Just to put that notion out there to say, to justify your own opinion when it comes to the Bible and try to use one or two simple situations after the Bible says that is pertaining to everybody in the Bible. Every Israelite. But every black person mixed. No, nigga, I'm not tainted, nigga. No, I'm not. You can take that now to soothe your conscience about what's going on in social society, nigga. I'm confident, nigga. I'm not tainted with nothing, nigga. I'm not taken with nothing. So put that curse and that marker on yourself to justify the mean that you do when you do that, though, bro. It's not going to be an end to all the people. How you going to come and separate all the people, everybody mixed up together? I don't understand what's going on with it when y'all be saying stuff like that. And don't care nothing about it. It really ain't even a big deal. It's just being truthful to what being expressed inside the Bible. Not that about no melanated about that. Whoever went about that, hey man, he chose what he chose. I ain't mad that he chose what he chose. I accept what he chose. Because those same people he did chose, he chose you the good, bad, and the worst. He still chose them. He punished them. And he punished them hard-headed people because he loved them. He told them because you did this, I'm gonna do this to you. They still attached to that contract, whether you like it or not. I don't understand. That's just what the Bible says. You put your personal feelings in something like that. Hey man, okay, it is what it is. You can't do nothing about it at the end of the day. But sit right there and have that anger towards other people because you can't justify the means of going between the scriptures and say, hey man, you know, hey man, them niggas are them niggas. Or them Caucasian or them Chinese or them Japanese are where it is. But nah, bro, but you still believe that the people over there in the biblical land are Jews, and he should tell you they Ashkenaz. The hypocrisy at 1,000 levels today, bro. Oh, they the Jews over there in the land. They the people, your people God in the land where the Arthur and the 13 tribes expressed to you with King Bula. Oh, but disregard that. Because I believe that they're them and you niggas ain't nothing but niggas. I can't rock with that, man. That is bootleg as hell. Leave it alone. Man, leave it alone. But at the same time, bro, with this Esau situation, y'all dead ass wrong for that. And the sister, what you even giving Sue to run conscious about mixing and stuff, that you know that ain't by nature. That by the repetitive lie being talked about all these years, just by incorporating yourself into biblical conversation going forward, y'all automatically say Esau is the white man. It's just like I asked you, hey, you black, right? Oh, one second. It's just like I asked you, hey, you black, right? Like, yeah, what color your skin? You still say black. Because it's just a common thought. That's just a common saying. Knowing that you brown, you still gonna accept the fact that you black. Because it's been
bruised into our conscience, but for being repetitive like that. So now we bring out absolute 100% evidence on Esau, what Esau wanted, who Esau did, what he gonna do. Guess what? For some reason, he still mixed. Then when you show the people that he mingled with or averaged with, y'all don't want to take that right there. Y'all want to still he got to be white in some kind of way. For some kind of way, he got to be white. When you go read the book of Josephus, they was twin, they was identical in everything except one was Arab and one was not. But for some reason, through the progression of time, he got to be white because I got Stockholm syndrome and I don't know how to let it go.
Hey, just real quick. I just want this to be heard real quick. Just real quick. Why, if Esau is spreading everywhere, why isn't there a Bible verse saying how Christ is going to ride to all these different countries to go destroy Edom? Why? I'm not going to let y'all get away with this. Why is he going to one location, one place to destroy the people that y'all say is spreading all across the world? So either he right or y'all dead wrong in the dirt. Nigga, you just using your emotions. And you don't know what you're talking about. And you need a helmet on when you read the Bible because you're going to end up hurting yourself. You know what I'm talking about? Why is he going to Bozrah, Idumea? What is that location? Do we need to read it in the Strong's? That's a place in the Middle East, in Arabia, right? Why is he, if he's spreading, matter of fact, I'm going to say this and I'm going to land. To say Esau, whole seed is spoiled is dumb as hell. Because if you look at Africans, every nationality, I'm not going to say Africans, every nationality mixed with somebody. But it's never the majority of the nation that's sleeping outside their race. You feel me? When you walk outside, nigga, you might see a black dude with a white girl, but you're not seeing that everywhere you go. You might see specks here and there. You might see interracial relationships here and there. But majority of what you see is white people with white people, Hindus with Hindus, Arabians with. So why y'all putting that dumb shit on Esau like this whole nation is mixed? And we can't figure out who he is because he mixed. Nigga, that's not a reality on planet Earth. You may have a small amount that do mix, but the bulk of everybody is still the same color or the same people that they once were and are today. So when we say he mixed, you're trying to make, while you saying that, it's saying, oh, we can't find out who he is. So he is the Europeans. But like Ron said earlier, niggas say he mixed, but you say he the Romans. You don't say he nobody else. You only say he white people. You don't say that Esau is in Africa. You don't say that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas don't never, when we read Genesis and the nations that Esau actually mixed with, you do not bring that up. You don't bring up the Hittites, the Hivites, the Ishmael. You do not bring, nigga, I'm not letting you niggas get away, nigga. I'm not letting you, I'm like your auntie, I'm gonna pull you by the bottom of your ear, nigga. You not getting away with this. Why is Jesus going to one place to destroy the Edomites? Edom is spreading all across the world. Across the world, y'all. So it don't make no sense to me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just reading the Bible, and if you go with the Bible, you're safe. If you listen to people outside of the Bible, that's when you end up in quicksand. People will die wild with you.
All right. I just want to say this because, Yeshaya, he beat me to the punch. I was going to read the scriptures. He went in a little more. I sure was going to read that Isaiah. That was up.
You can read it again.
But,
read it again. Nigga, read it again, nigga. They ain't heard it.
But if you look at my PTR, that's all I want to say, right?
Hey, nigga, that's Noah and Solomon at the bottom, too, bro. These niggas are sick, bro.
They down there? Oh, yeah. My boys. Yeah, my boys. That's what I'm talking about. The brethren. You feel me? The youngsters. The young lions. I bet they'd come in here and tear stuff up, too. Themselves. You feel me? And them youngsters. Talking about youngins. But all I want to say, though, when we look at the book of Boaz, we really look at it, has it not always been paganistic? Always from the beginning, right? Nimrod to all these other great empires, so-called great empires that came to the book of Boaz. That when we open the scriptures, these are the areas that the book is talking about. It talks about Europe, Asia, like China, Japan, Micro-Asia, Australia, Solomon Islands, Filipinos, a lot. They ain't talking about it. Let's talk about the areas that basically within this PTR. And if y'all notice, when Christ hit the scene, right? Him and that commission he basically sent his disciples on basically turned this world that's known as the biblical world into a Christian dominant world. Do y'all know that Egypt was once Christian? That's what they call the Coptic Christians. That's where we get the eastern branch of the Roman Empire. We're talking about the Orthodox, where they was actually in the biblical lands to a degree. Not the western branch, that's Europe. Y'all infatuated. Now y'all infatuated with Europe. Damn. But if you look at it, right, this world known as the biblical land has always been paganistic until Christ came onto the scene and this world turned Christian. Even the Romans, you gotta look at it. They was barbaric. They was idol worshippers. Even they caught the bug and turned into quote unquote Catholics. We also talk about these. Yeah, they got things wrong. They got a lot of things wrong, right? The Western branch tell the priests and the nuns they can't marry. But do you know the Eastern branch of Rome, what we talk about the Orthodox Roman Church, they can't marry when they split, they can actually marry and stuff like that. So it's not the same. They had, problems. But the whole matter of it is what I'm probably just trying to show, that this world that was once paganistic had turned Christian at one point in time. Do you know who basically changed the face of the landscape and changed the face of the landscape right back to a paganistic world? The Arabs. Check out my PTR. When Muhammad came onto the scene and put that battery in their back, and the Arab conquest happened, they changed the face of the biblical world, the Christian world, and turned it into an Islamic dominant faction, Islamic dominant world. Even still to this day, our current reality. The Bible lands that we basically say Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. This is the place where he was born, raised, did his ministry, put his boys on, the disciples. Basically died for our sins and was resurrected, right? And was told that he was going to return the same way that he left up out of here, right? When we read the book of Acts. That same place that I'm talking about is now dominated by the Islamic faith. No matter how we look at it. Even Jerusalem today. Yeah, we think the tiny has to go back. Oh, the Arabs, they got control over that. The tiny has got Tel Aviv and certain little areas. But when you look at the custodialship of Jerusalem, that's in the hands of the Arabs. You gotta look at what's reality. And when we just look at it on the face of the biblical lens, from the Nile to the Euphrates, that once upon a time was Christian. Iran, once upon a time was Christian. Armenia, as one of the only Christian places, as a nation that pronounced itself to be Christian in the Middle East, and they faced turmoil. Look at just what happened with Azerbaijan and Armenia in the last part of reality. So when we look at it, just look at the landscape, right? That was always paganistic. When Christ came onto the scene, I repeat myself, he and the commission that he basically gave the disciples, and who the disciples basically put on, and this faith spread, right, throughout the Bible lands. Now it's dominated by what? That's the question.
To say that God is choosing people by the Spirit that He gives them. You have to be born again now. So it ain't got to do with your skin color, your race, your ancestry. It's everything about who's getting that Spirit. Because Christ stated, you're not going to see the kingdom without being born again, period. So whoever God gives his spirit to is the ones that's who he knows who he's going to be selecting and choosing. Because they don't have his spirit. He's the one sealing by his spirit until the day of his son, Jesus Christ. I know some people don't like that, but that's what it is. As it is written, is undefeated.
Yo, I'm getting ready to shut this joint down because I'm gonna lose these replays if I don't. But y'all got some final thoughts or final whatever? I don't want to just cut everybody off. But anybody wanted to respond real quick or whatever the case may be? You say these replays.
You know, it was a good comment. I mean, I hear what everybody's saying. I'm definitely gonna look into what everybody's saying, but you know, I heard Josiah say. I mean, we can agree that outside the scriptures, many different sources do say that Esau became or mingled with these European nations. So I agree with that, but we gotta look into the scripture and see what that's saying. So I agree with that. So I mean, it was good.
Charles, I don't even do this. That's my study. That's my study on the top up there. If you go to my channel, bro, I got over almost 80-something videos on just the beast and other time. I usually don't even put myself out there like that. But if you want to watch something other than a regular narrative that everybody keeps saying is wrong with it, because I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to believe that, bro. I didn't just wake up and just start believing. I used to believe Esau was the white man. Nigga, I've been in this truth. My daughter, 16, finna be 17. I got on the truth when my daughter was 1 year old, bro. You know what I'm talking about? So I get the stuff that people believe, I came out of that, bro. And I'm not trying to get you to come out of that or nothing like that. But I'm just not a nigga that just be running this mouth on Clubhouse. I actually do work, and I got a whole other platform that I do work on. If you want to see something outside of what white people represent, because there's no black people on YouTube talking about the Book of Daniel. Have y'all noticed that? That the only people that break down interpretations of the Book of Daniel is white people. Bro, and then we say the white man is Esau, is the devil, but then why do everybody that's not devils got the same interpretation of devils? Which is very confusing to me. So, bro, if you just click on that channel is my channel, bro. And I ask my team. I don't usually put myself out there like that. No, I really don't care at the end of the day. But if somebody really trying to search and look at something other than what was always put in their face by somebody else, it's right there.
No, yeah, I'm gonna look into it for sure. I'm gonna click on that right now. I'm gonna look into it, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be on Clubhouse. I'm gonna see y'all again on this topic and shit. You know, y'all brought some good information. I can tell you niggas study for sure. That's a fact. So I'm gonna look into it for sure.
All love, bro. What I said earlier, bro, forgive me for that, bro.
No, it's good. Yeah, it's good.
Oh no, see, then that means you must did something to need a forgiveness.
No, I called. I'm gonna keep on. I called her brother an idiot, and I shouldn't have done that.
No, yeah, it's all good. I know.
Because Christ said, "Don't call your brother stupid." I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying?
People may call worse. Hey, but before I close this joint out, Enoch, if there's a white man saying that that the Europeans are whatever, you know what I'm saying? We can't look at that and say, oh, that's white man information. Because if we the people and they ain't, God did say that he was gonna pull the people out of the Gentile nations for his name. So there's gonna be some to tell it, you know, so I'm just using that scenario as an example. It's gonna be something that's gonna tell the truth, man. But you know, it's always been real. Lions didn't always bring it. I need to holler at y'all, man. I'm getting complaints saying y'all ain't, you know, y'all running the stage and letting nobody talk and stuff, man. But it's all good. Peace, love, and hair grease, everybody. It's been an awesome day.
Can I say?
Hey, the crazy
No,
part is this.
in the room. No, man, I'm out of here.
That's crazy.
But it's been out, man. We will be back. I'll be back open Monday, Sunday. I might open tomorrow, I don't know. But if not tomorrow, then definitely Monday morning. But it's good. It's all I gotta say. These replays, man. I love y'all. I'm out.
And once again, it's the women I deal with, possibly, right? So they have this thought process. We think differently about too many things that I'm passionate about. So I cannot deal with a woman that I have my own thought process with passionately. And I'm not saying she's wrong. I just can't deal with her. I dealt with her.
That's the people that you deal with. That's the women that you attract.
I feel like if you can't accept bullshit,
are, and you sound like you young. What, you in your late 20s, early 30s?
This is the last thing that we talked about last time I talked to you, correct? And I told you the last time, when you had to stop talking. Age means nothing. A person my age, matter of fact, a person a little bit younger than me is smarter than you. You only know what you was told. I know what I have lived and what I got out. When you have this thing of bringing up age, we talked about this last time.
It
I was
is.
able to, hold on,
Because nobody but you.
no,
Everybody in been through what you've been through, bro. They have
last time you said, give me a second. The last time you said, I'm not bringing up my age to make it a thing
don't
that I know.
what the last time what I said. Let's talk in it now. Talking it now.
Yes, ma'am. So what I'm saying, and once again, I say my opinion. I never once gave what was facts. So you keep trying to get facts. Love, but that's not gonna work with a nigga of myself. I live too many lives. It's not gonna work, love. It's okay. I'm telling you my opinion of what I've dealt with and what I've seen. And once again, I said, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying what I've dealt with and my opinion.
Yeah, you probably be a nigga that never been in love. That never touched a woman.
Once again, you are an old ass woman. Once again, you are an old ass woman that is unmarried, right? So when we speak this way, then I'm gonna speak this way. It's okay. Yes, ma'am. You cannot know. It's not your will. You do. Ma'am.
Not that nigga that's the one who fall in love with anybody.
Ma'am, please, ma'am. Oh my God.
None of that.
Please, ma'am.
You can't. And all you can say is ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I'm going to do. That's all you can say is I'm ma'am. Yeah. Present me as call me auntie. Not him, auntie.
No, I can't do
You never
Yes, sir.
Wait. So you said the mental capacity or stuff like that. What's an example of what you mean? Like, what's something that you're passionate about that you say to the
Passion I cannot do.
You said what?
She has the mental capacity of somebody that is just not there. So what I mean
because I'm great. And I told you that. So that's why. Be specific. Go ahead. I'm gonna explain. I ain't gonna say nothing else on here. You say whatever you want. And look, I won't be in defense of anything. But I'm telling you first before you speak again that Miss Banks, that's the person that you can't deal with to the full capacity of anything. Because she's telling you right.
No.
You want to be right. And then, yeah, I'm 40 plus, and that's the thing that you want to bring up. And again, I know what you said 2 minutes ago, it don't matter about age, but you just try to take a shot at me and say 40 plus.
So what I was going to ask you was that, I think that was your thing. So what I was going to ask you was, I'm saying people in the South, they have some ideology that I cannot deal with when it comes down to speaking about things in life, right? They talk about politics, which I'm very big into politics. I'm very big into this, I'm very big into that. So I have dealt with like a couple of people in different places where they think differently. And talk about they could be living in Minneapolis, they could be living up north. Everybody was taught different. Everybody lives different. And that's okay. I'm not knocking nobody. But what I'm saying is I can't deal with certain people that think a certain way. People that think that this is okay because this is not going on right now. I think we deserve everything moving. Right? We deserve everything. So when I talk to people, you feel me, like in the South, they just say, oh, well, it's okay because this is not going on. There's a horrible place. You feel me? You feel me? Like the wage you're getting paid is horrible. You want to get paid $75 in a place. You understand, bro. I'm not speaking of you or like in general. I do know, bro, I love this. My family, bro, I came from California. We all come from Louisiana, Mississippi. That's facts. I do understand. What I'm saying is, I've lived there. You feel me? I see the motion. I see this. I see that. So I do think a lot of people, and I'm not talking about y'all, so please don't get me. I'm talking about y'all. You know what I mean? They take whatever they grasp that is like a positive thing and think that it's better than everything. No, I've been there. I've visited there after having lived there. I will never live there. I will never move that. I will never do that. The way that it's transpiring, the way that things personally that I've seen and should be happening, I'm good. I'm going with y'all because it's better. Nobody's better than the program. Nobody has to deal with this. Nobody has to deal with this.
You never have this shit.
Please, ma'am.
please, man. I get
This
it. If you don't think,
all the shit that we have.
yes, ma'am.
That's all you gotta say.
Yes, ma'am. I've never had
Because
shit
you
that you
keep
had.
explaining, you bouncing from one thing to another. I thought I bounced from one thing to another. You do worse than me. Okay? You never had the shit that we have. Just say you haven't had a heart. Just say it was somebody you ain't never had nobody to touch your heart. Just say you ain't never had no home cooked meal from a real woman, not a real bitch, a real woman. They never rubbed your head or rubbed your feet or rubbed your chest or rubbed your head at night and said everything's gonna be okay, nigga. You ain't never had that. So you trying to talk and pinpoint around a whole bunch of shit that ain't even the answer to the question. Did you have that? No, you did not. You didn't have it. You don't. The farthest that you went is Mississippi, nigga. The farthest that you went from Cali is Mississippi. You ain't been in the Midwest. You ain't even been to Colorado. You ain't know the bitches like me that transitioned and was in Charlotte, North Carolina, that knows how to treat a nigga.
Wait, what do you mean by transition?
And know how to transitioning from north to south. Transitioning from north to south. That's what that is.
She's on drugs. She think I got that with every.
Listen, you might have dealt with people from different places, but everybody is different, and we're gonna end it at that. You have not dealt with a woman like what she's talking about.
Give me 1 second.
And you can say I was on drugs. See, that's a defense mechanism. That's what people do. The only thing they want to do is say they drunk, they on drugs.
Are you on drugs?
I love it when
She was just cool. Yeah. So yes.
I love it.
So what I'm saying.
It's cool.
So what I'm telling you, Mama, I've done every kind of woman you can deal with. Yes, ma'am.
You just accused me for being a drug addict. You owe me
But what I'm trying to tell you is different things for different women. At the end of the day, there's a yin and a yang everywhere.
Yes.
And it's
I've never apologized.
And I'm sure there's somebody in the South that feels the same way about
I think it's just a big culture difference. It's just like people saying, like people up north, they don't be wanting to talk, but down here, like I'm in Texas, so people will walk out if you out in public and shit, they'll just be like, "What's up?" or "Hey," or if you catch somebody.
Pinky, you just said, "Let talk when you from California." He from California.
That's the fact. That's the fact.
Oh, you gotta
We was always told, right?
I'm so sorry.
I watched you last night.
My apologies.
Oh, you good?
My apologies, Pinky.
No. I'm telling them that I've dealt with a lot of women in my life. I've been to every state in this country. I promise you, I have.
You had a bitch in every state of this country?
No. I've never said
Oh, okay. Listen, I'm just trying to make sure I
understand. With every person in this state, I truly have. I'm not making this up. This is a known factor. So what I'm telling you is, I'm not knocking nobody. She's the one that's knocking different things, different that, and that's okay. Do what you do best. But what I'm saying is,
you don't like Southern hospitality.
I'm never saying that, love.
Well, I'm talking shit. I don't know why you still think that stuff. Like, what you think is for you. It's not for us to understand.
He's still a defense mechanism, nigga. You lost with this.
Nah, I think it's just different cultures.
It's different. You say it's different. Let's take it here.
Queen Trigger.
Miss Banks, please stop. He just told you. I like what I like. She like what she likes. She like what she like. You like what you like. It's okay.
Well, when we was talking about no, see, and that's the thing. You like to maneuver around a lot of shit.
That's not right, though. No, like every northern person I talk to says the same thing he says.
This shit right
It's different culture.
The Northerners love them a country, sweet Southern woman. Okay? It's just not for him.
Yeah, it's not what he likes. You know, he can like whatever he wants.
Yeah, but I'm not knocking nobody. I've dealt with it all. But
But we can't sit here and try to school us on what we need to think or what we need to learn or what we need to future anything like that. And he's been doing the whole evening. No, I can tell you. You say, so if it's your opinion, why do you keep trying to explain that? Let it go.
Can we shift this conversation to anything but that?
Man, I want to talk to somebody who voted for chicken.
Tom go back tonight. The Tom go back tonight.
Tom go back tonight. I forgot to change the clock.
Yeah. So change your clocks on your stove, on your microwave, all that shit. Everything will change automatically, right? Like your phone and all that shit. But yeah, time goes up tonight. At 2 o'clock.
We springing forward.
Yeah. And spring is 2 weeks from yesterday. So spring is on the 20th.
You know too much.
I don't know enough, baby. I'm just here to learn. So I don't know enough. I swear to God, I don't know enough. I know.
Who said that? That's hilarious.
I'm security. I ain't a liability. I'm security. I'm security. For your job, for your life, for your children, everything. The only thing I'm blessed with was kids. Excuse me, I don't even say kids, I mean to say children. Kids are baby goats. I've never been blessed with children.
What does the baby goats get into this?
Real niggas is in the building. Real niggas is in the building.
Pinky, that's my nigga. Do you know? This is my homegirl Pinky. We just met. She from Dallas, Texas.
Oak Cliff, America.
She's so pretty.
Put it in that face, get that shit understood. What? This ain't what you want. Boy, tell me if you're good. What?
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I used to stay at Oak Cliff, right off Union. I used to stay on Union.
Okay. I'm a little better, baby.
Yeah, right over there by right. Shit, I used to kick it. I used to be at all the Highland Hill project picnics y'all used to have out there.
Oh yeah. Well, I ain't that old, but yeah.
That's a fact. I love that. She said, "Why ain't that?"
I'm a youngin' man. I'm 26, man.
Hey, well, do us a favor, 26-year-old. Follow the crib. I think follow the house. Go up to the top where it say Q&A and become a member.
Oh shit, I'm new to this shit. I'm gonna have to do all that. Hold on, let me see.
That's okay, girl. We finna teach you.
Right, let me see.
Wait City with the outside.
Oh shit.
Follow them.
I see. We got that road work out there, though. Pinky, good. What's up with the traffic out there? When y'all about to get done with all that road?
Man, everybody and their mama moving to Texas, bro. Traffic gonna be big.
Nah, fuck traffic. I'm about the construction. Y'all keep trying to fix shit. Stop fixing it. Just get it done.
Man, they be hurting me lazy.
Nah. What it is when you, but Easty, you know how it goes. It's a city.
Y'all lost 2 judges this week. So what happened with the elections? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut nobody off.
Oh shit, that nigga, some white man named Talerico won, but I seen one clip of him talking about trans children or died children. I said, what the fuck?
Oh man, who was he talking to? I'm watching enough.
I don't even know. I don't know nothing about that nigga. Honestly, truly, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm a odd nigga out when it comes to politics. I don't be falling into the social media games and shit.
I'm in the politics. I was no just saying.
That's your my feelings.
I was gonna say when it come to road work, they drag it because it's funded by the state. So they drag it. Yeah, they drag it.
Is it because they make more money by dragging it?
No, exactly.
Exactly.
Constantly. Wait. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I used to do ironwork. I used to build the highways. Like you said, it's the contract. It's the contract, and they might put a contract in for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And that highway will take 10 to 12 years to get built. And they know it's going to take a long time. You know what I'm saying? That's how the union workers keep their jobs. That's how the union workers. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like in Houston, like in.
Somebody was calling.
No, that was me. I was gonna say, is it like, okay, because they do have to shut it down at certain times. They shut down this section. I know I want to go through the fucking. Don't even matter. I forget the number. But I had to go through it, but it was shut down like on the weekend. I took all of the route. It took me a crazy amount of time to get through that shit.
That was recent, right?
Yeah, that was just recent. I swear to God.
Yeah, they closed that down because they was working on they was working on the highway. I think they going to like downtown. That shit was
but it was like, but I saw it on my shit, but I'm like, nah, it's probably not going down on the weekend. But no, it shut down every weekend. They're working crazy on it, I guess, but it's a lot of different places. It's not even that place, it's this place, that place.
Well, I was gonna say in Houston, I know it took them 12 years, like my nigga 51st was just saying, it took them niggas 12 years to complete 290, my nigga. It took them 12 years. Now that it's complete, it's still traffic. That bitch 5 lanes on each side. That bitch still traffic.
I'm telling you, it's been a lot of fucking people moving to Texas. So I used to go Uber full time.
Hey, but
a lot of fucking people is moving to Texas, bro. Like when I say from fucking
that's for real.
London,
Nah, real.
they from all over.
Nah, for real. Tuck that shit. For real, tuck that shit. I'm tired of these niggas coming. I wish that we need to put a no vacancy sign. Take y'all bitch ass back where y'all from. You know what I'm saying?
I'm coming to Texas.
Nah, man, don't come, my nigga. Don't come. Stay where you at.
You heard about the
Nah, don't come, my nigga. We got a no vacancy sign. We got a no vacancy sign.
Not in Texas. They have a cap on the property in Texas.
Yeah, go to Georgia, my nigga. It's better. Go to Georgia. It's better. Nah, don't come to Houston. Who said they coming to Houston? Stay there, that's where you at, man. We get Georgia better.
I'm coming to Houston for the weekend.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you somewhere where you can get some good cheap property. Move to Tennessee. Move to Tennessee, man. Move to Tennessee. Move to Tennessee. What up? Yeah, that's what I'm telling niggas to move out there. Nah, we lied to you, man. It's cheap. Move to Tennessee. Move to Tennessee.
I want to go to Waco, Texas.
Oh, and by the way, that for the poll up top, I got T.I. and I'll take T.I. against Lil Wayne, whoever want that smoke. Yeah, I want that smoke. I want that smoke.
No, we ain't even do that. Can't nobody do a versus Lil Wayne. It's impossible.
Hey, like I said, I got T.I. and whoever want that smoke, I'll take that smoke.
I want all the smoke. We can go song for song. Let's go.
I want smoke. I got something right now.
Oh, dude,
Nah, I'm tired of this shit.
Lil Wayne, Holy Weed. We're just gonna start with that. Lil Wayne, Holy Weed.
I voted for Lil Wayne, but I'm curious what the other side says.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not a T.I. fan. Don't get confused. I don't fuck with him like that. But I think if you give me 7 songs and you take 7 songs, I'll smoke your boots. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, baby, we can go ahead and do this. Let's go.
What's funny is I picked T.I. and I wanted someone to pick Lil Wayne, but like someone that really knows his catalog.
I know it's not
Okay, so you went with Lil Wayne, you went with T.I. too, okay.
Yeah, I went with T.I.
See, that's why we fuck with each other. That's why we fuck with each other. We know this shit. Y'all niggas don't know this shit like we know this shit.
T.I. could definitely win, but I also did vote that it could go either way. Depending on what is played. T.I. definitely got enough songs.
More than enough. More than enough, my nigga. He could definitely go 10, my nigga. He could definitely go 10 for sure.
He could go 20 for 20.
I don't know about
that shit too long.
Seven songs, I think I'm gonna put the favor on T.I. for 7 songs.
If you said he can't go 20, if you said he can't go 20, he can't go 3.
That's not true. That don't even.
No, that is true. You said he can't go.
You sound like a hater, Easty. You sound like a hater.
It's supposed to be.
I don't think Wayne could go 20. I don't think Wayne could go 20 either. I think that's just.
No, y'all tripping, bro. And Lil Wayne at least got 10 songs, every different hairstyle, starting from the cornrows.
Yeah, but T.I. got 20. I wrote a list with 20 T.I. songs on it right now. I'm looking at it. There's 18 songs, but I could have added other songs.
Okay.
And Wayne versatile too. Wayne got the white people in the chokehold. He do rock music. No, that's just any type of music.
And quality over quantity. So Lil Wayne was the industry's prostitute, selling himself to the highest
Hey, yo, you remember what I said the other day, hey, Sucio? That nigga said he was the greatest rapper alive so long and so many times that people started to believe that shit.
He is the greatest rapper alive. Like, name somebody else.
Because he programmed your mind to believe.
He programmed your mind to believe that shit. That's so
Tupac is better than. I can name 10 people above Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne's fire. I can name 10 people right now without even trying better than him.
You said Tupac. That's a goddamn lie.
Tupac is better than him.
Hey, look, Tupac is 20 times better than Lil Wayne.
Jadakiss better than him.
Name a song from Lil Wayne that name a song by Lil Wayne that has some meaning, something meaningful.
Meaningful? Somebody want to hear no meaningful shit when they rapping out.
So the question.
Oh, well, see, that's the problem. That's the problem. It's 2 different generations. It's 2 different generations.
Misunderstood. Lil Wayne misunderstood.
How to love Miss Lil Wayne.
What was meaningful about misunderstood? What was meaningful? What?
He didn't talk about fucking women out Sharpton, fuck you, and anybody like him. He talked about niggas and crack and all that shit.
And Lil Wayne got
Lil Wayne said, I'm sounding like a G, like a lasagna.
Oh God.
I'm silent like a G, like lasagna. That was hot. Hey, yo, that's Susie. I'm silent like a G, like lasagna.
I'm going
Did not mess this shit up, my nigga.
Can I ask y'all a question? Like the whole room question. What makes T.I. able to speak the way he speaks? When things transpire.
his the hell of a vocabulary.
Could someone bring up BT? I think he's trying to come up on the stage. And everybody with a pink ticket, if y'all could please follow the house.
But what gave T.I. that ability to speak? Like he's normal. He was saying
that nigga was reading. He was reading.
But y'all do it, y'all. So I mean, we not gonna. We not gonna make. But Lil Wayne ain't no gangster either though. Lil Wayne ain't no gangster either though. Lil Wayne is a nerd bird. He ain't no gangster. Come on, man. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I think back to the nigga.
no, that's the truth.
Nigga, Lil Wayne is a rapper. That That's it. Always been a rapper. He been rapping since he was 11, my nigga.
You gotta remind yourself, bro. When motherfucking T.I. went to jail, bro, he went to jail for guns for his neighborhood. He was giving them guns out to protect the block. That wasn't Lil Wayne ain't never did no shit like that.
Remember, Lil Wayne had a thing against his own people. Remember, he was a little kid, and he got shot, right?
He shot himself.
That saved him where he was at was white people. They overlooked him and they came in his house. They did a raid in his house. I don't know what happened with that.
He said it was a white cop. He said it was a white cop that helped him when he got shot.
The black lives, the shit, none of that. He don't.
I don't care what nobody does. We're talking about when niggas start acting too tough. When niggas start acting like they're bigger than the program. When niggas start doing this. We have this nigga on video in court. I'm not saying he's wrong or right. I don't know. I was not in that environment. He said, yeah, this transpired. We have niggas on Crime Stoppers Atlanta doing this, doing that. No, who's right or who's wrong? Yeah. Hold on, let me get done. Right. I don't know what's wrong or right. I don't care about that. I know that niggas in my section, that's right. Congratulations, he did right. If you want to stop violence. But don't be talking about doing this in the dark. When you get caught as a felon with all those guns, y'all all old as fuck. Y'all know. Oh, 31.
Yeah, I'm 40.
Hey, nah, but you know what? Oh, you long-winded.
I'm sorry. Boom. Get caught with all that shit. Then boom. He's free. And then boom. He's talking about, tell them niggas in Atlanta. Do this, do that. If you portray that, if you rap that in your music, if you do this and do that, how is that a possibility? That's all I'm saying.
He did tell him when a dead nigga in Atlanta said he did that shit.
Well, he did.
That now he did.
I mean, the nigga dead.
But he also said that he didn't really do that. He was just fucking around. He also said that. I never saw the paperwork. No, I'm saying I never saw.
Downloaded. He said all that shit. He did. No, ain't no video. No, it's PDF. No, we don't want to see a video. We want to see PDF files from court.
It does not matter what he did. He wants the betterment of his people. I'm going to tell you that though. Them sitting in court on camera is just as good as a PDF. All the PDF is typewriting what he said.
Yeah, that's the typewriter in the. I forgot the name of it in the courtroom, but it's that's what it is.
But if he actually did that,
that's it.
That's that corner. That's when that
oh, you think it's funny, huh?
That's crazy work to me. Like, I do respect it and all that stuff. We want to not go anytime. But hey, that's his opinion. Look.
Each you think you really think you know everything.
And then this nigga 50 Cent just dropped one of the baddest motherfucking diss tracks I ever heard.
He ain't dropping this track. He put that shit on his next, the origins, the shit that's coming out. I'm telling on the side. I took this side. I put the other side. Did not do that. Put that shit on this theme song that's about to be on the Power Origin.
Niggas still made this T.I. What are you talking about? This song. Everybody
it's not a big song.
For 3, 5, 7 years. Your opinion. Everybody's gonna watch that show.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, calm down.
You calm down. want to be wrong. None of y'all niggas here want to be wrong. I always want to be right.
I know T.I. more for his movies.
For show. He wouldn't even do a versus with T.I. So why would he try to do that?
Yo, what's the mathematics? Static and full fabric.
Nobody cares about the money. I swear to God.
Yo, Pingo, T.I. or Lil Wayne? Who you think? Wayne all the way, man. Wayne easy? Yo, everybody and they mother say Wayne. But we talking about a versus? Oh my God.
There is nobody living on this earth that's alive except for R. Kelly, who could probably be hit for hit, but they're two different categories.
R. Kelly is such my favorite.
But we just talking about rappers who can go up against Lil Wayne hit for hit. Fuck,
You sit inside a room full of New York. You sit inside of a room full of boys. They gonna argue with you.
Say about R. Kelly, neither he.
I mean, they probably would. I think y'all sleeping on T.I. heavy. I think that y'all. No, I'm gonna tell you his mixtapes. Y'all fuck with his mixtapes. You can't take a mixtape song and put it against a T.I. hit. He's gonna lose that round. If you take a Wayne mixtape, and then y'all forget, right? This another thing that's clouding y'all judgment because he hopped on everybody's fucking song for the remix. You can't use those in the verses.
No, we ain't gonna do that because after Lil Wayne hop on your remix, it's no longer your song no more.
But you won't be able to play it, or that shit'll be a big kill in the verses.
How about this? How about you do a mixtape, Lil Wayne versus album T.I. Since you think Lil Wayne mixtape can't fuck with T.I.
I got one dedication to follow all day long.
Now I'm gonna be playing some of the biggest hits.
Dedication to follow and dedication to follow all day long for Lil Wayne to kill any album.
Don't forget the No Ceilings. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, no.
That shit ain't gonna work.
Oh, sorry for the wait. Come on now, this nigga got too many songs.
Right, I can't feel my face. I can't feel my face.
Mixtapes are out.
Negative. Well, y'all could use his mixtapes. Look, when we do the verses, which we're probably do it maybe Monday, Tuesday. Look.
I got Wayne, bro.
So it's Monday, Tuesday.
So hold on. 51st, man. You still around 51st one?
I retired.
You retired. All right. Yo, 51st for the record. You see, he said he wanted to work with a team to create his list. That tells me that he knows T.I.'s a fucking.
No, it's not. It's the fact that I know what I like. Chicks like different shit. You know
And that's the same thing that applies to T.I. I know what I like.
I know. That's why we need teams. If we don't have teams, I get you.
I'm gonna be working by
Teams
myself.
will be good though.
Okay,
Teams will be good. Even though with my that would be a waste of time.
So y'all need a team to figure out a list for Lil Wayne.
No, we couldn't take the both
He's
sides.
saying
I would never go with a team. I would do this shit over.
Okay, but that don't mean you like that. That's personal. Get it.
This is what
No, but we've been so Easty. Just so that you understand, Easty, we've been doing this for a while on here. Nobody has ever worked with a team. You write your own list, and if you got Lil Wayne and you feel like it's that much of an advantage, you definitely should not need a team.
I get you. So I don't do battle, right? Which I've seen, right? I've been on this clubhouse shit for a minute. I've been throughout this room. I've seen different things from different sections. I'm not battling nobody on this, that, and the third. When it comes down to like this, that, and the third, I'm not doing that, bro. I'm telling you, if we have a verse on a regular get down, okay, and everybody feeling you for me like it's like a one-sided, like a two-sided thing. This side feel this way, that side feel that way. Okay, so how would it make sense if I come through? We talking about a 9-something thing. I can have my 9-something. I believe in Wayne. He got his 9-something things.
We could do 7 songs if you want to.
Okay, 7, 9, whatever you want to do.
Like the standard we usually do is 7.
But listen, yeah, okay. I don't understand that. I don't get down
like that on Clubhouse. I don't really be on.
So then we get somebody else that's familiar with how we do the verses. That's all.
Yeah.
And then you can vote Wayne, every song that you want.
Fuck it, bro. I'll do Wayne one time, bro.
I bet. So me versus 51st. We're gonna pick. What you want? You want to go 7 songs? 7 songs. I'm gonna go with T.I.
10 songs, T.I.
All right, either 9 or 7.
Okay,
it's got to be an odd number. We go 9 songs. Lil Wayne versus T.I. I already got my list.
I put my list together tonight, bro.
So either Monday or Tuesday we're gonna do the verses because we got Mama's gonna do a verse. We got I think D Wall, he's hungry for somebody because he's on a winning streak right now. I'm sure D-Uno will get down. So you know what I mean? We can have a nice card. It's gonna be a verses night.
How's that gonna make sense when we're looking at the numbers right now in the room that was posted? 73% Rain, 13% T.I.
Oh, we've been doing these for a while, like the little polls, and that doesn't. We've seen them and was like, oh wow, yeah. 50 Cent really did beat this nigga T.I. We thought T.I. was gonna win. Or I'm trying to think of another one that we did where the poll said one thing and then when it's time to play the songs, it was a different. Because when you play the songs back to back and the people got to pick between those 2 songs.
Like
they get them for they like, yeah, I'm not allowed. I fuck with Wayne, but you know that song is.
Man, Wayne get everybody. Wayne get the masses.
And we will find out.
We'll find out.
One thing I can say about 51st, he does a really good job making the list. So he's going to be a very good representative of Lil Wayne.
No, and that's all I need. Okay.
I'm gonna give a nigga their money worth.
The only thing I just ask everybody, vote honestly. Don't vote because it's Wayne. Vote because you feel like that's the song you like better than that was played.
It's always about the music, bro. And I feel like now let me say this. Okay. With the battle yesterday, I felt like Pusha T bars wasn't solid enough to keep up with Freddie Gibbs, you know what I'm saying? But because Pusha T is a more popular rapper, it was given to Pusha. You know what I'm saying? I always pick the underdog in the battle if you pay attention. I don't never pick the nigga with the, you know what I'm saying? I pick the nigga that everybody gonna be like, oh, no. That's who I want because I know that nigga be fired at who they talking about.
Had some good songs. Yo, 51st, yesterday I gotta say, because I'm not too familiar with Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah.
And I don't know a whole lot of Pusha T songs either, but I'm more familiar with Pusha T. Freddie Gibbs got some fucking beats. His beat selection is nuts.
He does.
Listen, T is
like with Action Bronson and all that shit. Yeah.
Check out his Alchemist album, bro.
The Alchemist. It's called Alchemist.
No, it's called Alfredo. It's called Alfredo.
Yeah, Alchemist. By him and Alchemist.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
You didn't want to win him with Erykah Badu yet? No, you didn't. With Alchemist? The man I was just talking about Alchemist. Yeah. Look that up.
But if it come down to a versus, that's where shit get weird at.
No, it's not. I'm talking to the man. Let me just talk to the man.
Not weird in the wrong way. I'm just saying it get weird because you have those opinions. That's all that is. Like you think like a Freddie and a fucking Pusha T. I'm gonna take Pusha.
Yeah, everybody. It came down to the wire, bro. 3-3.
But it's gonna be Pusha, but Freddie is amazing though. He's next level. That's straight lyrics. That's straight real. That's different.
That's a whole nother different.
Bro,
like,
there was no way. I understand that's Pusha, and the reason why I feel like Pusha won, besides him being pushed, is because his beat selection is a lot of Kanye, a lot of years.
No, it's not. His lyrics is awesome. His lyrics is freaking awesome. Ain't got nothing to do with beats. It don't.
That's everything.
And ballads coming back into the scene, like it makes it, oh my God. Not saying it's even better, but it's oh my God. It is. It ain't got nothing to do with
Who's the biggest rapper since 2002? this 2020.
Lil Durk.
No, you can easily say
Lil
that.
Durk
You
is
can say
great. No,
Lil
we not.
Durk.
No, that's not
And
easy.
you got my last name Banks. That's
not.
it's
No, that's not easily said. That's not easily said. When it's not a lot of rappers out there that actually rap. We love rap. We don't love what people.
That's harmonizing. He
I would
harmonizing.
say Pusha T.
Impossible. The biggest
It's
artist.
not.
It's been out since.
Look up and say
Wait, wait,
he's versatile.
You don't listen. So we have 3 rappers. That's all of that do things that.
What's the 3 rappers?
We've been having the same 3 rappers for years now. Then we have
What's the 3 rappers?
Oh, 3? Oh yeah. J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick Lamar. And that's been that. No matter where you from, no matter how you look at it, that's a fact. No matter what you think, that's not a person.
No, don't nobody listen to no fucking Kendrick Lamar.
I do understand that you don't get out with that because you love somebody else.
I listen to Kendrick Lamar.
No, I don't listen to Kendrick Lamar like that.
We listen to that nigga Happy Over Here.
Now, when he first came out, don't get me wrong, he was
And I'm from North Carolina, and then I said that I was, if I'm being biased, I would say J. Cole, but I'm not.
Not even gonna lie, I love J. Cole music. The thing is, we being from where we from, we don't care what nobody listens to. We're still selling everyday emotion. Because we are we're one of the biggest outlets for everybody come here. They either come here or they go to New York. Nowadays, let's go to Chicago. You can't go there. You gotta be there in like a real way. It's only 3 like little real hubs to do what you do in real life.
Listen, you just have to have a cult following.
No,
that's it.
No, it's not a
You
cult
have to have,
following.
yes, you have to have a cult following. You do.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
To
ma'am.
everybody.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. So now we're talking about.
To everybody. You
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
make
See,
no
like you
money.
just want to be right. Like he just said yes, and you still press the issue. And then, no, I'm talking to her, bro. Like,
Yeah, no, I know.
you know what I mean? Like you won't let up.
They don't. None of them niggas go to clubs. They have followers. They do. You never gonna make no money in the United States.
I don't know. These niggas are rich and
But I know you're not. You never make no money in the United States. And around the world, that's different. Why you think it's all these different groups getting back together?
It's not one group that makes more money than the biggest 3 that was spoke about.
We didn't say that. Wait, I didn't say that. What the hell was said to you? What is that?
About money that being big. I'm making that money. I make a lot of money. Like what you talking about?
And nigga, who asked you about your pockets? I ain't fucking watching you. No, you said I make a lot of money. You ain't fucking talking about. I don't say about nobody here. You talking about what are you talking about? You right. Money or anything, I can kill you like. Nigga, I'm making a farm. Farmers.
Oh my God, thank you. No, you're right. So like I was saying, we pick first.
Yeah.
We only have 3 of the biggest like real life hip hop artists. Right? Like real life rap.
If they have a
Let him speak.
Yeah, I ain't gonna let me speak.
You've been doing nothing but listen.
I don't.
Sit your ass down for a minute. I think you got this confused right now.
So like I was saying, Pinky answered me first. Now these are huge artists that have been doing anything for a long time. We have smaller artists right here at the same time as them, but they don't give them like the knowledge of it. There's a lot of great rappers out here right now. A lot of great. And it's just you just gotta understand it. You gotta feel it, and like to me, it gotta be a vibe, right? You feel me? But like I love J. Cole, but I can't like I'm not about to listen to J. Cole on some I can feel this shit, right? Like I can feel it in like you feel like I dealt with it. But J. Cole is my top 2. I think it's Dot, like right now, it's Dot, Cole, Drake. People be like, oh, but how can you go from
I'm a Drake fan. I'm a Drake fanatic.
Yeah, cool. And I love Drake.
Yeah, I like Drake too. I just feel like Kendrick Lamar after he got into it with after him and what's his face had that little shit. That's when people started really like just paying attention more. But I stopped listening to Kendrick Lamar years ago.
Yeah, but it's you see, but
I fuck with Kendrick.
Yeah, but it's like on my phone working. I gotta bro, he grew up in the West Side, bro, off 129th Street. You know, so it's like, I'm lying, but it's like it was 131st Street, not 129th. But then, homie, though, that's right there with my nigga with the fruit town, the West Side Pie Rules. I think they're all Pie Rules. You feel me? I'm a crap. Bro, I know where his granny lives, so I might be like a little biased though, right? On my son or beat. I feel like a little biased, but his music is actually amazing though. Like niggas know this nigga in real life. So it's like, so it's like, okay, you gotta pick a side or this, that, and the third. And that's cool. But nobody ever out here saying, oh, we not fucking with Drake. Or oh, we don't like Drake music. That's what like the outside niggas say. Bro, this nigga when he take care, that's a classic.
Hell yeah.
Classic.
Bro, that whole little run, and then that brings me back to another point since we talking about Lil Wayne. Bro, we gotta give props to Lil Wayne because Lil Wayne had Young Money. Young Money had the whole rap game and a whole motherfucking chokehold. Lil Wayne, them three together, he was not fucking with.
Look, we got a block on the west side and the south side of Chicago called Young Money after Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? We got Brick Squad, we got Young Money and all that. Like,
it's the fact that we gotta learn to understand different places as well, bro. You feel me? In different sections, nigga loves different shit. But you talk about the masses, though. The masses love Wayne.
Yeah.
The masses love Frank. The masses love this. The masses love that. So we can't not like the masses. Fuck, you feel me, bro? Fuck what you think. Bro, look at the fact, bro. Why am I in my school with the shit in my shit listening to Drake? Loving Drake to take care of classic. Wayne classic. Everything Wayne do was then they started playing that guitar. He was too high. I don't know what he was on.
You can't do that.
Why he playing that guitar?
I mean, he wanted to switch genres, which is
yeah, but it was weak. They wanted to talk about aliens and shit. Like, and that's cool, but nigga,
the white boys bought it.
No, that's why he's up. Like he's up, but but then we transitioned into like I think by 2010, niggas started listening to what's the Chicago shit, Chief Keef. I never fuck with Chief Keef shit, but I think he's a GOAT though. He pioneered that kind of music. He'll go. No, he a GOAT every day of the week. No, he a GOAT regardless. I'm talking about in all music. Chief Keef did shit, bro. Nobody. I ain't gonna say that like I liked his music because I did it. It was dope though. It was cool. But that's not I'm gonna put on this nigga shit. But then we got King Von. We got motherfucking G Herbo. We got a motherfucking Dirt. We got this. All I know is King Von was getting played out here.
Yeah, King Von. Now King Von wouldn't have died. King Von probably would have been bigger than Dirt, no cap. Because King Von, not only was King Von a great storyteller and he could fucking deliver a song, but he actually was living the shit that he was fucking talking about.
Can I give y'all a nigga that I think would have been bigger than everybody moving right now?
Who, Juice WRLD?
No.
You know, bro, Lil Snoop, I went to school with his cousins. They be from Louisiana, but his cousins down here.
Shout out to Tanisha though. Shout out to his mama though.
Right, but yeah, Lil Snoop would have probably been Lil Snoop would have been what NBA YoungBoy is today.
Nah, he would have. Oh yeah. It would. I ain't gonna say it wouldn't have been no NBA YoungBoy because I love his music too though.
Yes, I don't fuck with NBA YoungBoy like that. I'm a Dirt.
I fuck with motherfucking young boy and Dirt. And I ain't no BD. I listen to both. I play Dirt shit.
I'm an OTF member. I went to the concert when he came out here in Dallas, Texas, for real.
I don't do all that, but I do believe in. I'm an OTF member.
I love Lil Dirt.
But we gotta look at, and that's why, bro. Like you feel like when they get on.
Hey, not to switch up what you just said, but on that little Dirt shit, right? I just got done seeing some shit on. I think it was a news article. Some niggas took the stand. No, this court case ain't even started yet, so that can't be right.
Yeah, they be doing little fake shit for views. I seen that shit too the other day on YouTube. He ain't even went to trial yet.
They said you gonna start to August. Yeah, but you gotta realize I don't know what's going on. I don't think nobody do, and that's appropriate.
That's good.
Yeah, nobody needs to know what's going on. They want to say, oh, this person ain't there. So what? I ain't gonna hold you. If that's the case,
that means something. If you don't,
check me out.
So it's seven of real quick. It's seven of us. So they're not allowing them to separate their case. It'd be a difference.
Facts.
Right. So it'd be a difference if everyone was on separate cases. Then you'll understand why he or she isn't showing up at a court appearance. But since they're not being allowed to separate the case, and there's still people not showing up to court those days, those people are cooperating for sure.
No, I'm talking about people coming to my court case.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about people like
They don't need to.
when I was locked up with. I don't want niggas from my section
At my court date.
Yeah, nigga that look bad. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? People want to be on the internet like, oh, everybody showed up. Nigga, I don't want nobody to show up. Let me just show me and my family. Let me just show that. I don't need the homies to show up. It's gang bang.
Yeah, that's cool, but don't touch my door. Like you trying to grab my door?
Yeah.
Hey, you fucking grab my door?
Oh, this nigga tripping. Yeah, I don't need nobody.
He on some rich nigga shit. Talking about grab my door.
But nah, I'm being for real. I don't need nobody put me at court. None of that. Because I'm trying to plead my case and be innocent. I don't need the homies to show up like, oh, he's innocent. No. If it's 15, 20, 100 niggas outside, how does that make you innocent? That's a game. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, hold on, because on the other side of that, though, you got to really think about what Dirk is doing, though. Dirk really fuck with his city, though.
That holds no value. Not bring niggas to your... You don't bring niggas to court.
Hell no, you don't bring niggas to court. No, don't fucking show to my court that you dumb nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, man?
You don't
Right, that's why I'm trying to show up. That's just like his name C3 exists, too.
Bro, you make yourself look like you're trying to intimidate the motherfucking judges.
Niggas going to the court, bro. I don't think on my somewhere. Y'all niggas that really been through a different, some of your different middle of my life. My nigga, I'm a child of God. I believe that on my somewhere. Eastside Crip. But what I'm saying is, you don't bring niggas. Nah, for real though. You don't bring niggas to get in. That's not part of you. I don't even know you niggas. I don't even know y'all. I don't take pictures with niggas. Niggas think I don't post pictures or do this because a nigga cool. No, life's different. Everybody's different. I don't take pictures with Nate.
Oh God, I don't post no pictures either. The profile picture that I got right here, I took this whole couple of days ago. I do not be taking pictures. I don't take no pictures. I don't post unless I'm gone from the place type shit. Like, niggas are weird now. That's how he got popped.
No, that's not how he got popped. He got popped for being too tough. But that's all love though. That shit never transpired though. But I love them. But what I'm saying is though, niggas gotta stop trying to be tough. That shit is not cool. Stop trying to prove yourself. Nigga, be a fucking goofy. Nigga, be a motherfucking bro, be a nerd.
As a female, from a female's perspective, I always thought it was gay for niggas to be like so in tune with other niggas. Like, why are you in the club? It's all this pussy around you. You ain't back down on it.
Niggas don't give a fuck about pussy though. That's the thing.
That's gay. That's what I'm saying. That's gay.
Nah, I fucked so many bitches in my life, bro. I'm 31. I had so many. I had status bitches. I had bitches that were famous. I'm out somewhere. I can show you.
But you're not finna go. But be honest though, you're not finna go to no club at 31 years old at that big ass age looking for a nigga to draw down.
No. I'm not
Out here in Texas, that's what these niggas be on.
Talk about a bitch though. Like bitches don't mean like bitches. It's the bitches that think they're bigger than the program, doing this and doing that. For a fact, dead homie. It's the same bitches that got ran through. Not even ran through. It's cool. Bitches is cool. This in the dark.
Hold on though, but wait a minute, because I love this conversation though. Because I'm not a feminist. Let me just go ahead and put that out there. I'm not no feminist. I'm just gonna say that. But the thing about these bitches though, because the way that these bitches move nowadays, I don't fuck with it. I don't move like these type of bitches. They be wanting, you know how the conversation is about 50-50, all that shit. The way these bitches be talking, like, of course you want a man that provide, but it really depends on age for me. Like, it depends on what age you are. But as far as like the way these bitches move and the way they think, they have too much dip on their chip. But on the other side of that though, you can't blame the bitches for how they act because guess who's encouraging them and paying for it? These niggas is paying. So you can't blame the bitches all the way.
So I do want to say, I'm always take care of my woman. Right?
Damn right.
My woman always good. She gonna always deal with what she deal with me, which is getting taken care of. But it's the niggas that is, you feel like that's not their bitch. That's trying to make her they bitch with money. That's not how life works.
And that's what I'm saying. Niggas go out and they be flashing all that fucking money, but then they get mad when a bitch be like, where the money at? Just be yourself, my guy. Like, you ain't gotta do all that.
You ain't gotta do none of that. You ain't gotta do none of that.
That's why if you pop the balloon show, I can't stand that fucking pop the balloon show. I can't stand it. I actually think that that's gonna be a little reaction thing or whatever, but the bitches on pop the balloon, like, the reason they be popping that balloon to be so dumb. Like, what?
That shit, to me, that shit fake. I've seen it. I watch a lot of it from every city and all that. They either doing it for, like, just to be on, like, the show or that, but sometimes they get real people on here.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, figure it out. But at the end of the day, if that's what you're doing it for, bro, you're doing it for. Some people trying to, like, prove a point. Like, whoa, I saw this ugly, bad bitch. And that's cool. I judge. I don't care what nobody says. I don't care. It's different. She found every excuse to downplay every nigga that came in front of her face. But at the same time, I respected it though. Because she, I don't know if y'all saw that little one. She was ugly as a motherfucking bad bill. Like, she had the booty dude.
She had the little bitch.
She had the stomach was sticking out from her booty dude. But she's like a little, I don't know what she was, popping it though. Like, nah, I don't like this. Nobody was popping on her, like, at that stage. She was popping it though, and that's cool though, you know, get out. But everybody knew, bitch, you not. Sometimes you gotta just take the shit.
But that's what I'm saying though. That's what I feel like. I be feeling like bitches. Like, I feel like now everybody think because they got followers and all this other bullshit, they really big shit in life, but they ain't really shit. Because these bitches that be going on there, they be basic as fuck. Like, face card, not even at least an 8. These bitches be coming on here, like I said, with too much dip on their chips. Talking about they want a provider, they want all this shit. They have motherfucking, they ain't got no steady income, still at home with their mama. Like, my whole thing about that is you should be in the place of what you're looking for type shit. You can't say, I can't say I want a nigga. I'm married, by the way, so I'm not even talking about me. But I'm married 9 years and a couple of days, so I'm married. But from a woman's perspective, these bitches be coming on this show with too much fucking dip on their chip. Like, how you want a nigga with this, and that? You don't have shit. Now, with me and
it really cracks me up.
God provider,
I'm gonna keep it up with you, right? This is to add on to what you said. This is to add on to what you said like this. This will crack me up about people, right? Is that a woman would sit back, and I'm talking about crippled women, and I'm crippled, and preferably black women. They will sit back and they'll dog talk. You hear me? Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about our own right now, bro. I'm a black nigga. I can say what I want. I'm talking about what the fuck I know. I'm not talking about nothing that I'm assuming. I'm talking about shit I know.
Wait, I missed it. Say it again. My kids came here.
It ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about. So preferably black women that deal with our black men, they downplay black men, but they live on housing authority and Section 8. And these are the main women talking about men. You know what I'm saying? Like, what a man's supposed to bring to their table. But this man now, he got to pay for everything on his own. There's no help. There's no government to help this nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like we aim things at each other. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it should be, I don't know, between that's the government and itself, because the government separates the household.
Exactly. And that's what I feel like nowadays, they really, like, nowadays, I feel like it's us as black women and black men. I feel like on both sides, it's like women are oblivious to really what all black men have to deal with. And I'm not even talking about relationships only. I'm talking about in jobs,
That's not about.
I did everything. I did fuck with me.
Look. And that's not a bad thing. It's what we can understand. But
It is a bad thing. How can you be married to somebody that can't relate to you?
No, we're not doing that.
That's not a bad thing. And you can't tell the person what they can relate to.
And I promise you, I will tell you.
You not crazy sound right now?
I'm being so serious. How can you be with a white woman? You'll never be in a white woman's space.
Pinky, you're not wrong. But what I'm saying is, though, we gotta love love.
You're all wrong.
Nah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess you gotta love love. What I am saying is, though, we have to understand the reason why I wouldn't. Alright, since that's the topic right now. I got you. No, love. Now, and I promise you, bro, I was saying, bro, hey, check me out, bro. How many kids you got?
Enough of them motherfuckers.
No. Bro, how many kids do you have?
I got enough of them, homie. What's going on?
Bro.
You got more than 3.
Got 3 kids.
Okay, I'm about to say.
How many he say?
Stop.
Got 3.
Okay, that's
like 3 kids. I don't see $100. Everybody something. I swear to God on my son. Not like that. Just so you know, it's never like that. When I'm about to say. That's on my son, bro. Give me your cash up real quick, bro.
No.
Why not?
Nah, we brothers, brother. I was just saying, no, and I good.
I know y'all good. I wanna make sure that you understand it's not like downplaying anything. It's just I would never do anything outside of my rights because they would never feel what I feel. They'll never feel what.
Can I talk to you for a second? Because what you said was what I said is the greatest part about Clubhouse right now. A lot of people are going to get indicted. A lot of people are going to get killed. A lot of people are going to be doing a whole lot of bullshit because now you can find out real personal information. Because Clubhouse, for example, by the way, I'm new to this room and I've been hiding. I found this room because I started hiding rooms. So like, if you're in a hallway, you can hide shit that you're tired of seeing. I found this room. This may be another room I may hide. Although I'm glad I'm listening to this conversation because
what's your name?
You're randomly saying you're going to send a man $100 for 3 of his children. Although, are you really doing it for that purpose, or are you doing it for another person? Because wait. Just listen. Not saying you're doing this. Although indirectly you could be a CIA agent because I've been looking into the CIA, and that's a secret and. That's why these wars are happening. It's because of the ignorance of society. And people don't know.
That's not what's going on right now, though.
Bro, listen. Just listen, bro. Just listen. I'm saying, this is why I'm saying it's bullshit because now you can literally send him, instead, you don't have to ask his cash app. On Clubhouse, you can literally send him money. If he has his payment structure set up, you can send him money. And then Clubhouse can track it.
It's okay, Pinky. These niggas think I'm trying to send them up. It's okay.
Damn, they can do all that on fucking Clubhouse. They can get off this police ass shit.
So listen, no, because I learned yesterday. I've been doing my research, although someone told me more that you have to set up your payment structure, and then it has to go through everything. Like it looks for your ID and all types of shit. So even though you have your stage name, they will have your real name and all your information. So if you talk crazy with someone, they can then track.
Dang, that's crazy.
It's not crazy. No, it makes sense though because there's been murders that happen on Clubhouse. 4 times that I know, I've heard and seen that you can research online. People kill each other because of Clubhouse.
I didn't see a story about some YNs. Yeah, they was on this whole argument. And one of them ended up shooting the other one. So yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So I'm saying, why do people take time throughout their life to do this shit? As he left. You see that? You see how he left? Because I started exposing shit. Because he said, I'm gonna send you money. Why would you randomly send $100 for each child?
I don't know. I ain't got no $100 to see.
I'm not saying although whether his phone died or whatever happened,
Like I hate like world social audio. The reason I come here is because families outcast people, make them black sheets of family, and then we come on after the same thing happens on the fucking after where people disrespect one another. My question consistently is why, and no one wants to answer it. Although they'll participate in conversation and they love it every moment.
Well, what was that question again?
Why are we outcasting people who are intellectual, who think differently, or who wants to change the norm of society? To where
I don't know. I'm one of them people. I'm a Libra, so I ain't gonna say I like to argue, but I like to debate. But I'm also open-minded to see how other people think. There's certain stuff that I'm passionate about that I'm never gonna let up on. Like what we was talking about earlier before you had was talking about this. Like as far as like dating outside your race. Me as a black woman, I don't feel like there's no other race of men that could relate to me 100%. Meaning the experiences that I faced in America as a black woman, and also just being black in general. Like I can't come home and cry to no white man without some Mexicans discriminating against me at no job. He gonna just be like, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying?
Now you were just speaking about being logical, right?
Yes.
So now, in being logical, you're not black. You're a shade of brown, and then you're a shade of light brown. Because black would be the T-shirt that you pull out of your closet, or the dress shirt that you pull out of your closet, or actually the screen that you're seeing right here on the Zap. That's black. So logically, why the fuck are we programming ourselves to acknowledge the programs of black when you know you're not black?
Well, honestly, for that, to answer your question, honestly, I think that my personal theory about where black came from, because I know my family history. I know that I was already here. Like on one side of my family, like on my daddy's side of the family, we was already here.
You don't have to think about it though. You don't have to think about it though, because the facts are the facts. When you look at brown and you look at black, they're two different colors, right?
Of course.
So are you the layer behind your tone of skin right now?
Oh no, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. So what do you call yourself then?
I say brown. And on job applications I say other.
Okay, yeah. On job applications I put other because I noticed that when I put black on them, I don't really do that calls. But that's a whole nother conversation. Now the only thing with that is when you say brown, I feel like now with everything that's going on, people want to categorize like.
And then you're saying every time you leave the room, I'm trying to get people to leave the room to say, let's go to another conversation because it's funny.
Bro, shut up. Everybody's in a different room right now. That's nothing to do with
We're actually in a room having a conversation right now.
It's not your room, boy. Now you can leave. Shut the fuck up, quick. If you want to go to the other room, be in the other room. That's where everybody is right now. Quick, leave this out. In the room.
The report is such that I'm claiming that I am a part of the church's ministry. You see what I'm saying? I never said that. You guys know that. I don't. I explicitly have told the various police officers that. So they're basically, and I pretty much know who it is, but I'm not going to say it. For whatever reason, my pastor wouldn't divulge the identity of the police officer that texted me. Arrest is imminent. Right? The arrest is at county jail, Santa Ana County Jail. And so they're just trying to scare tactic me, right? Trying to muscle me out of doing what I do. And of course, that's, you know me, man. That's not gonna work, right?
That's definitely not.
So, yeah. So, I mean, I'm not trying to be defiant in a sense of, police officer. I have nothing against any of the police officers. In fact, I actually talk good about police officers with the homeless. So, but the thing is, there's just a lot of misrepresentation, even the charges against me police. First of all, I didn't even know.
What did they charge you with?
So, it was unauthorized usage of utilities. And so that's
you know what?
yeah. Let me post. No, it wasn't the charging station. I know 99 out of 100 times I charge at charging stations. At that particular day, I had a 7-pound a roast, a carnitas roast, and so it was the pressure cooker that was plugged in. You see.
Oh, okay.
But what was interesting, this is the interesting part. He claimed that somebody called him to say that John Lee has a pressure cooker plugged in. And I was talking about a pressure cooker all day online, right? And nobody in that neighborhood knows my last name. Everybody online knows my last name. You see what I'm saying?
So somebody from Discord or somebody from the
well, that's actually what Officer Sanchez suspects. He's the one that told me he thinks the calls did not come from the neighborhood. Okay, so it doesn't matter to me where the call came from, but the charge itself is pretty bogus because I've charged there over 1,000 times. You know.
You probably shouldn't tell them that. I'm just gonna go ahead.
I think you were the one that said I shouldn't say that, right? I probably have on record that I said that, right? But to me, it sets a precedent of establishment of permission, knowledge, consent, all of these things. That's to me. Of course, I got to talk to a lawyer about that.
Yeah, but that's not how that works.
Well, okay. I mean, you're not a lawyer either, and AP, who is a lawyer, yeah, kind of. I didn't get to talk too much to him earlier today, but that's my ticket right there, right? I'm surprised my mugshot's not all over the internet, by the way. You know, don't you guys do your little investigations and find these things? That's public information, right? So interesting. So interesting enough, you know, it's like at my age, for it to be like my first arrest on that, feeding the homeless, really? It's like, okay, this guy,
you know, it's not just feeding the homeless guy. You know,
of course it is, dude. You don't. If you listen carefully to the first interaction with Officer Sanchez, did you know that there's a history of him as a homeless liaison with the entirety of the people in the park, where one person even assaulted him and he's in jail right now, and so forth and so on. So, for whatever reason, Sanchez is very much despised, and Hollingshead is very much respected. And so I just looked at, I didn't even know, I actually thought it was Hollingshead that arrested me, but it wasn't, it was Sanchez. And so, the things that he explained that day, that he always warns the person, and then if he violates it, then he does something about it. Nobody ever warned me about utilities, right? And so he tied it in for some other warning, which was food preparation. So rather than citing me for that warning, it's the trap of utilities that all the homeless people are saying, this is a trap. Don't ever use the unlocked outlets because this is what the police want you to do. It's actually illegal. Like, why is it that there's no signs and they're all open? You know, the case is that, you know, when the homeless have their little devices, you know, whether it's a phone or whatever, they don't have like public libraries and things like that to charge them. And so I have my power station for that, because otherwise they're gonna have to maybe do something illegal, and the way to go about it, to try to even charge their phone for the day, is risking like being arrested. This is like ridiculous. So sometimes they're so desperate for power that they want power even more than food. You know, they want to charge their phones more than food. This is the situation, right? And so if I offer a power station, right, I can charge 1,000 phones with my power station. Right? And
I don't ever think about the homeless people having phones. So
every single person, homeless person, has a phone, man, because you've heard of Obama phones, right? So a lot of them get these phones from I guess the government. I guess some of it's like lifeline. I really don't know because I never really was interested in any of that. But everybody has a phone. Let's just put it that way. Now they're all cracked because they don't buy cases for it or nothing, but they all have phones.
Yeah, I guess I just never thought about homeless people having phones, but
yes, in this day and age, almost every single homeless person has a phone, dude. And the guy yesterday, sometimes I don't have the internet. So the guy yesterday, this is so sad, dude. He was outside the Carl's Jr. using their Wi-Fi. The manager of the Carl's Jr. called the cops on him. The cops came, said you're stealing Wi-Fi from the Carl's Jr. And so we're gonna warn you. And if you ever found in these premises again, it'll be a trespassing violation. So basically, he's never gonna go there again. But this is what some people have to resort to. I remember several times I used to just pull up my car at a Starbucks and have my laptop, and sometimes it would be even like a Denny's or even a motel. I mean, I'm sure I'm not the only one that did things like that. But technically, what they're saying is that these are, if you're on the premises to do that unauthorized, it is considered like trespassing or something like that. So in other words, like a lot of these guys are constantly in fear of being arrested for something like that. And I think it's a concerted effort for the Tustin police to just simply sweep the problem of the homeless into Santa Ana. And if you ever go to Santa Ana, to the homeless people there are so many. Granted, a lot of them are on drugs, but the situation is desperate. And I think that the city themselves cannot handle that sort of volume. And what makes it worse is the surrounding cities are pushing everybody there. And how they're doing it sometimes is, this is what happens. They arrest them in Tustin. They go to Santa Ana County Jail, because that's where the county jail is. So they're over there, maybe they spend the night or more, and they're released. Well, when they're released, they're let out in Santa Ana. Do you think they're going to take the bus back or walk back to Tustin? Like, they're basically saying, no, you better not come back over here. And so they're released in Santa Ana, and they're just hanging out in Santa Ana, and by the thousands, actually, right? Yeah. And so unfortunately, this is a state of affairs. In Tustin, I was reading, their average income is $100,000, either per household or per person. That's a lot. It's fairly affluent. It's upper middle class. Yeah. So of course they don't want that element in there. And so and the thing is, there's a lot of resources. And the thing is, I'm getting people housed. I'm getting people jobs, all of these things. But the problem is, more and more people are coming to charge their phones and gathering to have the food that I provide and the information I provide. Sometimes they just want to shower. They don't know where to go. Sometimes they want a haircut or laundry, right?
Yeah. Hey,
sometimes they want a bus pass, even, or whatever.
Hey, let some other people up, because I'm about to have to go.
I don't think Jane has her hand. Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
No, I'll be right back.
Yeah. But I find myself being a little repetitive here. But yeah, Jane. So I actually had a poll, which was if John Lee is arrested, it'll be on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. But they only let me pick 4 choices, so they only let me pick 6. I asked my wife. She says, she's forced, right? She says she doesn't think I'll be arrested. I think you guys are voting 93% that I would be arrested, and 7% said no, I would not be arrested, and she's part of the 7%. She doesn't believe I'll be arrested. But you can be sure I'm going to go back there, right? This is just. I'll tell you what, it's getting some notoriety in my town. There's some people in my church that know the city council members, so forth and so on. Interesting enough, some of the people that live in that area are part of the city council. And it's them that are pushing the police department, hey, get a handle on this, So, interesting dynamics on every front, The way I look at it, simple for me. There's people with need, and I am providing a service, a much needed service for people in desperate need. My responsibility is not to affluent, people in the neighborhood. Granted, they pay taxes. Granted, they're law-abiding citizens, but they don't own the park. It's a public park. And bottom line, I'm not against them, but they're not the people I'm trying to serve. Ultimately, I'm trying to serve the community, and to the best of my abilities, but those are the people that's going to be most affected in a sense of dissatisfaction. Everyone else, every single group I could think of is happy, but the actual residents, they have their purebred dogs, 2-3 dogs, walking every morning, nice clothes, and they just don't like the visual aspect of the homeless. They're not really doing it. They're actually clean. The drug addicts and all those people, they're actually on the other side of the border, which is Santa Ana. And the fentanyl, the methamphetamines, that's actually in the town over, not in that park. But they don't know the difference. They just see people that are unkempt and wandering, and of course they're not employed. And this is all they know. It's unsightly for them, and they want the police department to deal with it. And there's just something not right about that. So I want them out of there too, but I want them out of there because they got shelter, or they have jobs, or both. They want them out of there expediently any way possible, get them out of their side by moving them to the neighboring, city. And Santa Ana sued because of that, but they're still doing it. And so I got sources inside the police department that are confirming they actually have a motivation by name to move people out of their city. And I don't know the legalities of it, as far as the ethics of it. I mean, it's questionable to me. Seems like they're, targeting people. I don't think it's something like the FBI most wanted list. They have a list, right? Well, the list that Tustin has, I don't think it's like that. It could be. I genuinely don't know. Maybe it could be the most, prolific drug dealers, but they're all homeless. So drug dealers aren't going to be really homeless, although some are, but they just literally have a list of homeless people by name, and they want to move them out and check the box. This one's gone, this one's gone, this one's gone. And then you got me. I don't really care about any of that. What I see is people in need, and I'm just trying to, provide what they need. So this is just a crazy dynamic, man. Crazy politics, corruption all around. And bottom line, there's not like opportunities for people to get out of the situation they're in. And the whole system, even by which they can get shelter, is all messed up too. That they're allowing police by which the homeless live. So, what am I doing? But I do know one thing. You know, I'm off tomorrow, but I'm going to be there Monday morning, man. And see what happens.
Don't forget the signs, Ron. Don't forget the sign.
Please don't arrest me.
Please don't arrest me. I'm telling you, that works time. You gotta know what.
How about sir? What I should put sir on that sign?
Yeah. Hey, John, really quick. I'm Chad, of course. I had to use the name Chad Benz for weird reasons, but you were asking about this Felix person. They come into Discord sometimes, but they don't really go EC or talk. But they kind of keep to themselves. I have no idea, but I don't think they're like. I don't think it's Daniel or anything.
Wait, Cherish is a POM, right?
I believe so.
Okay, so POM, let me see the message. He said he sent me the edited interaction with Officer Sanchez. I don't see it. I mean, if you have an edited version that I can upload to YouTube, I'll give you my personal number. You can give it to me there because I need to start uploading some content now. Like, seriously, but I'm so busy. I can't even develop my own channel. But if you have something ready to go, I mean, I know exactly when I want to upload it. I just don't even know how to do it. I don't know how to edit. I don't know how to, do anything. So unfortunately, days go by. I would love to do the latest content. But as it is, I just have that one short. I guess I could put a bunch of shorts out. 1-2 minute shorts or something. But I mean, the way it is, like, it's kind of interesting the way it's gonna go. What's interesting is like the barbecue part. There are people barbecuing, and the people, like the homeless people that come around there, hey, they're barbecuing. And he says, do you think we should call the cops on them? I said, no, just don't worry about what the cops ignore. They don't want me to barbecue. They don't care if they barbecue, even though they're not supposed to, that they're going to overlook it. And so this is just the world I live in. Literally, a fine-tooth comb and a microscope is on me. And I just got to be completely compliant. That's why I went to the Parks and Recs at the City Hall.
John, if you sorry to cut you off, I'm sorry. But if you were to go live on YouTube and then stream it actually would automatically save the video to your profile, so you can go back and
you can go back and edit it? Can you do that?
I'm pretty sure you can save them on your profile on YouTube. And you wouldn't. Good.
There's a problem. Sometimes you do these things, it's just a learning curve and it takes time. And I got so many different things going on. Even just what I'm doing right now, man. I'm at Panera right now. Just I have to deal with a power situation for my RV. I mean, this is like, I got a cooler situation that the ice is melting, and and the meat that's in there is getting mixed in with the ice because it just does that when ice starts to melt. And the reason the meat is in there because my freezer, the thermistor. I mean, this is just like a little domino thing, right? So it won't be forever. But right now, I just got way too much on my plate right now, even for the basics of domestic, ease. I don't even have that, So what am I going to do? But I tell you what, is sure not boring. Kind of excited about what's going on, in the sense of, I actually think I'm getting a lot of interest. Today I met the general manager of a particular organization, and the guy went there. I was given a donation of $75 to get this guy closed because he's going to work on Monday. And I went there to talk to the manager to see if I could get a discount. And the manager wasn't there, but the general manager happened to be there. And she basically, it rang up to like $140 some or whatever. And she just goes like, give it to them. I was like shocked, man. I was like, whoa. And so this is the guy got all the clothes for free. And the $75 I was given to me to buy his clothes, I'm just gonna tell these people, hey, here's your money back because you got his clothes for free. So if they want to just say, something like, oh, never mind, just keep it. I want to know what they want it for, because the guy right now wants it to revive his. He needs $50 to revive his phone or something like that. It's disconnected because he didn't pay the bill. But I gave him my phone. I gave him my iPhone 14 Plus with the old line. So he doesn't have to steal internet anymore, or whatever. I guess it's stealing, right? If he's not a customer. So he was so happy. He was walking away watching YouTube. I told him, dude, it's unlimited. You can watch it all night, all day. And he was so happy. And then you know what's funny? This is my title. He was praying about all this stuff. He was praying for clothes. He was praying for his phone. He was praying for a job. And all today, he got all of those things today. He was like, he wasn't skipping while he was walking away, but he was happy. And it's good to see other people there, man. People I would never imagine praying. They're praying, And there's this one guy this morning, and I would classify him as maybe an agnostic or something like that. He's one of the guys that say, there are many paths to enlightenment, and I'm not here to tell anyone any particular one is true. So I'm just going to respect everyone's, religious view. So I've never asked him personally what his religious view is, But people are talking about God over there, unexpectedly. It's not getting pushed down on us for sure. And that's a good thing to me. You want to talk about God? We can talk about God all day. I'm not trying to shove nothing down the throat. So it's interesting what's going on, actually. There's things happening, man. There's like real things happening. Lives are being changed. You know what it's like for a homeless person to get a job and a shelter when they're not on drugs. They're just trying to better their lives, and they can't because of their situation. What do you think? You haven't showered for 2 or 3 weeks, and you're wearing the same clothes for that time. You think you're gonna, ask a place that's hiring for to look at their resume or something, or job application? Of course not. So that's the challenges those guys have. So it's beautiful to see the guy want. They didn't even say they wanted him to dress up for work. They just wanted him to be working the back. But it's the case that he wanted to show that he's serious, and he wanted to. I asked him about a haircut and trimming his beard. He said, no, just I need to shower and I need to clean clothes. That's what he got. Well, he's gonna get the shower tomorrow, by the way. But that's what he got.
And you know what's even weirder? I've been selling clothes for years. The guy was a 36. If you know that kind of size, the inseam 36 is kind of rare. It's because he's tall. And I couldn't believe a thrift store like that had 36 inseam. And to me, things like that, oh, you know what? God did it. That's what I would say. But, you know, I don't expect skeptics to think that, right? It's amazing. It's amazing what's going on, man. Seriously. It's amazing what's going on. I could feed hundreds of people with zero income. It's shocking to me. I didn't expect that many people. At one point I was going, dude, this guy wants how many hot dogs? And you, and I never said you can't eat more. So they just load up and walk away. And there's still more stuff coming. And I get connections. The lady I saw today from the thrift store, she says, "You need cans of food?" I said, "I didn't know you distribute cans of our food." She goes, "Yeah." And I go, "Actually, right now, I have more food than I can deal with, right? And I also have to downsize what I do, unfortunately. Right? I'm just going to keep it simple, super simple. It's always going to have coffee. It's always going to have that power station. It's going to probably always have cereal and whole milk and all that. You know, I do have almond milk right now, but, you know, there's some the vegetarians on once in a while or something. I have you know, there's some diabetics sometimes, so they can't have sugar. They want, Splenda or whatever, you know. And so and then you get some people that want, they're not coffee drinkers, they're tea drinkers. So I have some Lipton tea bags. I have some Earl Grey, actually. I have some English breakfast even. And I also have green tea. So, I mean, my goodness, and a thing of hot water. So I really wanted to go all out for the selection. But it's the cops that are holding me back. And I understand that too. I understand that the way I do it, it's if you can imagine the Holiday Inn opening their breakfast and just opening the doors to tell everybody come in for free. Right? You don't have to stay at the hotel, right? So you can just imagine people flooding in. And because the cops have restricted what I did, you know, no hot oatmeal for anybody, you know, I was like, I do have the boiled eggs, things like that. But, you know, I want to do a lot more. But I can't because of cops. The cops want me to stop, dude. The cops are literally threatening me. Like seriously, they're like threatening me right now. And it's stupid.
I don't want to interrupt.
No, it's okay. I mean, seriously.
I was thinking the other day about the knife, the silly butter knife thing.
Have you ever seen the knife?
No, but you can apply mayonnaise with a spoon, plastic spoon. If you want to try that idea.
I'll tell you what, like, the way I'm going to do it, just to comply with all the things that they're claiming, I'm just going to pre-prepare everything. And if it's sandwiches, I'm going to put them in sandwich baggies. And just, I'm sure I could bring just big old bags of chips and dip and salsa, whatever. And just bring it out. There's no preparation, because that's what they're concerned about. And then, it's telling me I can't have a trash bag there was crazy. Or whatever.
That was the start of the silliness.
Dude, no, they told me I couldn't have my solar panels out there. If I have my solar panels right there, I don't even need to come to,
where I am right now to charge anything. You know, I'm actually at Panera charging my power station I have because I can't use my solar panels. This is just ridiculous. They're just trying to make it super hard for me, and I get it. I get a lot of pressure from the neighbors. You know, Joanna, yesterday in the morning, a lady came up and she stopped and she started taking pictures through the passenger window. And I didn't notice her. One of the guys noticed me, hey, she's taking pictures of us. So I looked over. When I saw her face, she was so angry on her face. Wow. She's taking pictures. Yeah, she was very angry and taking pictures, and I don't know what she's going to do with those pictures. I'm going to assume she's going to, you know, shoot them over to the police department and say, you better do something about it. Like, I can, you know, this is the situation.
I think the Holy Spirit is telling you that's what she's going to do.
Well, I don't know, but what I do know is this. I used to count the dog walkers. They're all rich, right? And I used to say, good morning, and I'll offer coffee, and they say, no, thank you, this and that. Not a single dog walker has ever accepted a cup of coffee from me, by the way. But there used to be about 30 dog walkers, Joanna, maybe even 50, anywhere from 30 to 50 dog walkers. Right now, it's like 5 to like 9 or something like that. Yeah.
You know, these guys are harmless.
They are harmless. They're harmless. But they're just people. They see a group of homeless people, and it's almost like a feeding trough, just the way that the thing is with the sidewalk. And I genuinely get it, Joanna. They're gonna walk their dog. They're just not gonna walk past me. You know, there's plenty of paths they can walk, and I'm sure when they get out of their door, they're gonna go the other direction to walk the dog. That's probably what's going on. And I don't blame them. I genuinely don't blame them. I get it. Right? But it's a community that everyone lives in, and you know, I'm hoping they understand that we're all in the same community together, whether you're affluent or whether you're struggling.
Well, I have to go to sleep, but I wanted to come in and say goodnight.
Yeah, good night. Good night, Joanna.
God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you too. So this is it's just interesting because me, as far as the homeless, like, I think all of us do something here and there. I do. And the way I'm doing it, it's like, it's all in, man. It's like full on board, like 15 hours a day, 6 days a week type of work for me. And I'm actually gonna have to tone it down. Definitely, I'm gonna reduce my hours. And so I went to those Parks and Recs to see Vanessa, the supervisor, and she says, I don't need a permit. Just as long as when you start to the time you finish, you have less than 35 people. And I know the cops are parking and counting. They literally have a meter and they're counting. And that there's been a report I have over 25. They thought over 25 was a violation. Well, it used to be 25. It's now 35. So I'm not breaking the law, even over 25. This is as long as I'm under 35. So I can't believe the cops had nothing better to do than sit there all day with a little tally thing to see how many people go by. And say, ooh, 26 people, you're breaking the law. It's like that. This is just stupid. No, they're desperate to get something on me. You know? But I know what it feels like for people who are desperate to get something on me, to just constantly chase me and try to pin something on me. I think I have that experience, right? So, and I don't care.
John, I had an idea. Let me run this past you, but I'm serious with this idea.
Please don't arrest me, sir.
No, this is actually a serious idea.
Well, that wasn't serious. It's kind of interesting.
Obviously, John. Come on. But here's my idea.
Yeah, I guess it's a joke, but it's not a bad joke.
let me say what I say really fast. So The media, they love to
The
promote
media.
stories. Hold on. The media, they love to promote stories about the underdog. I'm telling you, if you come out, talk to people, and present the story as yourself trying to help the homeless, you're being, you're doing this, part of your faith and everything else, but you yourself are, not exactly living in a home. You're trouble in yourself, but like you're being, bullied and harassed by the local police department, and all you're trying to do is what you think is a good thing.
Listen, I'm not going to claim I'm bullied by the police department.
I didn't say that. I said that you framed that way. Said that way.
I'm not going to say anything other than that they want. I'm going to use their words. You're doing a good thing, but you need to be in compliance. Yes, sir. I'll try to be in compliance to the best of my ability, but the way that it's going down, they're going to find something. I almost guarantee it, because I'm not a perfect person, right? I'm not aware of every single little statute. Dude, imagine me, it doesn't even make sense. They said I can't abandon my stuff. I can't watch it from my car. I can't leave it for other people to watch. And do you remember when I walked to the bathroom to wash some dishes a little bit, like something, because I need to mix the tuna sandwiches in, and no one volunteered to do it. So I said I'm just gonna go myself. Some of you guys online were saying, hey, you're breaking the law, you're abandoning your thing, and so forth and so on. And technically, just imagine that. Or let's say, how about this? I just need to use the restroom. Am I gonna put everything in my car and then go to the restroom, come back, and bring everything out again? I think by the way that he said it, the warning that he gave me that I can't abandon it, right? They're not gonna let me even walk to the restroom, because that's against what it said. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But when I did go to the restroom, I said, "There's no way they're going to nitpick on that. You're just gonna find something else that's more,
Do they say that you can't even abandon it for like a 1 minute, or is there?
I think they did. I think they did say they said something like you cannot abandon it for any moment or something like that.
That's ridiculous.
Well, thank you. That's exactly the word I was thinking. It's ridiculous. The example that I gave. Wait. That's solar panels too, but I gave the example at the time. I said, listen, you know how many people? I've been going to the park for 5 decades, almost 6 decades. I've been going to the park. People come, they play soccer, they have a bunch of food on the table. All of them vacate that picnic table to go play soccer or something. Once in a while, they come back for a drink, they go back and play soccer, right? He says, that's illegal. And I said, well, I've never seen you guys once write them up or nothing. And then he says to me, well, they're not there every day. Meaning that because I'm there every day, they're going to enforce it for me. Which, that's his explanation. Whatever. Selective enforcement, absolutely. You would think that the statute would say, you cannot abandon your thing if you go there every day, right? But if you go there once a month or something, well, you're okay. That would be but basically, he's saying that's considered storage. Actually, if you guys look at the ticket I have, he got me for storage. You know what? You know what constitutes storage on that one? I had that thing plugged into the wall. And I had 2 different things going on. So I was about 50 feet away. And I was watching that thing. That's considered storage. That's considered a sort of abandonment. And you guys, I don't know if you guys knew, I went to my car to do the Fools for Christ ministry in my car. And that's when he came up and said, hey, there's no one here. That was my first one. I said, I'm watching it. I'm sitting in my car doing my thing online, and I'm watching my stuff. He says, no, you can't watch it from your car. And so that was 20 feet, okay? And so that warning was given to me already. And so when that happened, I was watching it at a different park.
at 50 feet, and he's like, I warned you before, you have to be present with your thing. And I'm like, so he says, I warned you before, I'm going to write you up. You see on my ticket, it says on the second one, that says infraction rather than misdemeanor.
Well, I've never seen the ticket, but I've heard you talk about it.
I posted it.
No, I know. I can't get pictures. Here's the thing.
Okay.
It's a crappy app. Very crappy app.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I know you're talking about that.
So that's what they got me for, which is like, really? I think thousands of people are guilty of what they're claiming that I need to be in compliance with. Like, but listen, I think everyone knows.
With the whataboutism, that's not a very good strategy, man.
I'm not trying to do whataboutism. I'm just saying, I'm telling you, I'm going to try to be in compliance to the best of my ability.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. They say jump. I'm going to ask like how high.
Sometimes, John, the heat dies down. It might take some time.
The what? The heat?
The heat might die down. It might need some time.
I'll tell you what, though. If I'm arrested, right, I think it might cost something. You know, like maybe I don't want to be a martyr, by the way, either. Just to let you know, I don't want to go to jail. Right? I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to be like some sort of a media underdog either, right? But what I can say is I don't want to abandon my what I've been doing for the last month.
Yeah.
Because you know how bad I feel when someone asks me like, "Are you gonna be there today?" And I said, like, no. Even though I'm committed to certain times. One time I said I was gonna be there at 2. I was making tuna sandwiches. The problem was I left my mayonnaise up at the RV. Drive up there and come back down. And you gotta be kidding me. I didn't bring my can opener for the cans. I went back up there and came back. The lady was like, it's 2:27. You said 2. And I'm like, oh my God. It's like, fist bump, right? This is what I have to deal with.
Yeah, I was there for the can opener.
It's just you can multiply that by like 10. I'm just like, this is every little thing. You know, my battery dies, and my pastor tells me I'm going to leave in 10, 15 minutes. I go over there, finally charge my phone, charges up. And when he said that, like, he wasn't there, but by the message, he left about 5 minutes ago. And so I'm like, I have to leave my battery over there overnight. And anyway, it's just like, my whole routine of everything, of maintenance, is just everything completely uprooted. Now, it's interesting. I'm actually selling hundreds of dollars online. It's like, what is going on with my online sale? Great news.
Okay.
Just someone bought 8 pairs of size 1s. I couldn't believe it.
John, really quick, did I just hear you? Because I thought you said you got 5 charges. I thought it was only 2.
It is only 2. Who said 5?
Okay, then I misheard you. I'm sorry. Because keep in mind, you don't might not know it, but you do have a good amount of background noise going with the music and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you can actually hear music? Okay.
I thought you were at a 2000 R&B concert when you first got on.
Oh, really? Is it that sensitive to the music background noise?
You can hear it.
That's probably
almost everything.
Oh, you know what? On this particular phone, I think it's good. I think at one time, because I wanted to play the guitar, you guys can. I took the, what do you call that? The voice isolation thing.
Yeah.
Right. I actually took that off. I think that worked out because when these cops are like 10, 15, 20 feet away from me, you guys can actually hear the cops even though they're that far away from me because my voice isolation is off.
No, honestly, when you have the headset on, it's actually probably something that's going to make you be happy. Is that when you talk, it's actually kind of hard to hear anybody that's more than a couple feet away from you.
Oh, really? How come you guys can hear the cops when they're right in front of you?
It depends on proximity, and it could be where you have the actual mic at. I know
I'd say they're about 6 or 7 feet away from me.
I mean, they're very, very faint, but it depends on what your audio connection is with the sound settings.
That's what I want to do. I wanted to have some sort of software that raises the voices of the cops and then upload it. That's what I want to do. But obviously, there's just so much I want to do as far as like media goes. And the thing is, like, I have a lot of experience with a lot of things, but YouTube is not one of them. I'm completely new to that world, and I can't even convert a Clubhouse room to MP3. And someone told me about that's how boomerish I'm at about that.
John, I have a question, and you don't have to answer this, but it's it's not. And I know you're not really fearing it or anything else, so it shouldn't be a big deal. But like, is it possible that God might want you to go to jail because something from that?
Well, you know me, man. If I do, that was meant to be, right? You know, I believe that, right?
Sure.
So I'm okay with it either way. I don't go, I'm okay with it. I do go, I'm okay with it. I don't live my life. Like I need to worry about this situation. Like I don't live my life that way. Okay. I just look at it in terms of what ought to be done in this situation. And more importantly, what is God saying I have to do? And I just do it. And it's just all these other little details, the police politics, all of this, city council, neighbors, parks and recs, they look to God. And he just straightens it out, man. He straightens it out where I don't have to. I don't have to put a smidgen of effort into it because he's got my back. That's why I look at it. So I think I've identified the problem here as far as certain things, but it's beyond my control. So I just give it to God, and so I think it's gonna smooth itself out. There's a situation of I think it's beyond the neighbors. I really do. I think it's beyond the neighbors complaining. Yeah, they're there. But I think it's more than that. I think a lot of his personalities, individuals, motivations, maybe even ambitions, all of these human traits of individuals that are behind a lot of this. Think about it. Think about this. Think about the reports. The reports are coming from online, from you people online. Okay, one or more of you guys. And so, shoulders shrugged.
What kind of reports are you talking about?
3 reports that I know of. I don't know if they were electronic. I don't know if they were telephone calls to the police department. Okay, but I'm told of 3 of them. One of them consecutively, and one of them like 4. I don't know if they're different individuals, if it's the same individual. I heard some rumors. I don't really take too much rumors into account than what the policeman actually tells me directly.
Wait. Sorry, because you're confusing me. So these are reports that came in that you think came from us?
The policeman thinks it came from you guys.
Okay.
And the reason is because the person that reported me knew my last name. The neighbors, none of the neighbors know my last name. I may introduce my name myself.
John, that's just never come out. I think it's a say none of the neighbors know your last name. I mean, people talk. I mean, they talk to the police, blah, blah, blah.
This is not an argument. You asked me for a reason. This is not a debate stage. No one says you have to agree with me. Okay.
I'm just saying that it's...
So you don't share my view, and there you go. Okay, that's the end of it. And as soon as you start talking more to state something else, then
No, you don't look down on me. I got it. I understand.
Okay. And I understand that you don't agree with me. It's fine. But the policeman, I'm just reporting that the policeman has his own view.
Wow, I'm just like that in a dime. We talk nice for a half hour or so, just you and I sitting there, and I say the slightest little thing. It's not going to pushback. You break my head off. Like, why?
Well, you're gonna have to either adjust to it or gripe about it in the audience.
Okay. All right, man. Thank you for talking to me. See you later.
All right. See ya. But I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'll tell you what. There's a lot of amazing things going on. There's a lot of amazing things going on in terms of people being helped. I can't believe the sheer number of people finding shelters just in the last 10 days. And employment too on top of that. That's like, I think they're rare, but even one by one, I think that's a good thing. I think that's very noteworthy that I don't find reporting at all. And hopefully I'll just focus on that rather than the potential pitfalls of continuing this. There's some unhappy people too, though. It's kind of weird because the homeless guy gets a job, they get shelter, they're out of the area, they don't see them anymore. You would think that the neighbor would be happy about that, right? But they don't focus on the one that disappeared. They focus on the 3 or 4 that appeared where they weren't there before. That's what they're concerned about. And I get it. But over a period of time, if you have like 50 people disappearing, right? Because they're too busy working, then it'll be noticeably better. I don't think the neighbors have that kind of vision. I think they just go outside the door and they see a few homeless people and maybe sometimes I think people said, "What are you doing? You're enabling people to be lazy. You're beating them, so forth and so on." Like they think like they should get a job and not be fed. I've heard that too from people, man. This is bonkers. I don't know how they expect them. Like nutrition's important too, right? Things like it are healthy rather than some of the fast foods that are out there. So I don't know. I just don't understand how some people could be against it in the with the energy that they are against it.
God, no one is mad at you about feeding homeless people.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Jane? Really?
They're mad at
Tell me what they're mad about.
you are feeding. They're mad about how you're feeding homeless people.
How I'm feeding them?
Right.
What, I've given them waffles? They're mad about that?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Oatmeal's a problem to feed them?
Yes.
How about this? English muffins and bagels and cream cheese, that's a problem?
You told you this 1,000 times. The fact that you're straw manning and acting oblivious is insane.
The way that I'm feeding them is the problem. Please could you expound on that, please?
Yes, the extremely unsanitary conditions.
Unsanitary? Are you kidding me?
The fact that you're accepting monetary donations and fraudulent SNAP benefits from other people.
Because the homeless give me money? Oh my God. I shouldn't take the homeless money?
Yes,
I take pride. I take pride. I take pride.
I understand that it's
that the homeless are giving money.
I understand. That's when you say, I'm so glad that you're satisfied. Please keep your money. You need it.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. When they give me money, I'm going to spend it on more food for them. You sound very angry.
No, my problem is...
You're very angry, correct?
No, I'm not. The fact that you're acting incredulous
Okay.
Despite the fact that we've had this exact conversation 5
Okay.
or 6 times, is
Well, I've heard you, and you've expressed, articulated why you're angry. I should not take money from the homeless. I heard you. Okay. And okay, you're angry about me taking money from the homeless. I wear that with the badge of honor. That's just me. It lets me, it's validation to me that what I'm doing is appreciated and supported by the very people. In fact, I think about from the get-go, the 2 people that gave me money are the very 2 people that said, all I fed them was leftover rest and beans. That's all I did. And both of them are so appreciative that they gave me money. The very 2 first people that February 3. And then ever since then, one after another, tremendous amount of money. But it wasn't enough, but the outside sources now start kicking in, and it's like overwhelming. So I still got that. Then the other sources, like bread sources, the other donut sources, sometimes of actual meal sources. Right now, I think I have so much. Even the lady today was trying to give me canned food. Like, and there's the food banks that are available, all that. Like, literally, all I have to do, I think, is just buy meat and milk and maybe eggs or something like that. Something's just so basic. I don't have to buy much of, and that's not that much money. And literally, I could easily feed like 600 people a month, I think. But I don't want to do that either because they don't want more than 35 a day. I'm literally going to be counting, by the way, because I know the cops are counting. So if it goes too much too early, I'm just going to pack it up. Sorry, guys. So it's the limit I can do without a permit. Gotta go. I'm going to just do that, unfortunately. But whatever. And I didn't think it was sustainable at first because of the outflow versus the inflow. Now the inflow is just, oh my goodness, it's just overwhelming. And the outflow has actually diminished, by the way, just to let you know. Unfortunately. But we'll see what we can do about that. There's less people showing up. I don't know if it's the police presence, I don't know what, but maybe it's a selection. Maybe it's the lack of consistency on my part. Sometimes I'm late, sometimes whatever. Sometimes the choice in the food is, not as good as I would like to do for them. And maybe they're picky. Maybe they just rather go down the street and get a fast food burger because they got plenty of money on their staff. Right. So I don't know. I just know that less are coming and more donate. And we'll see if that trend continues. I think I'm hoping for more will come by because things are pretty plentiful, within reason, of course. But I can't believe that people are upset that I'm taking the money from the homeless, accepting money. I don't understand that, to be honest with you. But, I mean, you've expressed it. I genuinely don't get the rationale. Other than they shouldn't be contributing anything. Maybe they should just be saving their money on food and buy more beer with it. I mean, what exactly is being said? That kind of complaint I also get too. You're just enabling their alcoholism or something, or their drug habit or whatever, by saving them money so they get more money for these things, like
cigarettes or whatever. Yeah. I actually have people tell me that, by the way. So I can move over that. I mean, when people are going to think about something wrong about something, they'll find something just because they don't see the right in anything. It's not a me problem. Well, my battery's charged at the Panera. Which I don't like to do. But I'll do it. Better order some coffee for my wife and head back. There's some angry people here, though, I'll tell you that much. Oh, how dare you take money from the homeless? They want to give it to me. Because they know I'm going to get some good stuff for them to eat. How's that a problem to you people? Seriously. They're not allowed to. I don't solicit anything. They're the ones that, like, intentionally want me to have it. Why is that wrong? I mean, seriously. They need to spend money your way. They're not even allowed to spend the money they want to in a cheerful way. Every single one of them gave it cheerfully to me without obligation. What's the problem with that? I don't think that's the problem. I think it's the attitude toward that's the problem. I mean, it's somewhat of like a co-op, is it not? I thought you people like co-ops and things like that, or communalism or whatever. Pooling the resources together, you know? Maybe something like each according to their needs or something. I don't know, man. You know, it's not like I'm a millionaire accepting, $20 from somebody, right? You're talking about a person that has zero income, okay? How about that? A homeless person with $355 a month can't give $20 to a person that has zero a month? Think about it that way. Why don't you do that? You guys have some serious issues, man. Seriously. But I'm definitely done charging. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. And, probably talk on the way home. But I was kind of bored. That's why I started a room. It was probably repetitive a lot, too, so I apologize for that. Today's Saturday. It's been an amazing day today. Can't believe all those guys came to my church. Yeah, albeit they came for breakfast, but they were praying, man, when we were after breakfast. And we're praying at our table. It's like, yeah, that was beautiful. That was very beautiful. The people that are homeless were praying to God without anything that I was trying to force or nothing. It just came from their heart. And I see God moving in a lot of people. It's not via the Matt Adams way either. I already know the Salvation Army way. I've experienced it personally. That is not a good model. They might have changed it, to be fair, but in maybe 3 or 4 decades ago, it was horrible. Sure left a taste in my mouth the way they did it. And the thing is, the modern ones, like the ones the local churches here, they know how to do it, and they do it in a big way. They do it in a huge way. I think millions of dollars goes through there. And I've always known that particular model that they do, that Cassie does, is the right way to do it. And she does it. And she has, how many? 16 years experience doing this. She has a heart for it. She loves everybody. You can tell, right? She knows people by name. She just loves them, genuinely. Great woman, by the way. One of the homeless guys I know are actually related to her by in-law marriage or whatever. So. Put this out here. Get some coffee. See if I could get it. I don't know how long I've been in here, but I think I could order a drink. If it's been 2 hours, I think I would like to get some coffee too. Let me see here. My order is raised. I must have used that one. Oh, so I can probably get 2 coffees to go. 6:37 p.m., 6:34. Yeah. I can't believe I've been sitting here for 2 hours. Yeah, I can order it. Nice. David Bowie. Maybe one of you guys will believe one day that God's hand is in all of this in a powerful way. It's kind of an interesting story. How does a guy that gets no money at all feed hundreds of people that get money through the GR system or the social services system? How does that happen? Someone might say, "Oh, with their money, they're giving it to you." Not really. Kidding me? How much do you think they give me? If they give me $20, they're only eating $3 worth of meat off of me twice a day, a month. Let's spend $15 in a combo at a fast food joint. That $20 is going to feed a lot of people just the way that I do it. And they know that. So they trust my ability to be thrifty, save money, get good food, and they support that. And something's wrong with it. You know? I don't know what you people are thinking, some of you. I just don't get it. Wow, I gotta get something out. I gotta get some cream, I forgot. I'm in no hurry, I guess. I don't know why that old Starbucks model stopped. And Panera does it though. I mean, they have, you can just get back. It's not just like grab your coffee and go please. It's like you can actually get back and have food and drink and relax and have meetings like these ladies here are. How many ladies are there? About 10 ladies. They're all eating something. I mean, nice environment. I don't know about Starbucks these days, man. The coffee's better than Panera, I'll admit that. But the atmosphere is way better at Panera. And the amenities and all that. But anyway. So, see what I can do here. There's that. Let's see here. Nope. Am I the only one on stage or something? I haven't even checked my phone for a long time. Need to close this room. Battery dies sometimes, that happens. Let's see here. Yeah, this room is still going. There's still is people. Yeah, I think Ecclesiastes, I would probably consider myself that. You know, I think Jesus himself used to say, "What the Son of Man has no place to lay his head," or something like that. He might have been that too. But he was doing a lot of stuff. He was feeding thousands of people too. Actually, when I think about it. So it all depends on how you look at things. Oh my God, this thing's been through hell. I left it behind at the park accidentally, and it's been dragged through the mud. It's been, oh my goodness. Totally washed like that. So I think everyone's away. I think Jane is chilling out or something. I hear people coming in the room. Don't really pay attention to it. Just not kidding. So I was like, I gotta go back. What a day, what a day, what a day. What a month. What a year. These are amazing times. Life is good. God is worthy to be praised. He is on the throne. And he's in control. There's something about repetition, though, too. I remember, like Darth Dawkins. He's very repetitive, but it's a good thing. It's repetition. It's precepting. It's because it gets retained by people. Repetition. Something about it. Let's see here. Trunk is open. So. So, no Mulder. I am loading up, not unloading. And I'm headed home. Today was really an amazing day, man. It was an amazing day. This is the first time any of the homeless went to my church. And they actually participated. That was the amazing part of it. And not everybody. I think there's one guy that kind of left. That was just one guy. The rest of the guys stuck around. Come on. Can't put my seatbelt on. I was on the dole, if I was just constantly being paid or something like that, and just continuing to do so, that wouldn't be bothered by me. Like, but if it's a case I don't take any money and I do what I do, you would think that's good. They're not like no outflow of assistance is coming from them. But instead, I mean, even when I went to like say I want to discontinue it, like I couldn't believe what a hard time I had. Like, I'm just trying to get off of it. Why are you giving me such a hard time and telling me to come back tomorrow? Like, are you serious? That's when the supervisor helped me. But I was like, I couldn't believe. You want assistance? And boom. Like these days, it's only like 15, 30 minutes. You want to get off of it, they want to make you wait hours. So, unbelievable. And then once you're off of it, I mean, I'm not saying it's because I'm off of it, but they want to give me a hard time. And then when they arrested me, he commented on credit cards. I have a lot of credit cards, by the way. But he commented on the cash too. He knows my situation. He knows my side. I told it to him. Then he's asking, why do you have so much cash? I told him. People give me money. That's 100% donations right there that you see there. I don't think he'd like that. I'm not going to say he's like a Satanist or something, but my goodness, he's certainly not a Christian. I think I'm going to pray for Officer Sanchez to see that the Lord touches his heart, that he may see goodness in God, and that he heals whatever, things that he's holding on to, whether it's some sort of hurt or resentment or something. He doesn't seem at peace. That'd be great if God blessed him with things like salvation. Blessed are those whose sins are forgiven. That would be great. I think Officer Sanchez actually has a little mean streak in him. It's kind of odd for a homeless liaison. I wouldn't say that for Hollingshead, but I don't know how long he's been working there, but I know Hollingshead has been working for years doing what he's doing. I think he's good at it. I don't know if Sanchez is like first year, half a year, whatever, but couldn't have been doing that long. Maybe he's more suited for just general law enforcement, rather than specialized. for the homeless. I don't know if he's cut out for it, really. It's almost like he loves a position to oppress the poor. And he gets off on it. I don't know, man. He was bullied as a child or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that'd be great. If somehow, some way, like, there's a point at which his eyes are opened to who God is, that God is somebody who sets us free from oppression, that heals us of our hurts. That gives us the ability to forgive others for the harms caused. The humility to ask for forgiveness from God. I mean, it's a much better life. I just don't think he's happy. I want him to be happy. I don't think it takes much to be happy either. It's very simple. Sometimes people don't want to let go of what they're comfortable of. I know, I've been like that. But the results were horrible. It's kind of like dope too, man. The high was incredible. But look at the consequences. You can't have one without the other. At some point, one says, I don't want the consequences anymore. So I don't want the high, I don't want the whatever. The delight. It's usually the delight in evil. It's only pleasurable for a season. Yeah, I think I'm going to pray for Officer Sanchez a lot, actually. Gotta think about it. Yeah, there's a part of me that says he needs more help than the homeless. I'm back, and I cannot use the internet, or I can't be online in the RV. So I'm going to sign out. I think Monday's going to be an exciting day. Tomorrow, too, for me personally, but I guess one day at a time. We'll see about the day's not over today, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. But anyway, I'm here, and I'm going to sign out and in the room. bless everybody.
Jula told you that?
I can't say who told me that. Like three of the niggas told me that.
Oh, 3 of the guys?
Yeah.
Fucking them. But you can't go off the guys. I thought you went to the
Yeah,
judge.
because I don't know about the one I have with real.
I know you.
Primo, I've been slipping down for the last couple of weeks.
Is he cool?
Wait, so Bass and Primo said fake clothes, that's why they got into it?
You said, I got my back booty from him, y'all, yesterday.
I'm way your ass tomorrow.
All Primo clothes, real. I got this from him yesterday, look, y'all.
Which one? From yesterday?
I'll put on my PTR.
Oh, yeah, they still fucking again.
Yeah, I don't like that. You kind of
Look, I got that hoodie
you ain't even
from
make
him. All
crowds.
clothes, real.
Still fucking.
Crazy as hell.
Tommy, let me see.
We see, I see a big bag right there. We shot crazy.
Oh, no.
Let's go just further inspect this.
Y'all see, so y'all need to.
She ain't bad.
What you drinking on right there?
What we looking at?
That hoodie I bought from him.
I'm talking about a badass.
Yeah, he sell clothes. I got that big hoodie from him.
Stop trying to give me
$15. Sweet, $15.
I don't need no thing from
The best thing in that picture is the water bottle.
Bro. That's a matter of fact, no, the best thing in that picture is the 22 sign.
Yeah, nah, I was thinking like the dough knob
is, yeah, I found the dough knob too, though.
The stairs, yes.
They talking about this girl.
Yeah, nah, you still.
I got that from Unique Chicago.
Man, would you?
Unique Chicago.
I booked the boys. I got that jacket for $100.
And you look nice, Sandy, baby.
Thank you, baby.
Bring the wheel from Primo to left side of his face. This is crazy.
Who house that is, Shia?
What you say?
Who house that is with the red bricks?
Hey, Ross wheelchair tire. That's definitely the type of shit he hitting, but
Hey, Shia, when Primo leave, we can flirt. Get out. Hey, Bass.
What he gonna do? Call 12 bitches right
damn, Primo.
He gonna do that before.
Bring in your motherfucking face, cheek.
That bitch down and hand it to you. The whole door, yo.
She gonna shit. I need that.
I'm gonna take the whole door off the hinges and hand it to y'all in y'all fucking hands.
She gonna show you how a big bitch go down.
Man, one thing, I don't give a fuck how heavy that door is. I'm gonna beat y'all ass with that door.
Damn.
You doing? And I'm gonna be real bad, Primo. I broke down
Oh, the bass bitch, you know.
that nigga snapped that flow.
You hear me? We not playing them card games.
How much I want to get out for the cash? Get the fuck out of there. Soon as I get off work, watch me.
Hey, you know the credit is a lot of people don't even know who Trina is.
Online.
They youngest is big.
You gonna record it?
And few people on this bitch.
They youngest hell in the recognition. They don't know about the baddest bitch.
Why you come in yourself sound right? They don't want me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what
I hate the way you sleep. I hate everything you do.
Let me stop playing with you, though, Primo. I love you.
That was a hard minute, man. We're talking about a motherfucking mixtape
Primo,
for the
when you
hoes.
come get your money in your
Bullshit.
I already know you want me with my address.
Make sure you throw my handshake aside.
I ain't gonna lie, that one I just sent you, that bitch cut.
Alright, meet me at Rick tomorrow.
Hell no, I ain't even going that way. I don't stay that way. I stay in the bird.
That is a bird.
I stay got like Blue
You
Island.
come over there, you might well fly to my shit.
Holy.
You might as well drive to Detroit.
You
Yeah, you go over there, you might as well fly to Marshall.
I stay in the birds. Look at I stay by Blue Island.
I'm finna come get you.
Well, it's like in that park. What they call that? It's like in between, yeah.
Hey, I'm finna come get you, Sean.
I stay in that park.
Me too. Me too.
Just make sure you record it, so just in case anyone ever try to play it.
I record everything.
Oh, shit.
I'm just playing pretty much.
Show me your booty.
Can you give me the black grapes pretty?
Hey, you talking about show me your booty.
Can you give me the black grapes?
Yeah,
we
all need to watch our lives.
I better have my shoe. You gonna get your money.
Yeah, they
No,
go
I'm over it, y'all.
Hey, what? I need the money.
You can have it.
Why you keep understanding? No, you're not gonna give me how you got me up to take the money and not give me my shoe and get on this bitch and you gonna clown me. That shit dead.
That's a way. That's a way.
Y'all make them say some good.
I'm not even talking about the day I sent you some money. You got on Clubhouse. I mean, I didn't even know you was talking about me.
That's a way.
No, soon as I sent you that money, they got on there talking about me.
They was lying, bro.
Alright, so
I don't care about this one.
I better have my shoe and the money at the same time. When I pull up with my money, with the money, I better have my shoe.
Look, he's about to hit
Don't
that.
get it right now. Matter of fact, throw a spider hoodie with it tonight. Go over there and get it. You heard me? And throw a gray spider hoodie in it.
No, she did call them bitches the Black Wolf Grays.
Man, not the wolf, the new gray shoes. And I put a gray spider hoodie tonight, and I promise you, I'm here so my kids, I got some money.
It's about to be hot back.
I only got $4.50 to this.
You got
Right. So when you go to the store, tell them Shia on top sent you, and you'll get a discount for the shoe and the hoodie. Look, man, I'm waiting.
And then you gonna give me the $1,000.
What you trying to do?
Yeah, no, I want to get that. Who the fuck is now?
But you be talking like you rob. What if
Hey, Tia.
you be up and rob me or some shit like?
I don't want to rob you. I got too much money for that.
You see something you like?
I got too much money for that. That shit going on. Real life. I got one up.
Y'all be careful with that Tia thing.
If I want to send everybody to the I can do that.
Hold on, meet me at it.
What? They got my shoe up there?
Yeah.
6.5. I'm
Careful
not
with Tia,
going to
boy. She's trying to get this like therapy that actually see they dick for.
Oh, Tia, you just
I be paying attention.
Y'all just be giving it.
She a dick looker.
like I
You a
said,
you dick looking. Looking ass dick.
Looking
You a dick looking.
You finna go dick looker Tia.
Give me some
Ice.
you say what?
You finna go to the
Oh,
bank.
y'all might as well call each other this.
It's
Y'all got this never
In the morning, what?
Yeah, we said y'all
You went to the bank in the morning?
Morning as hell.
I got dogs.
Y'all can come to the morning.
I got credit cards and all that. I got cash and I got credit cards that's all low.
I know that's sex.
That sex stink, yeah.
I don't think like a big
I think she quit.
What you tell me, bitch, put the money in and forget about it. That's what I do.
I'm in charge.
Yeah, Primo ain't fucking bitch since you.
Well, Primo
That's why he
backed up. Look, he used to tell me every time I get money,
That's why he
put it up. Look, y'all used to tell me every time I get money, put it up and forget about it. I done put the shit up, forgot about it, up dog shit. All that past him. Oh, I got and all that money I put up, it up.
me for.
I'm the child. That last one you got, I still got that from December.
Damn.
I'm gonna say the 500.
I'm sure I got some money from last year.
So that money you told me to put up and forget about, I'm gonna give you that money back. I'm gonna give it back to you and I'm gonna put 500 with it.
Yeah, Steve were the draws over that right shit.
Show me your booty, bitch.
He's taking great booty, bitch.
Yeah, show folks that booty, bitch.
You can come to my house.
We ain't got that far yet. Just give my grandma $1,000.
You already got money. I want them gray drinks with a gray or a gray Benny hat. Matter of fact, give me a Supreme Benny hat with the gray sauce.
She trying to spin with him.
This fish sound ass.
Bitch, you finna get some rock or something.
You ain't gotta pay for that. You already have.
I already paid it. I have
There's some other things you gotta pay for.
You say what?
I got to pay that shit.
I ain't gonna let nobody turn me on. That's why I'm getting
You know we turn you on.
For some reason, he don't even want that turn me on. That's why I can't get over no. I gotta bully this bitch down over here.
You fuck with Goofy, I was never your type.
Tell him
You better stop fucking with bitches.
man, stop acting like you don't love her. Stop acting like you don't love her. Stop acting like you don't love her.
Yeah, you know he loved me. He missed me. His ass was just whining a minute ago. You still haven't told me if you running from me.
I didn't say that.
Merchant, you laughing.
Look, he blushing.
I didn't snap on you.
She told you what she do.
We could get on.
Hey, Primo, I ain't gonna lie. You give me like you laying
She
the bed.
told you she was gonna kick your boo down the hand.
I'm right now.
It's like you want it's like you be sleeping and you lift up a little bit so she can take you down. That's all. We don't do that.
You won't be.
That's freaking motherfucker till you take that thing off.
That nigga Primo like when she
She gotta tap him.
Nah, he do the work.
I can't be for one bitch for I'm not on there right now.
Keep talking about bitches and I'm one bitch. Don't keep saying bitches. That's why I draw the line at.
You ain't gotta seem cool for us, gang. We know you love her.
Yeah, he do. He be on this bitch from his move. But
Because if he keep fronting, I'm gonna fuck him.
I ain't gonna lie, look, she ain't going.
You think she
He ain't going for that shit like if we was.
Look at him.
I'm gonna get that back. You gonna try to punch him off?
I'm already.
Yeah, you trying to talk them out the pussy, huh?
Say, cause you already beat me to that.
They ass not getting it. I'm waiting on Primo.
That's the last one said.
Primo don't want it no more. Oh, he do. He just on this bitch from his move.
Alright, my
I
turn.
hear on his voice. He wanted not.
My turn.
He wanted it. Yes.
And I bet, and I'm my brother.
Hey,
Shut up,
Tia,
Primo.
what I tell you?
And you better have that cave of lotion. And that's what better than helping you is that lotion.
Look, they fucking guys.
Alright, Primo, this what we gonna do.
I ain't even got no lotion.
I can hear.
Cause he didn't use all the bottles beating that motherfucker. You know what you do.
So that means you don't got no hoe.
You better get that motherfucker out.
Oh yeah, sorry, he needs you. He don't get no pussy for real.
No, he do. He just a freaky dog. He just a freaky pill head motherfucker. Y'all know how the motherfuckers be off them pills. They be real horny.
Oh, he a freaky fuck.
Yeah, off them pills. So you gotta beat that motherfucker hand. You gonna get them nuts off.
TMI.
What happened? What I missed?
Be beating his dick off and use all the lotion.
What the fuck?
I tried this time. Somebody put lotion on their dick.
Man, put lotion in your mouth.
Girl, you know his dick don't need no. That motherfucker ass. That motherfucker already white.
Put lotion in your mouth.
That motherfucker already white. Girl, don't ask him. I just lost my damn man. Don't ask him that on me. Yeah, that's how me and no question about her. Oh, man. Girl, I've been lost my damn man on you. Back
I don't got no dick for you. Leave me alone. I'm trying to fuck shit.
Hey, Jay, come bring me that. You got the money on you right now?
I got all that.
Okay,
I got
bro.
everything on that right
Fingers! You trying to act cool as hell.
I ain't going back there because I've never stepped foot in wherever you stay at.
Why you don't want to stay foot where you stay, but you want to have sex with him?
You ain't wrong, Chris.
I told him he got to come to my crib.
Now, you know he gonna get beat up if he go over there.
Nah, if I go over there, I'm going to have my own. Go over there on my back. I that shit big.
Hey, I'm finna fuck your ass.
Her ass lace for real.
Hey, Chemo, let me borrow teeth thing.
What you on? What you finna do? You finna get into something?
I'm finna go pick Shy up.
Okay, come pick me up, Al.
I ain't gonna lie, you wanna get fucked, bitch.
I love bitches too. I love bitches too, girl. Tia, come pick me up with you.
I told you, nigga.
You would never get the bitch back.
Oh my God,
Alright, come on, bro. Hey, girl. You trying to rape me?
He said, gang. You know, bro.
You trying to rape me, Tia?
Primo, gang. Feel sorry for you, my boy.
Show me your booty,
bro.
I told you what.
Nobody even. What happened? Like 2 months. I'm just saying, bro. She just chose up. You know how the game go, gang. Your whole chose up. Hey, man, your whole chose up.
I don't know either. I'm in here getting sexually aroused.
You getting aroused?
Aroused.
Be quiet, Primo. Didn't I just say stop talking?
I'm not getting no hoodie.
You keep asking me to
Yes,
see
you is. So why would you get
No.
hoodie?
Now you take it out.
I told you, why would I get a sticker?
You said to her.
I need the shoe and the
I just told you I gotta pay $5,000 in lawyers this month, $3,500 for my son.
His ass hurt.
I just gave my.
Okay, I'll pay $30,000.
Damn, you want to know, Shay?
No, you not.
I'll pay
I already paid the job.
Anything, baby.
Give it back.
Money for later.
Hey, you should have uploaded this man, Primo. She talking like that.
I'm just saying, can I get my bread back so I can have some of the money?
You fucked up.
Yeah,
I got dog shit for that. I don't be trying to touch that.
Man, stop it.
That's what they always say. I got some money right now. Touch it.
I always been known to have.
Hey, when I was fucking, I used to touch that too, gang.
Me and Rob, look, back then we been had that. Stop playing.
You said back then.
Shit,
That's
boy.
my big brother. You talking about
Shit, boy.
That nigga said, I got that.
I keep that shit put up.
It's up.
It's
That's the only one in the game you done still use now.
shit.
I was using that back in like 88.
Fucked up.
This shit gonna last me like a week real quick.
Allahu Akbar. You ain't got no hustle, bro. You sell clothes, guys.
Yeah, I got a store.
They finna shoot you in your shit, boy, for coming there saying that. But, man, he back. He heard me say, shit, he running. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Me or him?
Hey, funny as hell.
I'm gonna tat it on my throat.
I don't care. Yeah. You gonna have me tied on my back here.
Damn, who breaks you? Make sure he can't get back.
You want to get it tatted again, Primo?
Tat it again. Baby, you ain't gonna know you going 5 years, baby. You know that y'all ain't got no kids. You ain't gonna know for 5.
You want me to get it tatted again?
That's crazy.
You never got it tatted.
Yes, I do. I just in my
PTR.
Look on my fist.
You got your
what?
PCI, $16.
Yeah, we ain't
All
found
right.
$15.
This PCI.
Oh, yes, but I ain't got no tattoo.
We know you trouble. You ain't that dumb, baby.
I'll go get that shit.
You ain't get no.
We ain't care no way.
I'll go get that shit for real, though.
We ain't care no way.
Why you wanted that, Primo?
On your butt.
See,
You
as
said
soon as I
what?
say, I get the money back now, she think it's that.
But you talking about money, she over here talking about a tattoo. Like y'all, man.
They lay down.
You love her, she love you. Get back together.
Bring $20.
Kiss and makeup.
Then we y'all get together.
Primo, can I get $20?
See, Primo, she can't come back. Primo talk too bad about her to his family.
No,
bro, that's what it is.
That's what it is. She literally got on this app multiple times. Said she
No, you gotta beg for all witness you on this shit first.
Then I found out you changed the date on that thing.
Yeah, I have to do something to make me mad. Bitch, you was hurting my bitch feelings. You was hurting the bitch.
If I would have known, somebody touched you, your ass would have been.
She don't think you serious for real.
I cried for a fool.
I'm playing with your ass.
Primo, you always the one tweaking and crashing out. You was picking with me. You was picking with me.
You was raping me.
Rape me.
Oh my God.
See, why would you even play that game with her, man?
You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna tell them people I rape.
This coochie touch game. What the fuck?
Again, she can say shit in your name, like, you just be.
I'm not knowing this coochie.
Your ass be R. Kelly, girl.
And she coming around me acting like she was
Like you mad that the nerves on you. You put police on her first.
Hey, she right.
That's different thing. That girl gotta stay away from my house.
She right too far.
I don't be around your house, Primo. Never come nowhere next.
You be calling the phone. You be.
No, I have not called you. You say you just last time I called you, no call ID yesterday, and I didn't. I didn't call you yesterday. No, I didn't. I really didn't call him. That's all. No, I wasn't even on Clubhouse last night.
All my bitches in the block.
And you keep saying bitches, all y'all ass go die.
She said, "Oh, so you gonna let them call you bitch or two?"
Oh, bro.
No, she talking about.
Hey, Primo, do you love her?
No, he told us, no, I was fighting the bitches. Somebody else talking about.
Come on, Primo. Y'all don't even sound like.
Hey, Primo, how much you love her?
What you mean she did this? She did what?
I don't want to tell you. I know you. He got on here. Remember?
The thing is, this the thing about y'all. Let me tell y'all what he did. On his birthday, y'all, I'm just not look. Look, y'all, when I got drunk, he told me to come to the restaurant. Y'all remember he told me to come to the restaurant for his birthday, right? Listen, y'all, let me tell you how this motherfucker started things first. So y'all know he's supposed to come for his birthday. He tried to throw it out there. I don't know who took your picture for the birthday dinner if you was there by yourself.
I told you. I told you what I did.
Then he paid a fucking stripper to fuck when he had a bitch that had cookies.
Your coochie one what he did?
I went around. He was to a random club and picked the bitch that had paid and fuck.
Okay.
That's right. You know how many dicks and pussies this they do every day? You take your fucking stuff out.
Well, I wasn't talking to you for 2 weeks.
You sound like the girl on Baby Boy.
I wasn't talking to you for 2 weeks.
You
slashed my tires that day.
Did you at least wash it off? You said you probably washed it off.
You say wash
I
it
slashed my
off.
tires that day on my birthday. Yeah.
So that means go in the club any motherfucking stripper, cause I slashed up. And y'all know what I'm saying. I don't do all fucking shit. Bitch, when you pay the stripper, you pay the stripper to fuck.
How I pay her.
You get her cash. That's
She
your
lied that shit, Primo. You know what I gave her?
I'm gonna be honest.
I never let her go. You know.
In the strip club,
Hey, Rod.
Not at least not him.
You fucking
And Rick, I know when the bitch saw you, I know when the bitch saw like, yeah, he's green, so I know she overtried.
Yeah.
You supposed to get that bitch $30. You supposed to get that bitch $30. No, break my nose.
They love that shit. Strippers love that shit. Bro, just kiss and make up. Y'all love
Alright, what on my brother, watch this, bitch. Do I gotta pay order some fucking private investigator so I can take you in the strippers?
You always come back with police shit.
Sometimes they in your bank account.
His ass, you say what?
I'm talking about Coco. Yeah, I've been
He in
trying
my
to
back
get
channel doing what?
I don't know, but he in there.
No, I asked him about a club earlier.
Yeah, he's a good checking.
No.
I ain't gotta speak.
You asking about
I asked her that question about, I'm not about that. I asked how this is not about that.
You know how it was.
Don't worry about it, girl. I'm almost at the end of the room.
Yeah, Coco, I know what you got going on, G.
But anyway, let's say.
Wait,
Hey, you should be traveling tonight. Get up with me in Detroit, man. He talking about the last day he tried to clock me. Hey, keep balls, boy.
They know how that club is.
He do know how that club is.
Why y'all bring that up?
Somebody tell me your
Sorry, I
damn
had a car gas and I unloaded my dad's store. That's how he goes. Y'all leave me alone for real though. Don't bring that in. I don't even got my clothes on yet. So leave me alone.
Hey, what?
I'm saying,
They got something going on. That's crazy.
Why you got two fingers? One wasn't enough?
That's not crazy. I should just say that I can roll it.
Get your fingers out of here.
I'm going to niggas said you clapped.
He clapped it too with his fingers in there.
A nigga say
He clapped it with his fingers in there. Not with his fingers in there.
Whoever he think he clapped, they don't get
Charlie said Mello.
What are you talking about? You need to let me fuck.
What's your worst coming outside. I thought your whole world is girl, be quiet because I tried to find your fucking things last night. You didn't even DM me when I told you to. I went to Sunrise and walked right back out.
Oh shit.
No, I tried to find you on here to take
Oh, yeah, she was right by the crib.
number, but when I went to Sunrise, I walked out and walked back out.
What sunrise you go to?
I went there last night and I walked out.
Which one?
I went to the one in
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Coco, so you said
Oh,
that
yeah.
you ain't.
Nah, I did. You see that. Somebody freaky as hell. Who the fuck finna shake that? You didn't shake it or something. Yeah. This what you need, Primo. Let me. Put your foot. Put your foot down, Bob. Put my.
Hey, who is Mr. Who is Mr. Eat It Before They Beat It?
Hey, Shia, you run up. You.
Damn, who doing that? I don't know, they just asked me to see it on my business.
Who was that? Murder chick.
Look, all the females that got turned on.
She come out and who was that? That was rough. That was funny.
I'm just sitting there very good stuff I eat it before I eat it. Okay, girl, they do both of us. You think I'm lying? I talk a nigga to the shit quick. You supposed to DM me.
I'm finna throw up.
I don't want that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I promise you.
I don't want that control.
For you, girl. I'm finna throw up. Working on this ring for you. I promise you, girl. I'm coming to get you.
Boy, how many business you gonna make? How many business? No, I'm about this stuff and Mr. Wipe Your Nose. Who's Mr. Wipe Your Nose?
How long to market?
I don't like people on my business.
You tell me on their fences. It's me, this is crazy.
Okay, I'm putting the thing on my ear.
Marchie just sucked it like that. That was easy, bro. I'm too easy, bro. You giving me cheek right now. It's back. Do it right now. Bro, I ain't gonna lie, y'all just make this shit go back. Damn, it's still getting on here. I promise y'all. Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna drop 30 more minutes. Y'all just made that go back. You can leave right now if you ask me. I gotta go to a video shoot when I get out. Nah, I'm just going my people those girl. I know it's yes, y'all basically did. Y'all done let this shit go back to this shit. Now I'm gonna get off and go fight. Them hoes. I'm on fire. Thank you, I love you. Hell no. I'm trying to bring my ass in me 20.
Hey, y'all ain't been sending no coins out lately since y'all shit been getting disputed and shit. And reversing and shit.
Yeah, I'm been trying now. It's just stuff we need to get. In your in the bag with you. Oh my God, name like what, bro? Man, I didn't even get that,
She said, thank you for the ride.
Y'all come with me. That's that MVP, bro. Big D, how you kidding, man? Who wants to dick suck? Oh my God, bro. Come on, gang. Always.
I want a sword fight.
Who that Dex now?
Yeah, what's good? I don't know why I didn't go down that block.
Look.
Thanks. What you had about those two fingers earlier?
Yeah, Thursday talking about somebody clout. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, if you can put two fingers on a girl, niggas gonna fuck out their G and they love it. Hey, hold on. My feet on land. Hold on. Hey, hold on, folks. My feet on land. I can't believe this. Little niggas in here, y'all want all this goofy ass shit to go. Why is y'all in here saying my name with that lady like y'all? What's wrong with y'all? Y'all know there's women together? Gang. What is wrong with y'all? Progressively get higher. It's women together. I'm on the stage, blood. You talking about I knew you in the back channel and wrote you in the background, copy your ass to that shit. Bro, you supposed to be a stand-up nigga, bro. Hey, bro. That's hot. That's the way on that creative, bro.
Right, we talking about the club,
Don't play dumb, not at all on stage. Please
Come
don't
on, G. We talking about that club.
He's just saying you ain't even following it because you so quick to talk. Why you wasn't just that quick to talk and say something? Now you ready to respond to me?
So
on that business, man. Don't make me have to, hey, bro. Don't make me have to hide y'all set up straight. I know you weren't gonna let them get your brain on. You smarter than the average motherfucker. They done been on that. They done been on that. Explaining himself like a motherfucker. I just can't believe he stand up. I can't believe he stand up. He ever be on stage. And that's where I'm gonna go from. I'm not slick, boy.
You ain't sure.
Integrity, yo. These men don't have no integrity.
Spell integrity.
Look at you talking.
E-D-N-D-N-T. Do you know what that means, man? Look at her, G. See, now I see what's going on.
what the fuck make you do bitch?
Oh, wait.
Shut your big ass up.
Hey, Dex. You ain't finna get some dumbass son. You wanna get all right?
Oh, you Dex. Oh, wait, Dyke.
Alright, like, so
Dyke. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is I'm just hearing just stupid
Oh, bro.
Big baby,
We definitely got his ring, and man, it says get up here on this stage and get the ring.
Get up here, folks.
What he writing in the chat?
Bro, you wrote it in the chat, gang. You wrote that in the chat to Bello, gang. No, you said clock. You said the clock. That's the equivalent. You said mellow clock, and you can't go got your back. It's your friend. If you let him know. You can't be. That's my point. Like, you don't supposed to be saying that as a grown man.
I can always see them two fingers touching.
He don't supposed to say as a grown man. Like, just don't write it no more. You get my point up.
He said we gotta do it fingers.
You don't know.
No, we ain't know. We smart. We know exactly what's going on. Clack it.
People who try too hard. See if you get high enough, bro. I'm trying to see if I can.
Clack it.
Team leaves with them two fingers.
Yeah, buddy.
we go together.
Exactly, White Gregory. See, they already said you gave this shit away already, King.
White Gregory.
Since they clocking it, they clocking the fuck out of it. Let them finish clocking. We're gonna get it out together. Say yeah. You know it's too loud. I was just looking in the mirror. And I just think,
Tia, dick watching bitch.
I'm thick as hell. Look, let me post a picture for y'all.
Tia, what's your dick watching? You just asked to see 6 dicks.
No, I didn't. I asked to see 20.
And somebody else dick.
Who?
And somebody else dick.
Who?
They said that you asked. See, they said you asked.
Oh. Oh yeah, she
That's what I was told her. That's what I was told her. They was telling the truth.
Hmm?
Come on, somebody just back channel me. Hold on. I'm telling that don't know that somebody back channel me.
That's what I said. They telling the truth. All of them niggas know.
want to see no one.
Because you talking about crap, man.
And Shy, you know, I'm paying
I don't see shit, Shia. Shia, I don't see shit. Pull them down.
Listen, I'm not eating.
Yeah, you back here a little bit. Yeah, she ain't running like you do.
You were talking to him.
Yeah, see 7 dicks. What am I talking about?
You don't love God. What's wrong with you?
That's crazy, man.
No, man, y'all playing around with God. Y'all got God.
That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm putting dick in the word with Saturday night.
10:45 is early.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm finna eat, man. What am I eating? I said, I want some more day. I want some more day. Oh, shit. I gotta stop trying to do it, please. It's still funny as hell.
I'm a new member.
Oh, you're a new member, but you already asking to see niggas members.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you was doing?
Okay. Yeah, she came in right on the time. Somebody
great. Yeah, that's what I think she wanted to do.
Hey, get off my gum, bitch. Get off my gum, bitch. Get off my gum, bitch. Get off my gum. Bitch. Hey, G. That's for her. That's for base. Hey, G, you older ass bitch. Get off my gun, you stupid hoe.
I couldn't see it. I had to refresh.
They was tweaking.
Shit, y'all just smack me. He didn't pull to you in the private, man.
You know, man, come on, now, let's build up. I already seen him set it up. Y'all know,
And
she said I'm a new member and all that. I said, oh,
that's crazy. There you go.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
Motherfucker, sneaky dog. Yeah. We got a sneaky dog. Yeah, shout out. Who you fuck with? Who called you?
Nah, you know they be in the music room, man. They telling me to come in there real quick.
Oh yeah, you have to go vote.
Show me the ping right there.
Yeah, see,
Sneaky dog, you.
Notifications be tripping.
You told her to come back. Say don't ever come back here, okay?
You my property.
Bro.
What they say in the chat?
Look at White Greg, G.
You can't read that word, please.
He can't read that. He told me, what I say?
I hear it can't say what's that.
Get the fuck out of here. Hey, why you got the accessibility? That shit there. This shit talk to me.
Talking about sensibility.
Oh my god, that shit's so funny. God damn you. Gee, y'all got me weak as fuck. I'm fucking funny, man. Ross. Yeah, he ain't even in here no more. What y'all doing?
Man, I mean these motherfuckers.
This motherfucker doing dash. Let's see what I'm finna tell him to send me.
Bang, can't see you as nothing.
We let Brooklyn beat us tonight.
Look at Big Mean, G. She out of control with this shit.
Feel like you got the meta glasses on.
Maybe she ain't that wrong.
Oh, she got another picture.
Oh, she got
out of control with this. She done put folks on my motherfucking ATV. She funny as hell.
She on that AI shit. Who is?
Gang in this bitch, gang in this bitch.
ass off on gas. Nigga get them $20 quarters on us. this. We have at home. Look, if Massa's on the way out, is out here in war, spending all this money doing all this shit. Do you know what we could do with that intelligence in terms of collecting, organizing, putting our shit together to catch a windfall from it? That's the war that I'm talking about. And emotions are not allowed in that conversation.
Like
we have to
$900
take away
billion.
emotions. Our emotions